Yep, without further ado, folks, let's jump into it. So this is similar Chrome Dome as me and Mannfred. We're basically twinsies. Am I the third von Karstein? Find out next time. But yeah, we're going to be checking out Mannfred again. Should we do Old World? Nah, we'll do normal. Honestly, I've played in Old World so much recently that it's more refreshing to do vanilla, which is weird to say. Alright. I quite like his start location as well. Let's get all the Ultimate Crisis things on. Mannfred and a dwarf chick. Would Mannfred ever sleep with a dwarf though? It'd be assuming that the only way I'd come to life within Warhammer Fantasy is if a dwarf sleeps with another character within Warhammer Fantasy. Although I do sound like a dwarf. I mean, I would feel like, you know, some really cool characters or something like that would be the ones that would do the deed. Good evening, hey Dreadlord, and something. Good to see you guys. Only with Undead One. Huh. I see. Shave the beard for historical accuracy. Hell no. I'm secretly a dwarf. What, a dwarf and a high elf. Cross-species specialization doesn't seem to be possible. Doesn't seem to be possible? Warhammer, really? Right, Kevin, my boy. In we go. I haven't played Mannfred in ages. So he starts off with Death Magic. The thing that makes me sad is Death Magic in lore is actually really powerful, but within game it's not that good. It's good that they've moved all the Vortex spells down to 2 meters a second at least. As obviously it was a bit of a problem before. Realms of the Soul is always annoying, but it's a shame they no longer have magical attacks, but it was too overpowered in multiplayer. Vampires were performing way too hard, which is, once again, it goes to the point of give us separate ones. But fix for the Empire, what's my favourite factions? Top 5 Legendary Lord campaigns? Great question. Top 5. In no particular order, my top 5 campaigns probably will be, this is not ordered by the way, Karl Franz, Grombrindle, who else would I say in that list? Karl Franz, Grombrindle for sure. Kugath is definitely up there as well, so I'd say that's 3 of them. Who else do I really enjoy playing? Throt is really good fun to play as well. And what would I lock in as 5th? We'll give an honorary shout out to Katerin because Jorah will hate me otherwise. Who's my 5th favourite here? It's difficult to say because there's so many good campaigns. Orc Shuttle is really good fun. Honestly, I like a lot of campaigns. I really do. There's a lot of campaigns that I like, because they've done such a good job making so many good campaigns. Who did you say was 4th? It was Karl, Grombrindle, Kugath. Who did I say was 4th? Who did I say? Literally, my brain is pea-sized. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I legitimately just woke up. I'm not even kidding. I legit just woke up because I had a migraine all of yesterday, so I just did nothing but sleep. But what about you guys? If you could put a top 5 of all your favorite factions? What would you say? If you were gonna put a top 5 in there, what would you say? Wait, do you get additional healing? No. I was gonna say that'd be pretty cool if you did. What's everyone else's top 5? It's actually such a good question. It is such a good question. Assure Juba likes me to begin with. It's a love-hate relationship, I think, me and Jorah. Let's flank around. A lot of ground to cover to begin with. I'd rather have the Black Knights covering because they have a lot of armor and they're shielded. Only issue is we're going to take a lot of damage from this, so I'll have to try and shut that down. Ghost is just nice. Yeah, the problem that I have with Ghost is he's really cool. Like, I'm a big fan of Ghost. Like, his campaign and things like that, he's very strong. I think the only issue I have with Ghost is I think he's just a bit too easy. I mean, the thing that was also sad was they took away his Mortis engine, which kind of sucked. Like, just because of him performing too well against Kugath, they were like, yeah, we're going to have to get rid of that. Because it always is a bit of a shame when another legendary lord suffers due to another lord, right? Top 5 races. Oh, I could easily do the top 5 factions. Legendary lords is a lot harder. But are you saying Skaven, Chorfs, Cathay, Zinch, and Warriors of Chaos? Oh yeah, good shout. No, Festus would definitely be in that list. Yeah, no, Festus would definitely be in that list. Now to come to think of it. Ooh, these boys need to get out. No wonder they're dropping like flies. The halberds are absolutely smoking them. Try and lock them in combat. It's always good to have a lot of threats, at least. It's interesting. I don't think Spell Mastery works for healing, does it? But yeah, no, I do like playing Helm and Ghost. I think Helm and Ghost is a very unique campaign. There ain't many that can do it like Ghosty. So I'm assuming, Milk, you're probably annoyed that... Can we get out, please? I'm actually kind of worried that the halberds are going to kill these guys. I'm just going to keep spam clicking on these great bows until they run over here. Hey, Liverpool, good to see you, buddy. Pictures in our grass. Good. Yeah, there you go. Managed to recover the leadership by just constantly just attacking. Vargheists have a lot of HP per entity, so I'm not too worried about them. And then the Graveguard should chop away at these halberds. And we'll probably just go for a cycle charge here. Love this game, but hate playing them because I love strong front lines. Yeah, having strong front lines just like makes it so you don't need to play, or you don't need to think as much, right? I really messed this fight up. Like, my goodness, I screwed the pooch on this one, I tell you. What if a powered Spirit Leech would do much? Let's go with the cycle charge here now. I think due to their anti-inventory, they're going to be pretty decent at charging in. Just need to blob them up. You got to be careful though. If you blob them up too hard, they'll just ignore you. And it's impossible to kill them. And Smoke, Happy New Year to you as well, bud. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, matey. Good to see you, matey. But yeah, hope everyone's having a great 2024 so far. The first day of 2024 for me, I was bedridden. As I had a giant headache and I couldn't human. It was awful. But today is a different day. That's a bummer. Yeah, I was saying to my partner, I was like, yeah, hopefully this isn't the consistent theme for 2024, I tell you. Love the shirt. Thanks, Smoke. I appreciate it, man. Tigers, it is indeed, lad. It is indeed. As well, unfortunately, Dizzy. Well, we can make up for it by having an absolute banger of a day today, lad. Always, hungering's solid to go into. Hungering basically means you don't need to worry about him, but I don't think I'm going to be too scared about that. And training's actually really worthwhile doing. But enough, the training changes has basically made it so that auto-resolving is a lot more favorable now. Because basically when you auto-resolve, you give your strong units that are your killers all the experience. Because it's dependent on how many you kill. It's dependent on your damage. Well, I think it's more so dependent on your damage, right? The more damage you do, the more levels they get. Who's beaten Baldur's Gate 3 off stream? I have indeed. How's the Lizard Airborne campaign ended? That is a great question, matey. Basically, we got to the point where I feel like I was not in trouble anymore. And for me personally, like getting to that point was the difficulty, and then now that I'm safe with it, I basically could just steamroll over the rest of my enemies, because I pretty much took control over everything around the area. I had Cetra as an ally. I had Krokgar as an ally. I basically just had everyone liking me, which made it so that I was like, yeah, this is pretty free now. So I fancy playing a bit of Mannfred. Maybe, how many people in the chat here finish campaigns? Like, how many I feel like most folks don't finish the campaign if it gets to the point where it's a bit of a chore. Do you know what I mean? Alright, we'll go on the flanks, kill the archers here. But yeah, we basically just killed everything. It was brutal. Define finish. Good question. I would say, like, get a victory condition is what I would consider finished. I mean, some people definitely have different definitions of what is done. Like, some people will want to play until it's finished. Like, fully finished. Ultimate domination stuff. God, I'm gonna have to get used to how slow all the units are. Haven't finished a single one. Get to the point where I'm safe. Yeah, I'm similar vibe, my man. I'm a similar vibe. Like, I struggle once I get to the point where I know that I'm not gonna lose. Going for the achievements? Yeah. Hey, Joachim. Good to see you, handsome. Hope you're doing wonderful. Always good to see you, bud. Right. I think the Spearman will struggle to do damage even with anti-large. There's a point where there's some giant tough battle I can't be bothered with, and I never come back to that save. Yeah, I feel that. Because I feel like every single campaign to begin with is fun because of the challenges of trying to establish your empire, right? I think once you start getting past the challenges of, like, trying to schedule and get to the point where you can actually start being stronger, I think that's the most fun for me. That, for me, is the most fun. The books are going to have to give the same bonuses for the different factions. No, I believe they're different. I think they're all different. Like, for example, the advantages that you would get on a Tomb King faction wouldn't translate to other factions because there aren't the same things that they want. Like, if you were to get a flat line of hero additional plus heroes, then that would make sense. But no, I believe it's specific to the faction. Like, for example, you know, the things that our boy Volkmar wants is going to be different from what, you know, a Tomb King may want. I'm going to have to try and figure out... I mean, plus 25% mastery is actually quite a lot, I'm not going to lie. Early game's the best? Yeah, 100%. I love early game stuff. Hit the victory condition not often. But when I played Legre, I've gotten to the point where I was like, okay, this is what I want to achieve in the campaign. Yeah, that's the good thing, is like you can set your own specific standards, right? You can set your own as to when you're happy with it. And hey, Baron, good to see you, buddy. I'm doing well. How are you? Friends of Warhammer? It's a weekly Humi way. I mean, are you a fan of greenskins then?
We've got those, yeah. Hey, smoky time, boys, yeah.
I honestly, the problem that I have with greenskins is I find them extremely fun to begin with, but I definitely think goblin-related factions for Warhammer 3 are very, very strong. Hey, Michael. After the initial build-up, it's paint the map or make the thematic armies Confederate letter draws? Yeah, definitely. You beaten pre-rework Peaceman in Warhammer 3? Was it sure for sure? Yeah, that would have taken a long time. That would have taken some time. It's never fun having to do stuff like that. I like to make theatrical armies and variety. It's why I play on these difficulties rather than doom stacking. Yeah, I respect that. I respect that. That's a good way of doing it, because then you can have, like, whatever compositions you want. Nagash was weak. Scholastic campaign when? I would happily play a Scholastic campaign. I love them. Scholastic is probably my favorite, one of my favorite gobos. We'll go with Curse of Undead. I think Raise the Dead, unless do I need Ramp Marcher to attack things? I'm going to assume I don't need Ramp Marcher for that. Because we'll do the... do you guys want to do the... if we did the Gobbo stack, we'll do a chat army as well. Because if you guys don't know, we have a history of making chat armies, where basically what happens is, we vote one person to be the leader of the chat army, and they basically tell me what to do. So, in the chat army, we'll have everyone named from the stream. So, if you want to be named a unit, I'll rename you as a Gobbo, and we'll all judge everyone's performance. It gets quite funny. How much did the 300k redeem? What was the 300k redeem? You died valiantly last time? You did. I was very proud of you. God, Ray's dead is so strong. Could go with the Necromancer. We basically just need to get growth everywhere we can now. God, that looks like a growth building. But it's the Chan Pit, isn't it? This literally looks exactly like the growth building of Empire. How badly are we fighting Vampire Corruption? Only +2. We have vampires here. I think we do have a joining of a fair amount of people. We could go White Knight, but I assume the capacity have been hit. But I haven't played the vampires in ages. Who does Mannfred specifically specialize in again? Who does he specialize in? What's his Shazam? Upkeep reduction for Grave Guards and Black Knights. So basically likes Black Guards and Grave Knights. Okay. Then we'll go into this bad boy then. And then in here, I got a bit of growth as well. No need to get some... We don't need money just yet. I do actually think vampires have a really, really good economy. What faction do you want to see reworked? Norska. Really badly. You know me, I love Norska. I'm a big fan of Norska. I'm going to go with the 10 growth here and a Blood Kiss. We have 2 already, so that means we can probably specialize in something. Oh no, we need 3 more. Was he Volkmar? Oh, you want Volkmar? I actually think Volkmar, out of all the Empire factions, is relatively decent. Like, I think they've done a good job with them. Like, I feel like, overall, Volkmar's actually in a pretty good spot. I quite like Volkmar. Oh, just Dead to the Undeads? Yes, true as. But yeah, no, they need to get rid of Elector Counts and Imperial Authority. Rework that. 20 Warrior Priests when? I actually, funny enough, I did that in Warhammer 2. And I went against the entirety of the Chaos Tide with just that army of Warrior Priests and Volkmar. And one Life Mage, or Jade Wizard. And I took on the entirety of the Chaos Invasion in Warhammer 2. I was very proud of it. It was a good moment. Yeah, I didn't need Rat Marcher. I didn't think I did because of the roads. It reduces the movement consumption. That adds several Nautical Lords. Is that like the Thamir stuff, Michael? I know the Thamir stuff like that is pretty sick. Beastman treatments in Warhammer 1 with Brazen Sleeper. I don't think I ever played Beastman in Warhammer 1. Was Beastman in Warhammer 1? Well, I'm in a beautiful hair, Gramash. How are we doing, bud?
Happy New Year, breathtaking.
And no, you are, Lantry. Thank you for the 26 months. I really do appreciate that, lad. We did a challenge where we had to shave our head if we lost a battle. And I've just sort of kept the look. Wait, Beastmen were added in Warhammer 1, Scarbrand? Really? Afternoon Baldest. Yo, Ellis, how we doing, handsome? Thanks for the prime. Wow. Who was the first Beastman added? Who was the first Beastman added? Man, my memory of the past has gone to shit. Was it Kazarak? It must have been Kazarak. And their own special campaign with the Woodels? I just remember in Warhammer 2 it was Torture. Wow, the Beastman. Honestly, I'm not sure if you guys have played when the Beastmen were in a really bad spot. I sort of just suppressed my memory of all Beastmen. I'm not going to lie. I think I finished one pre-work Beastman campaign, and then from that, I suppressed them out of my memory for the rest of time. Because of the pain it caused me. The emotional pain it caused me to finish that campaign was pretty hefty. It was pretty damn hefty. But I find dwarves can be a little boring to play. That's not shade at all, Lux. Everyone has their own specific opinions, my man. Never shy away from your own opinions. Not because they aren't fun, but on easy difficulties, there isn't really a challenge. Yeah, no, I would technically kind of agree. If you're an experienced player, dwarves are strong. It's going well, thanks for the lessons. Not getting steamrolled in battles, awesome. So if you guys don't know, Ibu is my IRL friend, good IRL friend called Ellis, and he picked up the game and couple old Battlesey lessons, and he's doing more for himself. But in fairness, he threw himself in the deep end to try to do some campaigns, and has gotten really good and learnt a lot by himself. What I really wanted to do, because another friend of mine, Jake, he picked up Warhammer 3 as well, but he's not too keen for it. What I really wanted to do was pro versus 2 Christmas noobs head to head, but Jake didn't want to. Jake unfortunately didn't want to try it out. Ellis was keen. It would have been pretty funny. It would have been pretty funny to try that out and see how it'd go. See, I mean, obviously I'd have to speak to you, Ellis, and Jake, that you'd be okay with the title of that. This game's learning curve feels like even Trail Deep End. Oh yeah, the learning curve of this game is huge. There's so many little things. Like having my pants pulled down. Well, then that's fair enough. Ellis is always keen. Jesus. I don't want to get clapped on Christmas. I mean, it's all good and fun. You know what I mean? Have I played Mordheim? No, but I've seen Mercy play it, and a good friend of mine, PC Space Goon, used to play it as well. I mean, maybe that's a fair comment, Landry. Maybe that's a fair comment. But then it depends, right? If I was doing too well, we'd scale it down. You know, we'd scale it down. Does this do more damage to Spirit Leech? Oh, it does. It does. Oops, I have left all my units back here. In fairness, I don't need that many. I just need to shut down their archers here. As long as I can get everybody around. Biggest mistake is just trying to blob everybody up. Am my IRL blue as well? Yes, they are indeed my IRL blue. Because it's interesting, because I don't know anybody that has picked up the game fresh that would actually be willing to fight me. That deserves a timeout. No, it's pretty good. Lux has always got some good dad jokes in the arsenal. Also, Lux, I'm not sure if you saw, but it was really cute that Lionheart is loading player. Well, not Lionheart. Lionheart is getting the kid. Player 4 incoming. I thought it was dope. Very happy for him. As he's a good guy. I suppose that adds in the Norse factions as well as those. Okay, Michael. Understood. Thank you. Are we going to lose Skelly Bros? Nah. Do we cycle charge? Yeah, let's go cycle charge here. I ideally don't want to stack up too many units here, actually. It's a boy. He's on stream. Ah. Honestly, ever since playing Baldur's Gate with Lion and that, it's been such a pleasure to get to know him. He's a good dude. I like him a lot. Played many head-to-head games, although I can't tell if I'm experienced or not. Oh, interesting. I think it was really funny because a long time ago I had loads of people in my videos like asking me to do head-to-heads. When I was doing it versus Anticity and stuff like that. I think head-to-head wise, obviously I'm a very, very experienced head-to-head player, and I'm pretty good at them, which is the reason why I felt like it would be kind of interesting to see what would happen in a 1v2. But I think there are so many layers to this game that if you know every layer of what you can do to get advantages, like you can very quickly start snowballing it towards yourself. Like I would say the most important thing in a head-to-head isn't even the battles themselves. Like, generally, I don't think the most important thing in head-to-heads is the battles. It's how what you're doing to prepare to get to that point, right? Let's see if I can heal again. Yeah, good. I'm pretty confident that our guys shouldn't die, because they've got quite a lot of health per entity, so we're fine. Alright. Yushabi's obviously crumbling, but that's fine. Glittering Scales early on Mannfred was really nice. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Do you know, I'm drinking, do you guys know AG1? I'm drinking some AG1 here. And I remember when I first, the person that was like advertising on the channel was like, oh, it tastes amazing. It doesn't taste amazing. It tastes garbage. It tastes like you grounded up grass, and that's what you're drinking. Yeah, AG wants like this drink that has loads of nutrients and health in it. We got a lot of healthy stuff in it. And for a gremlin gamer like myself that doesn't go outside enough, it's very useful. Honestly, having a province turn 2 is pretty damn good. Does not look like a human should drink it, yeah. Never heard of it? Yeah, it's like it's a pretty decent drink. I mean, I've got a monster as well, so I can't really talk about health here. Because I'm going to be drinking a monster soon. Wow, we didn't lose the unit as well. It resurrected. It's such a shame that bats have such low leadership. Like, you can see, like, the bats in the vampire counts only have 32 leadership. And obviously within battle it would be less. But if you go in and look at, let's say, not Tomb King, excuse me. Who am I thinking of? Drycha. What else? Cave bats. They're insanely good. Love the Mannfred cosplay, Dusky. You already know, son. You already know, son. I did say that the double dome. Stick with drinking Coke. Is it bad for me? Sure. Do I care? Nope. Oh, my girlfriend's an absolute Coke fiend. Coca-Cola specifically. She drinks so much Coca-Cola. She loves the stuff. She doesn't like the taste of the Coke Zero. You prefer Pepsi? How many Pepsi enjoyers compared to Coke? I feel like normally it's Coke that wins. I feel like normally Coke comes out in head. Didn't Coca-Cola used to put cocaine in their drink? Is that why it started getting the name Coke? Is that why they named themselves Coke? Water Gang? This is pretty much water, I would say. Ah, it is. Interesting. Right, let's go beat up Volkmar. We could technically keep him alive to farm kisses, but nah. Okay, all this seems reasonable. Honestly, I feel like the vampires have pretty decent access into getting a secondary army. I feel like they are pretty solid at getting it. What lords are we talking about? Vampire lords, Streltsies. Vampire lords are terrifying in melee. You'd have to have the specific variant of Bloodline ones, though. So I'm going to wait until I get a Bloodline variant of them. Because Von Carstein Vampire Lords are actually pretty damn good. I think diplomacy-wise, there's not really much that I want to do here. I'm probably going to kill these guys no matter what. But they'll probably like me a lot because I'm making friends and murdering things around the area. Alright. In fairness, it is quite nice. I've never had an Aussie lemonade. What's Aussie lemonade? Is there any Aussies in the chat? Would it be too... it'd be quite late, wouldn't it? Wait, look, so you an Aussie? What's Australian lemonade, specifically? What's the difference between normal lemonade and Australian lemonade? Is there any difference? Volkmar is... It's like that critical. Has he made a body part for me somewhere? This does enable a return replenishment, but I'm worried that we'll take attrition. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. How bad's the attrition? It's not that bad. I'll declare war on him because if he attacks me on his turn, my units will be full HP. Yeah, when you don't have the movement to go a little bit further, that is very big sad. You can't go for replenishment? Yeah, it feels bad, man. Foster's? Is Foster's an Australian beer? I used to serve that insane amounts when I worked in a bar. Back into day when I worked in the bar, like 10 odd years ago. Right. Funny enough, Volmar's army is actually pretty decent. Wait, he's level 5? He's getting on par with me. Wait, he only attacked one person. He's only fought one person, he's level 5. Did they just get naturally... Did they level up naturally or something? So we have no AoE damage, but we have, obviously, strength in our cavalry and our Vargeist here. I think as long as I'm shutting down the mortars, spirit leeching, the likes of the heroes, and potentially the cavalry as well. I think the doggos, probably his job should be to kill the mortars. Regarding Hugh, who wants magical attacks? Wait, Mannfred has no magical attacks? I think it's because his weapon. He needs his weapon, right? We could go with magical attacks, although I don't think it'll change anything. Sugar donuts, the first time. Better than when I ordered them. Ooh, nice, Meow Meow. Well done. Have you made enough to share with everybody else? As that sounds delicious. Right, let's bring it back to magical attacks. I love donuts. I don't have donuts often though. I feel like, for me specifically, you made 64, so kind of nice. Donut gang. From my memory, I only will eat donuts that are warm, usually. I feel like the flavor and the taste of a donut is like 10 times nicer if it's like just hot out of the oven or whatever, or the fryer. I feel like the second the donuts start getting a little bit colder, like they're still really good, but I don't like them as much, you know? Do you like risen donuts or cake donuts? What's the difference? Whatever, the donuts that I like is when you put them in the batter and fry them, whatever they are. And then sugary donuts. Oh, there is a difference. This is some deep sugar, some donut lore that I did not expect to get into today. I like that. That's one of the blessings of streaming in general. Just the random things you start learning. Who is the very best legendary lords for the Sword of Cain, in my opinion? That's a good question. Taurox is really good at it. It depends if you mean, like, early access to it as well. Because obviously there's a lot of variance as to what would make them good / bad. Or do you mean just who is the best fighter? Because the Changeling's probably good with them. I think the Changeling's pretty crazy with him because of the forms you can take. And the amplifications of damage that he'll apply to that. Because there's no one else that can just have two forms, two different types of HP. And then just absolutely crush with it. I mean, any of the Cathay and, like, Zhao Ming would be insanely good with it because of his natural innate healing and tankiness. But obviously getting to the point where you can get it on him would be a pain in the nuts. But I guess with Yuan Bo starting a little bit closer, it probably is not as bad now. Malagor's also very good. Yeah. Is it Malagor that reduces leadership like crazy? He is such a pain in the nuts to fight. We'll say Malice Darkblade, he's a turn 9 if you get a bit lucky. Yeah, no, Malice is pretty good with it. But it's one of those things where Malice kind of needs his weapon, doesn't he? Malice, without his weapon, will just die naturally. So usually it's kind of important to have his weapon on him. Living haircut still? Yeah, thanks, man. How's the old world coming along? They brought in any more factions. I want to try Tyrion. You can play any faction, by the way. You just need the specific mod configuration tools, and you can change it. And Dragon, thank you for the follow, buddy. You can play anybody, but you need to have a mod to do it. And you'll be put into Elftown, I think. But there's 800 factions, or 800 settlements, man. It's mental. Show an update on Reddit? Nice. Yeah, there's 800 factions in the mod now, I believe. Or 800 settlements, excuse me. Like, all I gotta say is the work that's been done on that mod is incredible. Like, I made a video on it a while back, and I made the video and basically stated that it's as good as DLC, and I will stand by that. It's been made to the quality of what you'd expect DLC to be like. And then a lot of the comments were like, ripping on CA, basically saying that, you know, I wish CA made DLC quality, you know, mod quality, whatever. I was like, yeah, that's fair. Right, nice. So we've set up the way we did to minimize the damage that the mortars would do. Have a little swoop around. So here's a situation where I didn't expect them to attack me, so I'm going to reposition here. It's a little bit of a smaller reposition like this. Because I don't want to engage ineffectively, you could say. Alright, we've got the speed here, we can go yoink over there. Empire Knights, let's get the spearmen in there. I think our line can start meeting theirs now. So we've cut down the mortars, which is one of the biggest threats. Crypt ghouls will probably come for the spearmen. Now we can get the cavalry moving around as well. Absolutely smoked the mortars. This is one of the things that I find really beautiful about this game. Is it's like playing chess almost. It's almost like playing chess in that you have to, you know, maneuver yourself correctly. Oh shoot, do you have AoE? Oh, this is not good. I'll reposition them. Yeah, you're almost like playing chess where you're like, each individual piece you're going to move to the right place. Ooh, this Skelly Bro's going to get crushed, but I don't really mind. Skelly Spearmen are very much replaceable, so that's fine with me. Let's summon these guys just to hold those guys in combat. The only sad thing about zombie spawns is zombies can be attacked as soon as you click them to be spawned. They can't attack right now because they're still spawning. But it's one of the downsides to zombies themselves. You love Rogue Trader? Nice, dude. Yeah, Rogue Trader is a really good game. It's really weird that Rogue Trader made me want to play Baldur's Gate more. I have no idea why, it just did. Each one gets made in like 15 seconds when they're small. Roll them in cinnamon sugar. Nice. Love that. Oops. There's maybe healing over here if we can. Oh, I think there's a Doomfall. You're already 160 hours? Nice, man. That's awesome. Nice. Get the healing over there. I don't think the dogs are long for this world, though. As the Great Swords will be a bit of a pain. Wow, these Empire Knights are holding the line really nicely. Wait, when did Empire Knights get anti-infantry? Is that Volkmar specifically? Let's get these guys out. Let's start helping the melee line there. For me, I think if after a little bit of time, I think Rogue Trader is going to be a really, really good game. I think it just needs to be cooked a little bit. It needs to be in the pot just for a little bit of time. As there's quite a lot of bugs that kind of heavily impacted my playthrough. But I think once those bugs and stuff get addressed, it'll be a really good game. Alright, let's cut down these freaking blemishes here. Let's get a heal on the Bargeist. I mean, they do have hunger, but they won't heal. Jesus, yeah. From a unit quality perspective, they're just kind of on top here. Struggling slightly. Just need to kill Volkmar here. I think just completely keep on Spirit Leeching him is the way to do it. Get these boys in there. Yeah, the Black Knights are reasonably strong. These are the guys with additional magical attacks, so I want to pull them out now. Nice, very happy about that. Let's get the Crypt Ghouls over here. I wonder if Crypt Ghouls should have a melee attack. Excuse me, should have bonuses of infantry. You'd feel like they'd be perfect for killing infantry, but I I guess with the high weapon strength, you want to be careful with that. Ooh, we're going to be careful with the Vargeist now. Pull these guys out. Out of everything that I have within my arsenal, Vargeists are by far the most important to keep alive. Nice. So Volkmar is on a mount, so it'll mean he'll struggle to hit back. Favorably, should I say. Ah, shoot, we're going to potentially lose a Graveguard here, but I don't mind too much. Graveguards get replaced pretty soon. Vargeists, are they tier 4 or tier 3? I feel like Vargeists take a lot longer to replace. Nice. Nice, big kill. Yeah, I think these Graveguards are near enough doomed, but if we get a heal on them, I think it probably would turn the tide. But I think it's probably, honestly, more effective to heal the Graveguards to the right, because they have a higher HP pool. But for salvaging a unit, I'm tempted to keep this one up. I'm very tempted to salvage that unit if I can. You'd assume Black Knights would trade really well here. Tears the unit card, but yeah, sometimes that's bait, though. Because, like, Throp, for example, is a tier 3 unit. Although it does say the unit card, I think it has a tendency to be incorrect quite a lot. So I tend not to trust that one. I do tend to ignore it a little bit. Good. Man, this has been a bloody battle. Taking on Volkmar early on. This has been a bloody, bloody battle. As long as my Graveguard hold the line, we should be okay here, I think. Unfortunately, the freaking militias have gotten a bit of a line of sight here. Let's move my Vargeist a little bit closer. Honestly, the damage that that hero is going to do is pretty negligible. I'm not worried at all what they're going to do, so I'm just going to ignore them. Shoot, I'm going to heal these guys on the right now. If we can. Oh shoot, I was chasing with the wrong person. That's not ideal. Alright, never charge into braced spearmen. Bait them to start moving and then charge into them. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Potentially could get a rout situation there. Oh no, I think we're going to lose the Graveguard here, boys. Right, heal the one on the left then. One on the right is doomed. Nothing I can do to save them, I don't think. They are done for. Shoot, we're going to lose one of my Black Knights potentially here. God, there's a couple of strength left within their composition. Just trying to weave it out a little bit. I think these Black Knight are doomed. I think it's probably... It's a very common thing within Vampire Counts specifically that you have a heavy attrition most fights. Unless you get... You know, unless you start getting into your high tier armies. Pull you guys around. Definitely could have had a little bit smarter maneuverability. Only enemy bleed though, so that's a good thing. That's true. That is true. That is a good point. Alright. As long as our Vargeists don't die, I'm fine with the outcome of this battle. Thus far. You'd assume I'm lost bonus on their end is going to be coming in soon because I think all their balance of power is legitimately into their hero here. Or anything that's left is in their hero. So honestly, maybe even a Spirit Leech, an Empowered Spirit Leech might make them think twice. Oh shoot. I do not want to lose these guys. Oh my god, no. It should recover their leadership. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. I just need to try and get them charging. Oh my god, please don't lose them. Yeah, I recovered your leadership. Good. No, 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 no. Battle, please end, please end, please end, please end, please end. No, it's not going to win because they've got unbreakable units. No. Kill the unbreakable units quickly before I lose my bloody Vargeists. No. Oh, days. I thought I went for a Hail Mary because I knew it was army loss bonus. Right, at least we win. Yeah, easy recover, boys. Don't worry, easy recover. Yeah, easiest recover of my life. Don't worry, boys. It's what separates... Oh, it was it was zombies attacking them. No bloody wonder they didn't kill them in time. This is what separates the good players from the bad players. How lucky you are. Right, easiest recovery of this. And these guys as well. Trust me, boys. The Vargeist come back all day, every day. But think of the army loss. Think of the body pile. Think of the body pile we've created here. 3.2k losses. That's some chef's kiss level of body pile right there. And their army's pretty bad. Ooh. A single skeleton spearman was what was recovered. Okay, that was not ideal, but we've got a body pile now. It's a bit goals for higher chance, yeah. Feels Mannfred, man. Is as much reading? Yeah, Dark, I'm the same way. I'm not vibing with it as much because of the reading. Ooh, melee infantry units. Right, body pile. Oh my god, look at this, boys. This body pile will be a gift that keeps on giving, I bet. This is why it's just so unfair. Fighting against anything like this. What's Dark Pact again? Legion attacking. Now, I want to make sure we get Winds of Death with the additional damage as soon as possible, honestly. And with the missile changes, probably Gaze Nagash is pretty decent now. Oh. Training. I mean, we could recruit some more units. I mean, we could get zombies in there as a bit of fodder. Right, good. Oh, of course we lost the unit, didn't we? Stream preview, I thought I was looking at Lionheart. Yeah. I've been called... Someone called me when I shaved my head for the stream. A Lionheart from Wish. Which I thought was quite funny. If I keep getting called Lionheart from Wish, I'm just gonna grow my hair. Honestly. Alright. Nice. All because of a stream run that I did. What happened to my head? Demon, were you not there when I did the challenge? Were you not there when I did the challenge? Usually put more voice acting in. It's obviously more enjoyable than reading. Yeah. You've been working for a week late? Yeah. Oh, spoilers? Sorry, Meow Meow. I mean, just looking at my head kind of spoils it, do you know what I mean? There's not much I can do there. I was so annoyed with how that ended, though. I was very annoyed with how that ended. Let's get a staunch line. Gonna watch the VOD? Yeah, go for it. I mean, the one change that they made to the game, where randomly, hey, backcoding, randomly, any faction that's a legendary lord will roll advantages, right? So every single campaign, it's meant to have more replayability by randomizing who gets strong. But in the campaign that I played, I mean, this is not that spoilers, Meow Meow, but every single faction that I would have to fight, RNG rolled stronger. I honestly have never seen a more cursed campaign in my life. It was the definition of cursed, I swear to God. The very definition of being cursed. Yeah, there's no real single entities here. The Dark Gods want me bald? Yep. Pretty much. Hey, whatever. Did you verify that potential thingy with some mod tools? Remind me what it was. Again, whatever. As I do a lot of random gubbins. I do a lot of random things. Oh, of course, these guys are stalked, aren't they? Oh, yeah, they do. They do. They do. Oh, in the campaign, yes, they did, yeah. Should I be playing Volkmar? I'd have to shave my beard, though, wouldn't I? That's just not worth the bit. That just is not worth the bit. Shave the beard, keep the moustache? Yeah, that's definitely not worth the bit. I'd feel so naked without a beard. I think it'd have to be a lot of money for me to ever consider that. Like, originally I'd said I'd shave my head for a stream. Like a subathon if we hit a certain amount. But then I was like, screw it. It'd be a cool idea to do a stream. Make it into a stream idea instead. So your boy did. Could play Hitman and shave head beard. I could play Hitman. Isn't the Hitman scene quite large? What up, Mannfred? I mean, I am. That's me and Mannfred are twinsies right now. Maybe keep Tash. You do realize I'm gonna try and get employed as well, you know? Like, I do need to be employed as well at the same time. I am actively looking for a job as well. Maybe because I'm not sure if the look of me just having a mustache and being bald would be a good first impression. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look anything like my LinkedIn profile. That's all I gotta say. Think we'd be fine with a mustache. The only problem with just having a mustache is it's a dangerous game. It can go one or two ways, and you guys could probably understand what I'm going with. Add face tats, Hex. Funny enough, someone was saying to me that I should get face tattoos or like head tattoos, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna. When the time comes, I might just grow it out again. Sexy, bald, streltsy man. I'll take that. I'll take that. What kind of tattoos would you guys think that would be good on my head? What tattoo would be good for the dumb? Porn star or jail star? Similar. Chaos logo. Honestly, once again, it'd be hard to get employed. Do you know what I mean? Employability is kind of important for me. Why not make a PhD first before you start working? I mean, I've been working for since I was a little kid, since I was a young kid. Since I was like 12 years old. I'm 20. I'm in my 20s now. I've been working since I was like I'm late 20s. Been working since I was like 12. And obviously at the moment we're trying to do the streaming stuff, but I think I have failed personally in a lot of ways as a content creator, and I'm trying to improve at the moment. I'm trying to improve at the moment. Yeah, we should be able to get the body pile next turn. Like, the only goal that I ever have when it comes to streaming is making the best content I possibly can do. That's the only thing I care about, honestly. I think I have a lot of really, really, really cool ideas at the moment that I just need to get them done. Like, some of the videos that I'm working on at the moment are awesome. 20 years, almost 40. Peach fuzz feels dirty. Yeah, fair. Yeah, how many people have shaved heads in the chat out of interest? I actually have no idea how many y'all have shaved heads. I mean, you don't have to say if you don't want to. Hey, Skittle. I'm so early, Skittle? I'm indeed. Tempted to shave it again? To grade 1 all over? Oh, I have this. Oh, do I have it downstairs? Oh, I think it's downstairs. Oh, it's here. I bought this bad boy for after my girlfriend carved my head with a razor. And it's actually really good. It's super easy to shave my head with this thing. But legitimately, my partner, when we finished the challenge, she just used like a normal razor and absolutely carved my head to pieces. So I was like, I need to get, I need to do it properly. But it was very kind of her because obviously, like, it was on stream and she did it as best she could. But honestly, having a shaved head, the only thing weird about a shaved head so far, from what I've experienced, is when I'm in the bath, right, and I dunk my head underneath in the bath, and then come out again, I start getting cold on my head. Just curious how you can even work as a kid. You're supposed to go to school. Oh yeah, like after school, it's a paper round. On the weekends, paper round, and after school if needed. That was when I was a youngin'. And then when I was like 15, 16, I went to work at a bar. I did dishwashing and all that kind of stuff. Oh my god, look at this. It was so worth losing all those units, Kappa. The hair now be soft. When it goes a little bit back, yeah. Did I tell you guys that when I went to visit my family for Christmas, these are anti-infantry as well, an AP. God damn, these guys are good, but they're no shields, right? I told a few of y'all. My mum basically said to me, "Oh, I've left some towels out for you, and we have shampoo and conditioner. Not like you'll need it though." And I was like, "Why tell me that? Why did you need to add that bit in?" It's like, why did you need to put that detail in there? Throw in shade like that. Alright. Nice. Winds of Death before the fight. It's pretty huge. This is crazy to me. This is a Pyrrhic and high casualties. Like, Mannfred alone would solo this. Got Hiroshi somehow. True. I mean, she knew that I shaved my head for the stream, though. She knew. Proud of the balls and runs in a gene and not affected by it. I mean, it's male. Like, if you are shaving your head and losing your hair and things like that, it's male pattern bonus. I don't think it affects women, does it? I don't believe so. But I shaved mine for a bit, and I quite like the look now. I quite like the look. We'll see if I keep it. Right. Weird feeling on the couch. What, when you like stick to a couch? Not so friendly. Yes, I have had that feeling. Definitely not this side. Looks like this way is probably better. You don't have to buy shampoo anymore? Don't you need to... Surely you need to wash your head, though. Surely you need to wash your head at least a little bit. I have no idea. Meant to be the first time she shot my ball leg. No. She said it looked good. She said it looked good. Use wood polish or something? Right. You can do it with shampoo without... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, without shampoo makes sense. Honestly, if you guys all said to me my hair looked trash, like I looked really bad bald, I would probably just grow my hair again. But everyone's been like, everyone said that I look really good, so I'm like, do you know what? I'm gonna have to keep it for a bit now. Test it out. Test it out, try it out. You know? As I've never really tried to have short hair. Right. We need flying mount soon. We definitely need the overcast. Let me see if I can try and debate the units out a little bit. Where are we going to cast, folks? Possibly here? As I don't think it's... Oh, here we go. Ooh, that's annoying. These guys are coming this way now. Beautiful shaped head and deserves to be showed off. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say. I think this is going to be a garbage cast, but we're going to do it anyway. Oh my god. Those poor folks. Jesus, those poor guys. Polish my head so everyone taller would see the face like a mirror. Maybe that's like... Is that a market that I need to explore? Like, if you're ever going to a club and, like, I have, like, aftershave and stuff on me, and I'm like, just take a look at the Domium, bud. Look at yourself in the mirror. Maybe that's like a market to explore. Probably not, but, you know, who knows? I'm never gonna... By the way, never go up the ladders. Going up the ladders is bait. Until they fix the pathing of ladders, I refuse to go up ladders. It is the most frustrating thing in the world. Because basically, if you go up a ladder, it makes the wall indestructible, and it stops your natural pathing of units going through the gatehouse if you destroy it. So it gets really annoying. Reflecting the sun in people's eyes that you do your phone screen. Is it just me? I mean, that's certainly a strat. Right, once we get a little bit more magic, we'll go for it again. The cast that I did before was absolutely garbage. And I should feel bad. I don't think Spirit Leech does anything with spell mastery. But I'll just use siege towers. Do you know what's funny? I haven't built a siege tower or siege equipment for years. I, typically speaking, never build siege towers or siege equipment because I'd rather just use ladders. If I have no other way. Works with Spirit Leech, I'm 80% sure. It does say the intensity's there, right? Yeah, intensity's there, but the damage doesn't change. It says 125% intensity, but it doesn't change the damage values. They're great for auto-resolve. What, does siege equipment make your auto-resolve way better? Legitimately, I very, very rarely use siege equipment. Yes. I guess it makes sense, because normally it'd just say you get battered, right? Because if you're trying to go up and attack without any form of protection, it makes sense that you'll be hindered pretty significantly because of it. About 20 to 40%? Wow, that's actually insane. I guess safely getting your units in. I imagine what would happen then is if you have siege equipment, it'd probably ignore the siege bonuses that they get from being in a siege. And then instead what it does is just throws the units together in auto-resolve. Which would make sense. Seaver's Fortress. Yeah, no, that's fair. There are definitely certain settlements that massively are a pain in the nuts, and it would be worthwhile using them for sure. Not a fan of ramming? No, I'm not, lad. No. Battering rams specifically, not a fan. It might be SFO, yeah, potentially is. I feel like a lot of things that are not working as intended, you know, community bug fix mod and things like that, fix. Alright, let's murder this guy. I don't think we need to heal anything just yet, so I'm happy just to continue on like this. This is the problem about... Oh, and fun fact, do you guys know why every single specific skeleton moves at the same time? Do you know why they all move in unison? It's simply because the necromancer controlling them can't individually move them, so by having control of them, they instead just move them at the same time. As like a hiveman, yeah. As it's not possible for the necromancer, because like Tomb Kings are a lot different in that they are of their own individual identity. As they're just sort of resurrected dead stuff. Wait, they're both resurrected dead stuff. A different kind of resurrected dead stuff. Did not know that? Yeah. They all individually move at the same time. When they're in combat, it's a little bit different. I said it faster than I could type. Sorry, Lux. It's purely based upon the necromancer that's controlling them. For example, if you had multiple necromancers controlling a unit, then they could use it and move individually. But I guess when they're in combat, that's when they're, you know, they function as individual units because it wouldn't work otherwise. Imagine how sick it would be if each individual Skelly-Bro attacks at the synchronized time. You'd kill everything. That'd actually be so insane. The army would be so much stronger. Let's use the climb wall tactic was a total disaster, so I could use the good old corn tactic. That makes sense. I think corn, I really love the way corn was implemented. I think the only problem I have with corn is you grab your units like this, you hold Alt, and you move them and kill anything. That's literally the corn strategy. It's similar with greenskins, which for me takes away a lot of the replayability, because I don't think corn is that fun to watch, I would say. Like, do you guys like watching people play corn? Is corn interesting to watch? Because I feel like out of all the factions, corn's not as interesting to watch, because quite literally, you are just running at them. You are quite literally just running at stuff. Because I don't think there's many factions in the game that can contend or compete with them at all. Corn early game is fun to watch. That I'll agree to, because you can do an insane amount. Like, we had the world record for completing a campaign with Scarbrand for a long time. Can get really boring. Yeah, because Corn's economy is surprisingly really good. Right? Corn's economy is surprisingly extremely good. Which is odd to say, because you wouldn't think Corn would have a good economy. But he really does. No inventory campaign. That sounds interesting. The thing that makes me sad is... yeah, it's no point casting this until overcast. That Slaanesh only started getting ranged units in Age of Sigmar. And obviously within Warhammer Fantasy, they don't have any ranged units. Which is big sad. So we'll never have ranged units in this game for Slaanesh. You play too slow for a Corn campaign? Yeah, you've got to play just pure aggression. It's just Fallout. Equal good economy? Really? Corn has one of the most insane economies out there. Guys, I'm not coping, right? Does everybody else agree with me? Corn's campaign, everything's super cheap. Late game Corn's economy is insane. Everything's so cheap. And yeah, everything's so cheap and you get so much money from like high-tier settlements. It's actually bonkers. Yeah, late game Corn's bananas. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, we're talking like turn 50 plus. Never had money issues with them. Yeah, your economy is insane. Let's have a good laugh while streamer plays the game. That's fair. I'll have to play it, don't know. Thousands of hours, 1-3. Have you not played Corn yet? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Early game Corn is rough. But if you perfect how to use your Bloodhost armies, I think Corn is unbelievably broken. How many turns was it, guys? Was it like 9 turns or something? I finished the short victory condition as Scarbrand. I think it was like 9 turns I finished the short victory condition. Which is bonkers. And yeah, look at this. The zombies will get hit in melee while being summoned. But the crossbowmen aren't attacking them, so never mind. Yeah, 9 turns I was able to finish the short victory condition. Just because Scarbrand, you can snowball so fast. I don't know, there's not many factions like him. If I was going to do a Raise the World / Conquer the World campaign, it'd be as Corn, 100%. I think the world record for the long victory is like 30-ish turns. Oh yeah, easily. Might be wrong with that. Honestly, if you get good RNG, because it honestly does, RNG does depend on Corn's campaign quite a little bit. With the way you have to play him anyway. If you get good RNG, like depending on the Bloodhost armies and things like that you get, you honestly could finish a long victory condition. It's just killing stuff, right? In like 20 turns, probably. It's honestly, it's bonkers how fast you can snowball as Corn. That's the element of Corn that I liked, that I enjoy playing. When I theory crafted how to make it finish as fast as possible. 70 settlements is still a lot. Oh no, 100% you could easily do that. You could easily do that. Honestly, I would put money on in the like 20-ish turn. You could do it. Paint the map in 1 turn. Yeah, he did with Malice Stackblade, right? But obviously that's using a reload exploit. This is without using reload exploits, and you let the end turn go through. Still very impressive. I would not have the fortitude and the stamina to do that. And Keller, happy years to you, buddy. Much love. I hope each and every one of you beautiful fine folks is a fantastic 2024. Hope you boys have a fantastic 2024. Without exploits? Yeah. No, I wasn't using the exploits when I got to turn 9. Short victory tradition. On these 4 euros for Studio C. Yeah, it was kind of sad that on the release of Corn, we didn't have... yeah, on the release of Corn, we didn't have the blood mod, right? Or the blood stuff. Alright. So, it kind of ruined it a little bit. Another question, can you get all the races and laws without buying Warhammer 1 or 2? No. You need Warhammer 1 and 2. It's the largest DLC for the game. Ooh, Lawmaster of Death and Vampires. I think just going towards Greater Arcane Conduit makes sense. Winds of Death upgrade, reductions. I would rather go into the second point of this because it's 10 times better, but it'll be better once we get Greater Arcane Conduit. Because then we'll have an additional 10%. Wait, 35% spell mastery with that is kind of insane. We don't have... We can build an army again here. Nagash was weak. Second book. Effects are doubled when Mannfred studies the tomes within his museum in Costa Drakenhof. Bro, it's going to take ages to get there. Can be line of sight of the gold, marble, and gemstone resources. This lot over here. It randomizes every turn, does it? It randomizes each campaign, right? What the books give you. Yeah, because this one here, Blood Kisses 3, is insane. 10% research as well. Additional Necromancers and Winds of Reserve capacities, really good. Effectiveness of all commandments plus 50%, that's really strong. That's an additional 10 growth. So if I bought Alariel, I'd get all High Elves except Thetharian, or just Alariel? Wait, so if you bought Alariel, you get all High Elves except Thetharian? Or just Alariel? Yeah, just Alariel. Yeah, you just get Alariel there. I mean, you can get Imric and stuff like that, though. Can you buy the DLC without Warhammer 3? I think now you can. I think they now allow you to get any of the DLC without needing to own the game. If I'm not mistaken, they might have gone back on that, but as far as I'm aware, I was relatively certain that you could just buy any of them. I don't know if you have to have the game for free DLC. You didn't need one to play IE. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, that was such a big dub. Such a big dub from CA doing that. Because it was crazy that you couldn't before. Alright, so we got Mannfred. Pay tribute or Angry Gods. Give me Angry Gods, baby. Always going to want growth if I can get it. The god was weak. We can definitely get a secondary army, but honestly, we're spending quite a lot of dollar bills. We are spending quite a lot of dollar bills. Upkeep reduction for zombies. We have an upkeep reduction for anything else. I don't know. Do you guys miss having free zombies? Free skeletons? I honestly don't. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like zombie stacks were so boring. Skeleton stacks were so boring, but you were forced into doing it. I feel like it kind of forced you into the playstyle of getting it. Getting zombie stacks. Do I want to murder these guys over here? Not necessarily need to. We have our quest we can give a crack. Khemri's next on the chopping block. We also need the Black Pyramid of Nagash, which obviously held and defended pretty heavily. So what I'll do is I'll actually do the quest. I mean, we've got movement, so we probably want to use the movement first. Trying to recall. I like to hold spacebar down because you can see as to where your specific borderlines end, and theirs begins. Yeah, their army's going to be pretty hefty. I have very little answers for single entities and your Sharbies and stuff. Beat up some gobbos. You've refreshed this game, so if I want to play Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 campaigns, I bought those games and have Warhammer 3. I can just run those using Warhammer 3. Yes, you can, buddy. Yep. Yeah, no, Taurus, I can understand where you're coming from. It can very much be confusing. Basically, let's crack out paint for the boys. Where's my OBS? There it is. Display. So basically, anything you have bought within Warhammer 1, let's say, any of the DLC from this, from Warhammer 1, and the same for Warhammer 2, anything can translate over to Warhammer 3. So Warhammer 3 can play anything you get from either of the games, right? So any DLC you buy in either of these two, you'll be able to just naturally play on Warhammer 3. Envision Warhammer 3 basically encapsulates everything that you can buy and play with. Kill all or Greenson Shamans. Wait, isn't this quest? Isn't that? Doesn't another faction or another person have the same quest? Is it like a dwarf quest to do this? Am I mistaken? I swear a dwarf quest exists as well, I believe, for the same one. From memory, you just have to murder everything. Same as Thorgrim's quest. That's the one, it's Thorgrim. Yeah. Interesting. You can play the races in Warhammer 3, and for some reason you want to play the Vortex games in campaigns, you can play those in all the games. Yeah, I don't know why they don't translate over. Like, it doesn't make sense to me why you can't just play the latest ones. Like, what's that all about? Like, it sucks, because the Vortex quests, honestly, are very, very good. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like Vampire Coast, specifically, have one of the best campaigns experiences on... best campaign experiences on Vortex. Grimgor can still capture Xanagon early? No, that was patched a long time ago. That was patched a long time ago. Unfortunately. I had a video of that. You could capture it, what was it, turn 2? My video was, or something like that? But nah, they got rid of it. Of course, you get attacked from all sides. I no longer have a flying unit, which is unfortunate. Alright, let's come to the trees. To the trees, gentlemen! I'll just get Mannfred to do this. Didn't want to make a game even bigger. Yeah, in fairness, how big is the game now? It's huge, right? And Battlesey kind of let down though. I'd love it otherwise. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. I feel like it's the same for the Changeling. I'm not sure if you agree. Don't you? I feel like the Changeling in battle is garbage. From my perspective. Please don't move out of the way. Please don't move out of the way. Please don't move out of the way. Very good. Alright, you deal with them. Yeah, my Winds of Death casts this game so far have not been on point, boys. I'm not gonna lie to you. Right, so what we'll do, I'm gonna do an infamous Dowie box as the vampires. Let's get it. You're wondering why? Honestly, I have no idea. It's just, this is home right here. This right here is home. Nice. I wish we could play Yuri and IE. Then we have Daniel. I mean, isn't Yuri Daniel, though? Or very corrupted, so... I mean, would you want to play the random the random evil variant of him? I like Grand Cathay the first time. Oh, I think Grand Cathay are awesome. I think Grand Cathay is probably one of the best Warhammer 3 factions that they made. I think Kislev is solid, but they have way too many problems with their start location. Cathay is like the easy peasy lemon squeezy, you know, easy peasy breezy kind of vibe. Whereas Kislev is espresso, depresso, stresso. And yeah, not the vibes. Ironically enough, if I went down into death magic, this would be an easier. Would never thought I'd say that, but death magic actually would be better here. Also have identity issues at the moment with the schools. Yeah, 100%. I agree they have a bit of an identity issue. I think if the problem that I have with Cathay right now, with the addition of Mother Ashtankia, not giving a Haglord devalues her as a faction completely. I think you've basically taken a really cool concept, really cool faction, and then devalued everything about her by not giving her enough content. Which is the thing that makes me sad. Like not having Haglords and things like that. It'd be like equivalent of Chaos Dwarves not having like giving Chaos Dwarves like generic Dwarf Lords or something. Things in Kislev, because what much should I play next? If you haven't played Cathay next, or if you haven't played Cathay at all, I'd suggest Cathay. I'm a big fan of Cathay. I think their playstyle and the way they function now with the changes to the way that their harmony works, I think they're in a good spot. But it depends on, like, somebody suggested to play Lizardman to one of my good friends, to Ellis, and he learned so much from playing that. So I'm starting to believe that Lizardmen are a very good faction to play if you have them to learn the game. Like it was Krokgar, no, not Krokgar, excuse me, it was Gorok. Super good suggestion. Haven't played in DLC. Cathay needs a hero. Yeah, Cathay needs a melee hero, 100%. Cathay struggle without the melee hero. Yeah, Lizardmen I think are a really good faction to pick up the game with. Plus their roster's awesome. I think Lizardmen have one of the best rosters in the game. Love your little brother? Yeah, tell him to play Lizardman. Honestly, I'm going to be transparent. I hated Lizardman to begin with. I'm not even lying. I really didn't like Lizardman, but I never played them. I never properly gave them a chance and played them. Started playing them, I'm like, God damn, Lizardmen are awesome. Do you know the range units that came in with the DLC have been nerfed to absolute gummery? Yeah, so, you know, these guys have been nerfed like crazy. They used to be heavily AP, and now they've completely flipped it and made them not very AP at all. So they're not even that good. Oxyotle's a fun campaign, agreed. But can be quite difficult, because Oxyotle's campaign relies heavily on your ability to fight battles correctly as the faction. I think with the conception of you playing as said faction, if you understand how the army theoretically plays, then you'd be fine with them. Play Bretonnia? Yeah, Bretonnia definitely is a good way of doing it. But yeah, playing Bretonnia is like throwing yourself right in the deep end, though. Wait, do divers still exist? I did not realize the Doom Divers would still want to fight. Let me do one of these. One of these. Pretty sure that should be off the cusp of it. Oh my god, I just casted completely into my own units. Ah, beauty. They're only a bunch of skeletons. Do you know what I mean? I'm taking a very Skaven stance here. I just casted tons of spells into my own units. Ah, it's fine. Not a problem. Oh shoot, I casted into Graveguards here. That's not ideal. Put you guys around. All I'm going to do is just beat up their army here, I think. Did Bretonnia still have the Grail Guardian, or the Grail Knight shenanigans? Is that still a thing? Is that still a thing? The Grail Knights and Guardians shenanigans was very funny. Where you basically could push through units infinitely. Because your acceleration was greater than your deacceleration. And the mass was large, medium. Which meant you could basically push through anything. It was kind of silly. It was kind of silly, I'm not gonna lie. Real Never the Hippo army cannot be beaten. What do you mean by any stack in the game? Hey, Jacko. I mean, one of the strongest units in the game belongs in Khorne's roster. These bad boys. A Minotaur of Khorne Great Weapon stack would crush Hippogriffin stack, I would think. Because you got to remember that flying units struggle on ground. Oh my goodness. I need to get over here. Flying units will always struggle on the ground. It's just the way that they've always naturally worked. Or generally speaking worked. Let's get my Legend Lord out. Sisters and Brothers. What was your first campaign in Warhammer 3 and was it a good experience? That's an interesting question. My first campaign was Miao Ying, actually, I think. My very first campaign that I ever did was a no-loss Miao Ying campaign. Because I hate myself. And it was fine, honestly. Mine was Nurgle. Wait, you played Nurgle in what? Wait, did you play Nurgle in the Warhammer 3 release? Because I feel bad for you if you did. My goodness, Nurgle on Warhammer 3 release was pain and suffering. Because of the... Oh, it might have been Greases, actually, not so friendly. Say that. Nurgle Boy is going to get so much juice in the next DLC. Yeah, I'm hoping that Nurgle gets a good amount of cool stuff. They deserve it, man. Let me do a summon here and actually just go out and run away. I need Mannfred killing the heroes over this side. And shutting down their ranged. You didn't? You liked it? What, even though the auto-resolve was like pure suffering? I'll never forget the suffering I endured in a Nurgle campaign when the auto-resolve was as bad as it was. Let's heal you guys up. Let's go chase these guys down now. And let's start stomping. Taking away rotating buildings in the DLC. That's what I heard. Where'd you hear that? No, there's no way. We wouldn't know what they were going to do with it. I mean, anything that we're guessing is just pure speculation. Because they're working on Shadow Change first, right? And normally when they do DLCs, it's a very long... Like, it was a long time ago. Oh, thank you, darling. Okay, thank you. But I feel like it would make sense for them to take away the rotating mechanic because it's kind of a point of frustration for players. So it would make sense for them to do that. Any kind of quality of life stuff would always be a good idea, IMO. To put a tenner on it, sure. We'll put a tenner on it, lad. I mean, with the content creator program closing, I won't even be able to speak to CA and try and rig it. Because the content creator program is closing. But I think it's reopening next year at some point. Well, it's actually this year. I am CA. Is this like my dad works at Microsoft? Kind of vibe here, not so friendly? I'll never forget the times when I was younger and I was playing on Xbox Live, and then if someone hit me with that, I'd get worried. I was obviously young and naive. Someone was like, if you don't stop, I'm going to report you to my dad. He's Bill Gates and works at Microsoft. When that starts getting thrown around, fear gets struck into your heart. No, my dad's me. Interesting. Just full-blown URCA. I'd be careful. Might have a lot of kickback here. So, not so friendly. So, all the bad press that they've done recently is, are we to blame you then? Are you going to take responsibility for that as well? Saying URCA comes with some interesting repercussions. She was on vacation. I see. That's fair. No, that's fair. Right, I'm having some chippies here, boys. Annoyingly, I don't have any more Winds of Magic. Maybe 1 point in Spirit Leech is a good idea. I think if I were to try and just full-blown go for the Shamans, I would have probably have died here, honestly. My army's not strong enough to take on and just try and full-blown it without being flanked by everything. IE or normal? I guess it. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Some people might pick up the game when IE came out. The little crown about proves it. God damn it, I lost Graveguard. Oh my god. Wait, the odds of that is so low. I'm in the Darklands right now. Or the Badlands.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Character experience increases. Research rate is pretty solid. Could be an angle of just going back over here. Do I think I've got what I need to take this on? Honestly, no. Mannfred getting stronger, though, definitely will help. See, none of those are things I'm going to cast, ever. 5 leadership could help. Miscasts I'm not that bothered about. Because, funny enough, going into the second variant of any spell you're wanting to cast, right? Earthing is honestly a bait. I'm not even kidding when I say this. Earthing is actually a bait most of the time. Because let's say I go into here, click evasion, I have 1 point. Obviously, you start picking up the strongest spell. And then the second point gives you Earthing. It gives the exact same thing as Earthing. Reducing the miscast by 15%. And then afterward, you can go Earthing if you want to. So now we'll have, what, a 20% chance to miscast with it? So that's not too bad. But it's the little things like that that always add up. Tis the little things that add up. Alright, do we want to... I think the smartest idea for me to do... Wait, where's the body pile? Here it is. Smartest thing for me to probably do is recruit a Von Karstein. How do I know what magic he's got? Your Beast and this. Beast magic. Flock of Doom is actually really good, so I'll pick you up. He's got Winds of Death too. This guy's Bernard Von Karstein. Get on. Come on down, lad. Ah, I should have recruited in Plain Tuskers. I didn't realise it was in Plain Tuskers. Honestly, that looks like it's in this region. Oh well. So we'll recruit units. We'll replenish up. We can take on this soon. Maybe just take this on for now. Go meet Arkan the Black and become friends with him. reconvene and then conjoin our units with Bernard. Sounds like a good idea to me. And yeah, the Toads on the release of the game were heavily weakened. Now the hitboxes have been fixed, they're pretty good. Do you think Vlad or Mannfred is better? It's a good question. I think it's difficult to fully say because from my experience, both of them do very different things, right? Like, I wouldn't consider Mannfred like the incredible Giga Chad one-man Doomstack. Mannfred really can't get on the level of what he can do. So I think they're both very different from one another. And I think overall, I would argue that Vlad is probably a little bit better. I mean, and you are right, Lux, because Mannfred's stat location's obviously, I wouldn't say as good. And he has a lot less strength, I suppose. He's a very strong caster, but that only gets you so far if you're not able to hold them in position to actually do damage to them, you know? So it depends, really. It really depends. It purely depends. Oh, what's Dark sent me? Jesus, insane. Let me show you guys this. This is the Warhammer 3 Old World mod. Yeah, it's the Badlands expansion. What a legend. This is why modders in this game are incredibly awesome. It is the reason why folks that do modding are absolute legends. When he moved into the East Slovenia, is there a lot of reasons why he was moved? Ooh, a vampire, hold on. Where's the vampire? Law reasons as to why he was moved. Rename a city? The Two Bald Top Fellowship? I don't think I can. I don't think I can fit both of that. But I'll give you. Hey, Angry, good to see you. Right, let's start beating up. Ooh, you got a body pile. Let me have a look over there, shall we?
07.
Yo, Soulscroats, thank you much for the prime, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, hello, Cetra. Come on. Oh my god, Cetra, you legend. Absolutely hooking us up here, I tell ya. Jesus. God damn. How you managed some campaign? How is Mannfred? So far so good, buddy. So far so good. Alright, do I still need this army here? It's cost me 500. There's more Graveguard there. We're struggling to afford it. We are very much struggling to afford it. I mean, our army, honestly, is absolutely cracked. It's wild that I've obtained it as quick as I have. Ooh, if I had enough movement for ambush, I could bait him. I could attack Cetra here and bait him to attack this guy. Obviously, I don't want to declare war on him just yet, because otherwise he'll just try and go for the settlement here. I think killing Cetra is probably more important, because these guys aren't going to change. Fighting Cetra as soon as I can to ensure that he doesn't get too strong is probably the way to go here. As like I said, these guys, they don't change in strength. They just consistently sustain what they already have. Mm-mm. Right. And sorry for eating, guys. Literally woke up and started streaming. I shan't be long. Mm-mm. I'm curious what Cedra does. Wait, is Cedra just hanging around? Interesting. It's almost like he wants to die. Yeah, me and Cedra are not exactly the best of friends. One thing, do you know one of the weirdest things that I really like in when you're doing certain Warhammer 3 campaigns? I absolutely love it when someone that absolutely despises you becomes like your best friend. It always just amuses me. Like Thorgrim, for example, being best friends with Skarsnik. You take the Snagger's Oath by accident? Yeah. Love me some snacks. I've been given chips and chicken nuggets. Taking it back to the old days. Every time I hear who calls from the game, I reply the nation calls, right? That's exactly. I mean, that's just a standard response, Jory. Yep. That's just a classic, but don't worry. Everyone does that. Or you could say duty calls if you're Bretonian, I suppose. Can't believe I got a Mortis engine from that. It's actually kind of wild how good my army is already. Like, this is turn, like, what, 6? This is currently turn 6, by the way. Or some really low term. And we already have all this. Ooh, I've got an interesting question for you, Jorah. If you had to kill one Legendary Lord out of Katarine, Elariel, ooh, who would you be third? Or Karl Franz, who would it be? You'd probably kill Franz, wouldn't you? You'd probably kill Franz, honestly. Mm-mm. Sounds important. He is. The nation calls. If I can keep them in position here, we're about to get a juicy Winds of Death off. Just stay still, lads. Stay still. Nothing bad's going to happen. Oh my god. My face when... Winds of Death. Would Marathi reward you? I'm gonna say no. And no, it's not necessarily a Shagmar kill thing. It's more of a who would you kill out of them all? Alright guys, that goes to everybody in the chat. In both chats. Who would you guys, if you could murder one faction, if you could delete a faction from the game, who would you delete and why? Who do you hate fighting against? For me, I'd probably delete Skaven. But then again, I love playing Skaven, so maybe not. Who's annoying that I don't play? I'm trying to think. Wood Elves. Ooh, good shout. Wood Elves are hella annoying. You did delete Bretonia? Lux will fight you. Zinch, yeah, Zinch is annoying. Wood Elves? Yeah, Wood Elves is kind of a contention for there, isn't it? I was about to say Wood Elves, yeah. Maybe because you love dwarves? Good lad. You've definitely not shamed your ancestors. Elves, all of them? Good answer. Pretending because you suck at micro? That's fair. But pretend is good to learn micro, though, no? You can certainly learn a lot playing them. Alright, where's the blobs at, boys? Where's the blobs at? Let's get a beautiful Mortis engine in there. Just delete Daniel. Who? Am I right, guys? Honestly, he already is basically deleted, not gonna lie. Alright, be honest with me. Guys, you're gonna have to be honest, right? In the last month, type 1 in the chat if you haven't played a Daniel campaign. Type 2 if you have played a Daniel campaign. So 1 if you haven't, 2 if you have played a Daniel campaign in the last month. I haven't. Wait, Scabbard, you played a Daniel campaign recently? Are you okay? Do we need to organize therapy for you? Wait, Slim, you've played it? In the last 14 months? No, last month. Yeah, I just don't like Daniel's playstyle. Wait, Mannfred, stop getting your ass kicked. Although low-key, Cetra would kick Mannfred's ass in a fight. I mean, arguably, Cetra would be able to beat, like, Scabbard in a fight, honestly. Oh my god, we're losing our great weapons. Nagash was weak. Honestly, just send him in and see what happens. He's been upkeep to his armies and it's possible. Wait, how'd you get that? How'd you get 8% reduction to armies? Let me start summoning stuff on their archers, the backline here. They've got so many archers, man, it's insane. Read the Mortis engine into inventory here. Of all the units we can lose, the Mortis engine ain't it, Chief. Jesus, the halberd dude. Oh my god! Get away from my Mortis engine, you fiend! No! Alright, screw this. My Mortis engine needs to go heal. Jesus, this is the bloody fight. Maybe I should just held back, use my magic as much as possible, and then commit my forces. I'm just too spread thin here, man. I am so spread thin. Yo, Toasty, thanks for the prime, man. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you, buddy. Appreciate y'all. Alright, who are we murdering? Is Cetra dead? He isn't. 700 HP in a dream, leadership-wise. Love that. Love that for Cetra. I definitely could have done a better job of shutting down their ranged. It's obviously their range pressure here that's made this fight difficult. Drop a fat one of them down. Yeah, the summons in the backline have helped a lot. I need to make sure to get Mannfred. We need to get Mannfred hungering. Hungering for sure. Seems so appealing. Access all demons, but he sucks. Yeah. I mean, the undivided faction in general is just not as strong as any of the normal devoted chaos. I feel like Daniel very much, I mean, you guys might disagree with me, but I think Daniel very much suffers the same problems that Norska suffers. I think you don't get access to the entirety of the roster that makes him strong. So you basically have weaker... You're basically a weaker faction just naturally playing him. Like, there's always a better option, right, kind of thing. And that's the sad reality of Daniel, I think. I mean, I feel like... Hold on, let me just check so I'm not saying rubbish. Yeah, his roster's smaller. Yeah, you only have demon factions, right? And demon units, to a certain point, are good. But they'll get to the point where just having normal Norscan units, like the Warriors of Chaos can do... Like, because look at this. Look at the roster here. Like, relatively large. A lot of monsters and beasts and things like that. And then if we go over to the likes of Warriors of Chaos, it's not even the same. It's not even on the same level. Right? It's not even remotely close. So I think it's hard for me to play a faction that's just significantly worse. There's access to shadows, change units. Does he? Interesting. Oh, the Mutilith? Okay. Well, that's a monstrous unit, right? Right. Ideally, we can finish this battle up before my unit's ranked. I think the odds of that is potentially slim. Well, not rout, excuse me, crumble. Pretty happy with this. Yeah, just having a normal melee lord in here helped a lot as well. We could specialize this guy into healing. If I overcast this, he's dead. Why did I overcast it? What? In what world would I overcast that, guys? In what world? I even said it. The percentage chance to overcast was so low that I didn't think it would. You are kidding me. The percentage chance of doing that was like 20%, right? Bruh. It's fine. He'll resurrect. It's fine. He'll resurrect, guys. Copium. He's gonna resurrect, guys. Don't worry about it. You guys ever played XCOM? No, but I know 99% missing is a thing. Well, the Beastman has before. Yeah, that's a reasonable question. That's a reasonable statement, I'd say. Right, please say Mannfred's going to come back to life. It's going to make this very hard otherwise. Please revive. One time for the one time. For your boy, come on. One time for the one time. But don't worry. Crypt Horror's reviving is pretty good though. We'll get another one cast sign in there. That's fine. Wait, where's his Flock of Doom? Wait, his Flock of Doom is in his tree? Wow, Aura Supremacies, that's actually quite interesting. Instead of getting additional experience, it's -4 enemy leadership. Flock of Doom is fire, though. Right, I'm going to play Cringe now. Chronos, Happy New Year to you, buddy. Training is too good. We need the body pile, but we can't afford any of the units. Why are we poor? Oh, I have no money buildings, that's why. That'll do it. That'll do it. Right, who can we scamaz for money? Come on, start to see. TPK? No, still rocking and rolling. We'll be playing Baldur's Gate later on. Also, Pistons, I love that little emote you've got now. It's a very cute emote. Right, who am I gonna fight? Going on aggression for some money. Wait, Arkham the Black doesn't want to do deals with me. Oh, I always forget how poor the Tomb Kings are. Right, who do I know? I need somebody that is fighting peeps from a mile away. If I have any visibility, Tomb Kings are a waste. Corn might be the only one that'd give me money here. Because fighting anybody else right now would be a death sentence. Yeah, we'll obtain it through the spoils of war. It makes me wonder if it's worth getting rid of the crypt horrors. They're actually relatively cheap. Maybe the vampire might be a bit too much. I mean, we can certainly get more grave guards. They make sense to pick up, especially since we're getting them quite strong now. Once this is leveled up, I'm going to have to put money in every building now. I need money in all my buildings now because I'm struggling financially. Toss a coin to your Mannfred. O Valio Plenty. Toss a coin to your Mannfred. O Valio Plenty. Honestly, getting normal lords leveling up as well is not bad. There's always close war me and not Casalto when I play Cat these days. Yeah. It depends on the difficulty you're playing though, right? Non-aggression? No. I don't want to annoy the surrounding area with diplomacy yet. You playing Legendary? Nice. Then yeah, the player naturally is always prioritized, right? Wait, why am I going for Khemri? Is the garrison decent? Garrison is pretty damn decent. Oh, we got Siege Attacker from the Crypt Horrors, didn't we? Right, this should be relatively simple. Obviously, we don't have Mannfred right now. I don't think I have any trade agreements, so we'll just go into money, I guess. Yeah, let's go into money right now. Because this province I'm not that bothered about. We managed to catch Khemri before it came to rank 3, which is the reason why you want to make sure to attack these as soon as you can. Yeah, it feels like I don't have a lot of units here. Definitely feels like I don't have a lot of juice. But most of their units can die very easily to Flock of Doom and things like that. If we just do flock spams, I think we'll be fine. As long as we're considering what we need to do in the fights. Even Beast Gods was decent enough before the power group? Yes. There was a few Beastman units that still stood out quite nicely. Right. I'm still surprised in my Baldur's Gate playthrough that I'm still alive. Got to Act 2 in Honor mode as a noob. Very happy with myself. Man. It's always so silly, these settlements, when you attack them. Like, whoever's the architect that designed this for the Tomb Kings needs to be fired. Although this does look cool, though. I mean, they've definitely got the swagger, because this looks like it should be some kind of, like, tower house, but it never is. It's always interesting that this is where... Because you'd assume, wherever the gatehouse is, you'd have the most fortifications. I also kind of surprised him still alive. Hey! No, Raziel, you missed an opportunity. That's where you're like, yeah, Battlesey, you're awesome. Well done, man. You're doing really good. But that's okay. That's okay. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you'll get him next time, right? But you'll get him next time. You'll get it next time. Is it unplayable areas? Yeah. You'll get it next time. I mean, if Darkness can complete Baldur's Gate Honor mode, I can complete it. I'm only messing. I'm only messing. You're doing awesome. It's been really good. Thank you. There you go. I mean, although it loses all meaning now I've had to ask you to do that. Do you know what I mean? Now I've had to ask you to say that, it loses all meaning, though. That's the unfortunate part. Right. Let's sneak on in. Twin Cabs in the middle is dope. Yeah, I think Tomb Kings is one of the best DLCs they've made. Not sure what you guys think, but I think Tomb Kings is one of the best DLCs they've ever made. Like, I'm always super impressed with it in general. I think from a value perspective, it's so good. Common sarcastic. Well, the beautiful thing about text messages, it's difficult to understand the sarcasm. You know. Camera shaking the chasm. Does it shake? Maybe I've just turned it off. Oh, sinking. Oh, right, yeah. Well, you can't play with it. You can't go in there, can you? No. Sorry, Lantry. Let's move in. Tomb Kings are on par for me. I feel like Tomb Kings... Ooh, what's this? When the hell did I get this? Scab Scratch. I have never seen this before in my entire life. Do the Von Carstens start with weapons like this? No, they don't. I must have gotten it from a fight, and it must be unique to vampires. I have legitimately never seen this before. Let's go with a cheeky Flock of Doom. How much is it? 12? Jesus, maybe not. It's more cost efficient just to keep single casting. What I'm going to have to do is send in all of my single entities. And just Flock of Doom them to death. We're over from the quest that I did. Good question. No. It can't be because this is the secondary lord. Oh, reward from a quest. As in killing... Oh, you might be right, Lux. Yeah, do you mean the secondary quest that I was doing? I thought you meant the major one that I did of Mannfred. And I was like, I think that only gives you Mannfred stuff. But you might be right regarding some random quest it gives you. Because I like that. I like that they've added way more quests in. I'm a big fan that there's way more quests now. Ooh, Kevin's gonna get his butt kicked. I'm certain of it. It's the reason why Vladdy Daddy is superior. 'Tis why Vladdy Daddy is the best. Because when you're not mounted, you take way less damage than melee. Like, it's so much harder to hit somebody that's in melee that isn't mounted. Alright, now... Ooh, maybe get the bounce situation off as well. Let's see this. That looks really cool as well. Yeah, I'm going to take probably Kevin off his mount, potentially, if we're going to want to do this. I need to get this win, so I have to be careful. When does he get into fight? Yeah, Vlad is very weak. You're not wrong. Vlad is so weak when he's trying to make his way to a fight, right? My god, Vlad gets battered in that scenario. Because he's very susceptible to being shot at. But as soon as he's in melee, he's a force to be reckoned with. Heal him up and just keep Flock of Dooming. Trying to be careful here because I'm losing way too many units. Honestly, a I'll put my hand up and say I've been probably playing not the best. From trying to salvage as much as possible out of my out of the campaign, but easy clap. We just sort of ran at things and just tried to beat them up. We'll see though. We can grab the archers in that as well. That's good. I love all the VFX changes they made. All the VFX stuff they've done, I'm a big fan of. They put so many dope things in. Like, a lot of the spells look more identifiable. Whereas before, it was a little bit harder. I think Flock of Doom is one of the strongest inventory killing spell out there. It just takes an absolute age to do it. I'm gonna get a better cast here. Let me get an overcasted banger off. Oh, I love how he doesn't overcast, and he has a way higher chance of miscasting. Confirmed rigged. Confirmed Mannfred died because game's rigged. It's like, ooh, this player's being greedy, he's overcasted. Let's kill him. Seems like that's always the case. Right, now we can send the boys in. Because Ushabi's going to be becoming a bit of a problem for most of my units here, so... And there's no archers on the wall now, so... I am A-okay for this. Thing that enables flame attacks on Ungrim. You can wipe Vlad early game as dwarves. Ungrim just chases Vampire Lords down at that point. Oh yeah, Ungrim is very good. I think the main advantage Ungrim has is obviously being unbreakable. Never seen Flock Doom reach 50k damage. Large scale, but Fire Mage regularly do. Yeah, I think the difference is there. Obviously, Flock of Doom is one of those things where it's a continuous pressure. Like, he's on 35k damage already, right? And that'll just keep going up. This is just the beginning of the fight. It's only been a little bit of time. Ooh, that's probably a bad idea to get them fighting. I forgot about the catapults in the back. Game is trying to prevent the end times. True. Alright, let's try and get in here. Ooh, the summoning. You shabby there. Let's just jump in, grab everybody else, and then who would be the best position to do it? Honestly, none of my lords are in a good spot for it. I need another overcasted banger of this, or I worry that I'm going to lose them. Or we do this. Hey, Carl Dealer, good to see you, handsome. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing more early streams now. Ah, shoot. I need to heal you. I'm probably going to start doing more early streams, if I'm honest. Especially since I'm full-time now. It just makes sense for me to do earlier streams. And then I'll probably do... Dimothy, am I winning? I'm always winning with wholesome hunks like you and everyone else in the chat, bud. You already know, son. Just a little bit afraid. Oh my god, I'm being pushed by the chariots. No, thank you. How's Mannfred compare to Vlad? I would say Mannfred is overall on campaign stronger. In battles, Mannfred has nothing on Vlad. And damage you give blood. Oh, fair play. Who's dying? Take cover, -8. That's because of the artillery pieces, isn't it? Buggers. I should have tried to kill someone in the region. If we had Mannfred here to run around and do that, it would have been better. But Eve Online. Ooh, Eve Online. Isn't Eve quite an old game? If I'm, unless I'm mistaken. I think it's quite an old game, isn't it? The healing from the Mortis Engine's hopefully going to keep him alive. So we obviously had to heal, but we're basically going to hit 50k, surely. Pretty confident my Flockcast is going to hit 50k. I think it's just ensuring that you're putting them in a situation where they can actually get value. Like, Flock of Doom is absolutely garbage if you're just casting it into a few units, right? But if you're casting it to a lot of units, it's so good. How much of that was melee? It's a good shout. But I feel like if we played towards... Shoot, losing a major. If we played more towards the casting elements, I think he would have easily have hit up to the rankings of that. God, it's so insane how much damage he's doing still. God, Vampires really is just a war of attrition constantly, isn't it? Shoot, it was these skeleton archers that are doing it. Not having Winds of Death makes it so much harder to keep like high entities alive or strong entities alive. And it was just a bit of a... It was too risky to move anybody else in. Okay, Aminal Spanners is kicked in now at least. Nice. As long as they end the battle, beautiful. Not bad. Yeah, you could argue, you very much could argue that a good chunk of it was melee. But if you look at this guy was meleeing just as long. 7k, you could easily estimate. 6.5k, he was in melee for the entire time. Melee, typically speaking, on a lord that isn't very good at fighting, they do very little damage in melee. Typically speaking. Yeah, getting the Mortis Engine has helped a lot. Healing, damage, magical attacks. Kind of does it all. We did end up losing the mage, it's a shame. But taking Khemri down is good. It's Ultra Scale, right? Yes. Ultra Scale is actually what the game's balanced around now. The game is balanced around Ultra Scale nowadays. I'm going to go Hungering. We need some healing. I'll go Foe Seeker, then more defense. Probably going to take him off his mount. Kevin's very good off his mount. So we've gotten Khemri now. It's a tier 1. That should be fine, because we're going to use it to fund money. It'll be our money province, I think. I mean, Khemri's basically like a budget Castle Drakenhof. Or near enough. I can't really afford any more resurrecting, but I should be able to kill Khemri. And then the logical thing will be that I'm fighting Scarborough next, and with the Mortis Engine especially giving magical attacks, I think I'll be absolutely a-okay against him. Scarborough has no magic, so I can just blob up and just murder. Could grab these Skelly Bros in here. They've got a lot of HP, wow. In contentions of Graveguards, health-wise. Yeah, oh wait. 160 entities. Wait, these guys aren't even that strong in comparison. Hey, Claude, good to see you, buddy. Guten Morgen. Yeah, I'll grab him. I need more inventory. But I guess in comparison to a lot of other things, it's quite a lot of health. Yeah, I need to secure this as a money province, and then I should be in a much better spot, because we're going to get money here as well, get money here as well. Yeah, so for the next couple turns, as long as we can get the income from it, we should be able to... God, it's so annoying how little money Tomb Kings make. Like, I swear, 1 gold piece from a Tomb King, and they're, like, absolutely fuming. It takes so long to get money from them. Absolute buggers, I tell you. Absolute buggers. Right. Oh. Please don't fight me. Okily dokily. Okily dokily. Also, I'm a Beetle. Welcome stream, by the way. Love the name. Good to have you back. Chaos Corruption or Safeguard. I'm going to grant that because I need the money. And the only reason I'm going to agree to having that is because it'll take a long time for the corruption to actually do anything. Because what you got to keep in mind is, I have Vampiric Corruption, which means all other types of corruption is -5. Which means it's only going to be +5. And how many turns is it? 3 turns, it's going to be 15. And it's going to equalize itself out like 5 turns or so. It's the reason why specifically as Chaos factions or Corruption factions, it doesn't matter, and it's always worthwhile taking this. Unless you desperately need the Vampiric Corruption across the entirety of your terrain. The +2 everywhere is pretty good. But for now, I don't think we need it. Also, Dizzy, thank you. I don't think we need replenishment. Probably would be ideal to have replenishment, honestly. Oh, of course, we don't have encampment. I think this gives you additional replenishment, doesn't it? It doesn't. Right, Khemri. Honestly, if we were being smart, growth would make most sense, honestly. I know I've just said that we need loads of money. But ironically enough, it probably would be more efficient. That's too expensive for the cost. I think 450 here. We can demolish it eventually if needed. I think Diamonds Are Forever is a better building here. I'm just trying to maximize the value that my settlement's going to give me, because now we're stabilizing the income pretty significantly. And once obviously Mannfred comes back and obviously we start recruiting more grave guards, that'll change a little bit. We'll take Numis and we'll take Quatar next. How far are we from Manny again? 3 turns and we get Mannfred some experience again. Yeah. Obviously, with Mannfred going down in the early fights, it sucks a little bit because it slows our time getting a lot stronger settlements and regiments around, things like that. Just delays us doing and grabbing really strong units, because the vampires actually have very, very, very good regiments renown. All of the regiments renown, especially these guys. These Vargeist here are insane. And especially the Sternsmen. These guys are nutty because they have regeneration. But they're still very squishy because their stat line is not the greatest. We'll take Numis out next, and then Quatar. Secure the province, get growth in there. Honestly, if we do that, then we wouldn't need to worry about growth. How much is it? 300 for that, or how much is it here? 1 control. With it's gonna be a little bit less money. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the control for now, as I think once we start getting to the minuses, it'll reduce our growth, and we can't have that. That makes sense to me. Okay, I'm fine with that. I think, yeah, I had to be a little bit careful, but it is what it is. I think I definitely could have min-maxed, or I don't want to say min-maxed because, you know, I'd never like to min-max for the most part. I would say if I were to approach a situation again, I would have just tried to use my single entities a little bit more and use magic sooner. Like, grab Von Karstein as soon as I could. The second that we killed, what's he called? Volkmar, pick up the Von Karstein, and then just get him just casting constantly. Talisman Preservation for 8 technologies. Talisman Preservation is obviously always amazing. There's a few factions that don't necessarily use it, though, because they've got better options. So we're just... Ooh, there's an army there. Okay, good to know. So this is the army that was being recruited into Quatar. Nice, look at that. We're definitely starting to make a lot more money now. And this is one of the things about the vampires. Their economy is actually very, 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 very strong. Ooh, do we want to wait for a tier 4? What do you get at tier 4? What's the kind of things we're looking for at tier 4? Mortis engine recruitment. Ooh, a lot of stuff starts coming in at tier 4. Nah, I don't really think I need to. I'm happy with that. Having having a few settlements for economy purposes makes sense. I'm not going to auto-resolve because I don't trust it, and we can heal up a little bit. Like, units, for example, can't heal in battles, you know, when you go into the fight. So if, say, for example, you have 80, you can't then go in and revive them to their full capacity. Only single entities can heal. Because it gives you a hard cap. Which I guess makes sense. If we were to be smart about it, and in the world of taking as little casualties as possible, well, there's 2 archers, so I think the Mortis engine on their own will be a little bit in trouble. And morning, James. Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Let's go wide flanks here, folks. Do you know what I mean? Go wide flanks. And then Mortis Engine a little bit further behind. Because the Mortis Engine will be way faster than everybody else. Teams with more units or better mechanics for their current units. They feel so meh, but they have the best music. Tomb Kings are really useful. Tomb Kings are really strong. Their early game is one of the weakest out of most factions, though. I must admit. I think Tomb Kings has one of the worst early game out of every faction. Because there's no other faction where this is incentivized. Is the old world? It's not today, James. We'll be playing it again soon to check out the update. Maybe the next campaign, if we get suggestions or anything like that from what people want to see, we might do it afterwards. Like on the next campaign we try. And I'm going to say I've needed to recruit. I've never really needed recruitment building that much. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well, bud. The update is mad. Isn't it like 800 settlements or something now? Alright, split off and just try and fight all these guys. Ah, shoot, this dude doesn't have any healing. So he's not going to be able to go kill it. 109? Yeah, it's bonkers. I made a video basically stating that mod is DLC worthy, and they're living up to the name. They are well and truly living up to the name of making it DLC worthy, I tell you that for sure. It just goes to show that there's so many modders out there who are so passionate about the game. And I've always loved the attitude of modders. It's like, instead of complaining about something that like a mechanic, they're like, I'm going to fix it. You know? It's like, oh, I hate this mechanic, so I'm going to fix it. I'm going to make it how I want it to be. It's always a cool way of doing things. You can add an Araby? Wow, okay. Or try to. Well, yeah, of course, but I'd say most of the time modders do a very good job. I would say most of the time, if not all the time, they do. Doesn't always work out, unfortunately. I think most of the mods that I have seen and used have always hit the nail on the head. For when they're trying to fix stuff. Like the community bot... Do you know how many bug fixes the community mod has done? Like, you guys probably don't know how insane it is. Do you know, I'm going to show you guys that. I was doing some research for a video, and I went through it, and I was absolutely blown away. I was genuinely blown away. So this is the community bug fix mod, and this is where they fix a lot of stuff. And if you go to the GitHub page, if I pull it up onto the stream, this is all the stuff that they're fixing. So they tag it if it's fixed by CA or being fixed by them. And the pages go on and on and on of all the things that they have fixed. Like, they'll say if it's been fixed by XYZ, so if you take all this off, and you'll just see there's so many. 1,050 closed. 346 open right now. So many people in the community are actively saying things are broken, and then they're being fixed by this mod. Honestly, it's very impressive what they're all doing. I think it's unlike anyone else. Like, there's very, very few mods that have had that level of dedication. I love those guys for it. It's very impressive. They started to add stuff in the map so it doesn't look empty like the Empire. Oh, dude, yeah, that was... James, wasn't it one of the things that we both agreed on? We were like, yeah, honestly, if they were to make the surroundings look more lively, the mod would be better, and if they're doing that, that's awesome. Use that mod when Nagai was busted for like 3 months? Yeah. What's everyone's favorite mods? I'm interested. What's everyone's favorite mods? Out of everything in the game that has to offer, what is your guys' favorite mods? My favorite mod, funny enough, was the one button respec before they actually put it in themselves. The one button respec was amazing. You don't like mods? And Dizzy, if you're about to say some kind of meowing booba mod, I'm not going to be happy with you. One more thing notice when you started a lot of DB errors and they're still fixing those, yeah. Event selection and sneak variant skins. Then I'll shut up. That's sick, Dizzy. Oh my god, having Terror from a bloodline is actually kind of wild. Dude, is this guy like a mini Vlad or what?
My will alone. Darkness comes.
S4 in all world. Yeah, S4 has been good. I like Venus a lot. He's a good guy. I'm a big fan of Venus. I'm an Apple and console user. What's the modding like for Apple? And looks, I guarantee the way you started using Apple products was because of work. It literally was the same thing for me. Call him Vlad Jr. 30, yeah. I started using Apple and Macs and things for work, and I just got used to the OS. But I thankfully have a desktop PC. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I thought so. That's usually how it goes for most folks. It was work. Yeah. Have you saw modding is a pain in the ass? Yeah, that's the problem with it, right? Just Salton. Nice. Climate adaptation. Climate adaptation is good. Recruiting defeated legend lords is a good one as well. I like that one too. I would say never obsolete lords is a great mod. So it's a hero, so you don't end up in the end game just curve something level 5 lords. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Console Command mod is your favorite, Grackle? Yeah, I love that mod too. It's a good mod. The amount of shenanigans I get up to that mod, I tell you, Jesus. Another Warhammer game related mod. Let's see, application. Dawn of War 1. Nice. Change starting settlement, very good mod. Adds a lot of variation to the game, should I say. Ooh. Right, guys, let's do a test. Let's do a test to see how good your guys' knowledge is of the way that movement works in the game. Alright? Riddle me this, guys. Type a 1 in the chat if you think Route the Rest of Stead or Route Marcher will allow us to fight the settlement. Will Route Marcher be enough movement to reach this? Type 1 if you think so. Type 2 if you don't think so. Will Route Marcher be enough for this little bit here? 2? What, you guys don't think so? Hey, Twilly. 5% for this. I honestly would argue it's probably going to be... I would think this is probably enough. Does the not count for the next turn? It works instantly. Dark. It works instantly. Route Marcher works instantly. It's the reason why, Ungrim specifically, the cheese that I do with Ungrim, right, is you do the first battle, retreat from the first battle, get a grudge from that fight, then attack him, take Route Marcher, and you can still take the next element. But I'm almost certain this should be enough. I'm pretty sure it should be enough. Right, guys, so that's the stream ending. Thanks for watching, guys. As if that's enough. How is that not enough? I swear that should have been enough. Did that even... Right, come on, somebody give me the VOD, like... Nah, we're pulling the VOD up. That was bull. We're pulling the VOD up, boys. We're pulling the VOD up. I'm not happy with that. Did it even move? Oops, my Baldur's Gate VOD. We'll be playing Baldur's Gate later, by the way. Give me my VOD. Where's me VOD at? Here it is. Did that even do anything? Did that even do anything? Bruh. It literally just made this a little bit further. Is that all it did? Literally all it did was give it a little bit more of a circle. What was that? That was bull. That was BS. Route Marcher used to give way more than that. You can make that in 2. 5% is more than that, lads. That was 5%. No, that's not 5%. A little... Oh, can this guy reach? We're dipping the thing that effed it up. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. That was BS. Right, now we wasted a skill point. That's fine, though. But the good thing is, we did it for science, guys, right? We did it for science. So we're 5% bigger? Hey, 5%, you know what I mean? Does a lot. In Warhammer 2, it was 10%? It was, yeah. Feels bad they got rid of that. Feels very bad, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to recruit anything. Every percentage counts. Hey, every percentage counts. Let's not get it twisted. Beastmen and Taurus get still 10%. Yeah, it's because they have to traverse a lot of the map. That I kind of agree with. I wonder what the ogre's going to do. They declared war on me ages ago, and it looks like they're just sitting in here. Force match got a little bit bigger by a decent amount. Yeah, then why did the other one didn't work? Because force match gives you an additional, what is it, 50%? So it'll be 50% of your current movement. So 5% is an additional 7.5%. So I guess, yeah, it makes sense. Still BS, not gonna lie. Honestly, it's moments like that where I swear to God there is something inside the game to make streamers look stupid. I'm certain of it. I'm certain there's some hidden code in the game that makes streamers look stupid on purpose. If I was offline, if I was playing the game offline, and I put that rat matcher in there, boom, would have reached 100%. 100% would have reached. Oh my god, a casket of souls? Wait, I AR this with no casualties. Tempt me. Nah, I'll fight it. Are you searching the city before you took the skill? One thing Old World team learned is there a cap on regions with corruption at 256. So late game, it can cause major slowdowns in performance in vanilla. That would make sense. Then yeah, especially if they're 800 odd settlements, then a huge amount of performance degradation. Do you know what the problem I'm having right now, guys? Yo, Numbers, thanks for the follow, buddy. The problem I'm having right now is I've been working on this certain video, right? And I kid you not, I've been working on this video for best part of a couple months now. And I keep changing the script. I keep changing the script, and I'm wanting it to be perfect, but I'm getting to the point now where I'm just thinking to myself, am I ever going to get it perfect, you know? But it's a messaging that I want to get right. I'm not going to tell you what you guys. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is yet, but it is something that I've been working on that I'm very passionate about. It's obviously Total War related, and I want to make sure I get it right first time. Because I want to make sure I do it justice straight away. So I'm trying hard. Oh, Scott, if you're still here, I'll probably run it by you then. Scott, if you have time, I'll run a script by you tomorrow. For the video I'm making. You're usually pretty good at stuff like that. You've got a good what's the word? Good head beneath the shoulder, the side of your shoulders, whatever. Honestly, I swear, like, as a streamer, the more and more I say certain sentences like that, I'm like, someone just could clip that and just say you got good head. Looks like the whole bunch of stat position changes for Old World map. Yes, I mean, they've done a really good job with that. We'll be checking out the Old World mod again. Probably tomorrow. New update's cool. Yeah, they've done an amazing job. Let's just yeet into the blobs here, honestly. Who do you guys want to see in Old World, then? With all the changes, who would you guys want to see? Who should I play? Any suggestions on who we should play? Oh, shoot. I am going to be careful. As their lord is absolutely kicking my ass. I think Bird von Karstein is not long for this world, guys. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't think he's long for this world. Luther Harkon. Ooh, the Red Duke. Part of the Old World do you like the best? Honestly, I have mainly been in the Empire. You know me, I love the Empire. But I've been in the Empire the most. Eltharion? Ooh, we have got a couple of Eltharians. Why, what's good about Eltharion's start? Wait, has he been added in? Has Eltharion been added in? Oh, of course, because of the Darkland update. Of course it'll have been added in because of the Darkland update. Yeah. Makes sense. My god, my poor infantry getting absolutely slapped by this casket. Someone please get into melee. Add in the Badlands and he's deep in... Ooh, I'll play Artharian then. I'll give Artharian a crack. Honestly, I think Spirit Leech is probably smarter. I am slightly worried about this Lord, though. As he's a very, very goddamn good Lord. Help it looks really cool. Therm agreed. Therm agreeance there. Yeah, carry A piece and that is awesome. Why am I doing this 4 scalar units? That's a good point. I'll get them in. I was going to say I'm doing it on purpose because they're on timeout because they've been naughty, but honestly I kind of need them right now. You know, instead of looking like I just forgot them, I could then try and make it into something like funny, like RP, but honestly I need them in the fight or I'm going to lose. Get in there, lad! Wait, he's got a staff as well, what a beast! Jeez, is that the casket hitting us? It was. Hey Noah, good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. How am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you, buddy? Honestly, it's going to take him 700 years to get over here, though. Not even exaggerating. Right, swapsies. Try and get this guy out. Who's perished? I'm not actually sure. I need the Mortis engine over here. Is it worth the risk to cast this? I think it's fine. How much damage did it do statistically? It's what? Like 600 or so? I'm fine with that. As long as you don't crumble, it doesn't matter. These guys should be okay. I'm hoping. Who needs this heal the most? You do. Oh, with them cycle charging over there, you probably needed it. Oh my god, please get out, please get out, please get out, please get out. No, I've just killed this guy by casting. No, I've secured his death by doing that. Because I can't bloody get out because of the horsies. Okay, that's my bad. Press the flock before dying. Get wrecked, nerds! Does it stay? Oh, it disappears as soon as he dies. Yeah, honestly, if I had these units coming over sooner, he probably wouldn't have died. I won't lie to you guys. We're limit testing, though. It's important to limit test. Jesus, some of these Tomb Kings are a gift that keeps on giving. This guy absolutely beat the crap out of the Von Karstan guy. Actually kind of a miracle. Alright, spread these guys around as well. If you don't spread them around, then the damage we'll do is a lot less. So the old world set on the 6th. Returns. Yeah. There is a lot of awesome stuff coming out. I wonder if they'd ever make, like, actually do an old world DLC themselves. And happy 2024 to you as well, Cloud Dealer, buddy. Would CA ever do that, do you think? I feel like there's so many little things you could do with Warhammer 3. Like, so many little additions and stuff you could put to the game. Not too far off Warhammer 1 campaign. That is a very good point. That is actually a very, very, very valid point. It isn't very far off Warhammer 1, true. Warhammer 1 is near enough old world. I'm hopeful this guy comes back. Do you guys want to know what my New Year's resolution is? Do you guys want to know what my New Year's resolution is? It is as shows. My New Year's resolution is to exercise more, to make better content. That's one of my biggest things I want to try and do. Constantly try and learn and do stuff. Get my hair back. No, at the moment I'm just shaving it. If I want to grow it back, I will. But at the moment, I quite like the bald look. This would be cool as Battlesey Skreklow. Well, my friend... Oh my god, he came back! That's huge. My New Year's resolution is to be as cool as Skreklow. That's my third. That was my third one. That's actually my third New Year's resolution. But no, yeah, make better content. Play more war campaigns. True, that's a good one. Yeah, make better content. Exercise more often and look after myself because I've really let myself go. Honestly, not gonna lie. Like, my god, I have gotten a lot bigger. And no more bulking. No more bulking. There's only so many times you can convince yourself that you're bulking. Do you know what I mean? There's only so many times you can convince yourself in your deluded state that you're bulking still. It's hard to convince yourself continuously that you're still bulking after not being to the gym for like 4 years. Samesies, Scott. Samesies. Who'd like to see a new Total War? That'd be something crazy. Total War SpongeBob. I'd play it. I'd play it. Do you know what I mean? I'd happily play a Total War SpongeBob. That shit would be lit. Total War Lord of the Rings, all I'm saying. We've had this conversation quite a lot. I mean, I was just about to say, isn't it going to be too close to, you know, Warhammer Fantasy? But, I mean, we literally had Warhammer, like, Total War Troy, and then Total War Pharaoh. That's basically the same game. So, they're definitely not opposed to doing that, I suppose. They're definitely not opposed to it, feels like. Total War, like a full mod. Oh, wow, that would be interesting. Every time I'm wrong, feels bad, man. Evasion. What do you get over here? Wait, this guy get Winds of Death as well? Dude, this Von Carstein bloodline is insane. Wait, it just gives him speed? Ooh, upkeep reduction for Felbats. So you can have a free armies of Felbats. Upkeep reduction for Vargeists. God damn. Total War My Little Pony. Okay, this is actually a quite interesting question. Quite an interesting question. What would be, in your eyes, the worst Total War they could ever do out of certain franchises, but it would still work? Like, the dumbest of ideas, but it might still work. Like, Total War SpongeBob, like you said. Would that work? It'd be interesting to see kind of how they would take the approach of it. Upgrading that. Yeah, now our economy is getting really good. What's MLP? Am I going to regret asking? Probably, honestly. Oh, My Little Pony. Wait, you think My Little Pony would work? Would that work? Total War Gummy Bears? Do you know what would be dope? I'm not going to lie to you guys. Pigs of War. Who here played the Pigs of War when they were younger? Dude, I'm telling you. Pigs of War was the shit when I was younger. I used to love that game. My god, that game was solid. Total War Pigs of War. That'd be lit. Literally no one would play it, but it'd be lit. I think we've got a good enough economy now. You play Pigs of War? Such a good game. I have such fond memories of playing that game when I was younger. Let's force match over here and start. Because the... Oh, am I going to go into the... Am I going to get into the... I'm not going to, am I? Wait, am I in it? Oh my god, I am.
Oh, no, Jesus Christ!
Ray's dead, by the way. It's perfectly balanced. Totally, guys. It's completely balanced. Trust me. This is balanced. This is turn 14. There is nothing wrong with this at all. This is perfectly balanced. 3 Crypt Horrors, 3 Mongols, a Vargeist, a Mortis Engine, Vargulfs, Black Knights, Blood Knights, Graveguards, Khan Wraiths, Graveguard Great Weapons. Jesus. Do you think you could ever make Age of Empires a turn-based game? Do you think you could make Age of Empires, like, put Age of Empires into the Total War formula? Have Age of Empires in the Total War formula? Would that ever work, do you think? You can get some Vargeist as well. How many was the battle there to give you the raised dead in turn 14? Mate, I don't know what Setra was doing. Setra was beating people up. I don't know who he was beating up, though. Wait, where's the body pile? It's in this province somewhere. Where's the body pile? Normally it has a little symbol on it to show me where it was. Am I blind? Am I legally blind? I'm legally blind. Where is it? Huh? It'll show me next turn. Weirdly enough, it only shows you when you've got movements. When you have movement, it actually shows you for some reason. Right, I'm going to go... I'm thinking, what would you guys recruit here? I think some Blood Knights would be pretty pog. I'm tempted to go... I think Mortis Engine is always a must. Or is it in the actual city itself? Oh yeah, you are right, yeah. 4,364 casualties, Jesus. The one we have over here is the one we did ourselves. How much is this bad boy? This is 3,255. You think skeletons? Would you recruit skeletons here? Surely not. I guess from an economy perspective, it makes sense to. I got a double Graveguard. No. Mate, I'm poor again already. Honestly, I'm not even going to recruit. I'm just going to let myself get a bit a bigger cash pool. Because if I recruit them now, next turn I'll get less money. No zombos. I don't really recruit zombies usually. Because you can recruit zombies in any province. You can literally go anywhere, right, and get zombos. Military access. Jog on, Harkin. Is the reason why I don't. If you're curious, have you ever considered playing Age of Wonders 4? Soulcrux, I played Age of Wonders 4 a lot. I streamed it tons when it came out. Funny enough, it was one of my best. I think statistically it was my top 3. It was the 3rd best category I ever streamed in. Statistically. As Twitch told me. They were like, that is your 3rd best category you've ever streamed in. I'm guessing viewership and followers wise. Nah, I'm not sure how they do it. Do you know what? I might want to go growth in here, honestly, because I don't think I need the money. Our economy has already sorted itself out. It is wild how much money you can make as the vampires. We're going to have to beat up... Ah, here the boys are. These little rascals, the sand grinders. What we'll do is we'll pick up ourselves crap stack. So let's just grab all the skelly bros here. Oh, it's going to cost me 2.8 grand. It's worth it. Wait, hold on a second. Raising the dead is considered as recruitment? Oh my god, there's Hex Race now. Jesus. It almost feels like vampires are like Gachi. Because it's completely random what you get. Like, you have no idea what you're going to get from all these raised dead body piles. Like, are you going to get crap or are you going to get cool stuff? Who knows? Right, let's get more grave guards then. Let's get these leveled up. I think we're going to lose this settlement. We'll refund the money. So I'm going to system it to it. How it works, no one knows. Do I enter it? Yeah, who knows? Just throw dice and just see what happens. Yep, it is this. It was this element, I was right. We'll refund the money we were spending on getting it tier 2. It'll delay getting it tier 2 by like, what, 2-3 turns? Not that bad. And we'll keep making our way over. This army should honestly be sufficient to kill the ogres. Ooh, that actually looks like a decent army. That army looks reasonable. Wait, is this the... Why is the... I don't understand why the... Wait, are we in the region of the body? Of the... No, we're not. It's this region over here. Bats? Would bats be useful? Doggos wouldn't be too bad, but they'd get clapped pretty quickly. AP is not really needed. I think I'm probably going to try and kill the Black Pyramid Nagash now. If I'm focusing on anything, I think the Black Pyramid Nagash makes the most sense. We'll grab ourselves... What are we thinking, folks? Look, another Grave Guard came in, that's why we recruited them. Grave Guards are pretty cheap to run. 2 mortis... How am I getting 2 mortis engines? Why is it 2 out of 2 now? Why did it go from 1 out of 1 to 2 out of 2? I don't need bloody 2 of them. I don't need 2 mortis engines in an army. Only 1 really works. Let's get our Vargeist back at least. The more stuff you can raise. But why would it go from 1 to 2? Because there haven't been more deaths in this area. It's been the same. That's all I'm confused about. Multiple battles, I presume. Is it region-based? I think it is region-based, right? I think the raised piles are region-based, so I did loads of fighting around the area, but not with it. So I put in the Black Coach is garbage. I think from a unit perspective, I don't think they're very good at all. I think their damage breakdown is... you can do a lot of damage with them, you have to ramp them up, and I feel like in the world of, you know, vampires, you don't really necessarily need a unit that does what they do. Cameron to Nagash, sure. Bad Bloodlight noises. I'll probably pick him up as well. And Everton, I'm only going to let 1 name per stream, 1 redeem. Just in case other people want to do it. Name stuff, if that's alright. And the coaches take too much micro? True. Oh, you want to do Nagash this week? Okay, I see what you're doing there. Okay, now I'll accept that, actually. I'll accept that as a meme. That's a good meme. I'll accept that. Dang, too late. No, Everton, that's a good meme. I'll accept it. I mean, plus we'll get loads more settlements, won't we? We'll murder more folks. So was it the Spring of Life? Yep. Would it make sense to do this one? Because then it'll be like that. Yeah, it'll be this one. That makes sense. Yeah. Now, what would the... Does anyone want to name Numbers then to wrap it up? When Nagash was weak, what would the last settlement say? I can conquer more stuff. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. Right, we'll grab this one. Since he is the leader of the settlement, we'll gain another Blood Kiss. What are the ogres doing? Wow, they actually just came onto land. Can I get them into combat here? No, I can't. I don't have enough movement. I don't think he can reach anywhere else. Wait, there's no shot he can reach this. Is this his... I wonder if this is his force match movement. I think if I sit here, I can bring in the settlement as well, but I don't know if the AI considers that. That's his march range? Okay. Honestly, I've had so many times where it looks like they can't attack, but they just do. And I'm like, how did you manage that, you little rascals? So we've gotten our economy stuff sorted now. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go into leadership for zombies and skelly bros. Is Graveguards in there? Yeah, Graveguard's in here, so we'll want to buff them up. Reduce the cost as well, would be nice. Is there anything we want to pick up as well? Because obviously we do have the better units in this area. Crypt Horrors probably would trade nicely into Ogres, but I think just a Skelly Bro army is probably fine. What an army right there, what an army. And I do agree, that it takes more micro, right? Right, so we're in a situation where we're going to take back Pyramid and Nagash, and we're going to murder the Ogres here. Big. But yeah, just for you, Everton. We'll conquer more settlements. Wait, the Raise the Dead is province-wide, like all the settlements together, but somehow it grows bigger after each fight without more. Wait, really? Chirog, I swear I couldn't recruit. The recruitment of it is region-based, though. The Raising of the Dead isn't global. Like, I'm almost certain about that, because I had to walk into the region to recruit from it. So I'm certain it's region-based to recruit, but I don't know if, like, killing things continuously adds on to it. Nagash is weak. Right, I'll have to take it first. Right, are you guys ready for some gamer moves? Are you guys ready to see some of the most insane micro you've ever seen in your life? And Angram, good night, bud. Right, I don't think you guys are ready for this. Death Star bot. Right, it's bringing me back to Warhammer 2 days playing the vampires. Warhammer 2 days. Some of you may be wondering what the hell I'm doing if you're newer to the game. Trust me, it's good. And yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, Angram. Like in the Necromancer, though, that is true. We don't have the Necromancer. It's going to be penetrative for a sec. No, that is a very sacred formation. Do they have any magic? Ah, what an idiot. He has no magic. He attacked us, so... Do you know what? You guys can go over there. Right, get ready for magic, boys. Let's have a little sip of the drink. They ain't going to do a damn thing. So we called the Nobler stack for Ogres the Noblob. What would we call a Skellybro stack? It's not the Noblob. The Bone Boys? That's what I liked. I've patterned the Bone Boys. The Bone Box? Yeah, Bone Box works too. So if you're wondering why this works, basically every single entity that you see here is a rattle. Oh, that's pretty good. Every entity you can see here is part of a different unit, which means that they'll take significantly less damage from fighting. So the damage is split significantly. So they'll survive for a very long time. And plus, we're obviously fighting against vampires. Fighting as ogres, so they'll struggle to push through, and they're all large.
We're large and in charge.
Alright, what's this amount? Sad egg. Fine. You've used that a lot recently, the sad egg. Where's the sad egg from, out of interest, Lantry? You seem to love that thing. You use that emote a lot in Discord. What kind of fight that Hells works well on? Oh yeah, definitely. Agreed. By part of the formation, if the enemy has one spell, it's going to end badly. Oh yeah, that's why I checked. At the very beginning of the fight, I checked to see what this guy had. Do you know what? I should have done this earlier. Put some vamps down there. Right, I see. Wait, what happened to my box? I mean, it's still Square formation. Confirmed. Bernd von Karstein is a military genius. I really wish we had formations in game. Like square formation and stuff from all historical games. I loved formations. Like in Three Kingdoms, it's done really well as well. Guard mode. Guard mode's not necessarily a formation though. It doesn't really give you benefits. It just makes them stay still. Or are you suggesting that I stay in guard mode? That's probably... Yeah, no, you're probably right. I'm with you. You're probably right. Not being guard mode would have made them run off. Three Kingdoms slaps. Three Kingdoms is one of the best Total War games I've ever made. It's the mismatch of DLC management that made the game fail. I think Three Kingdoms is probably one of the most sold games. No, didn't Three Kingdoms sell like an insane amount of copies? I think Troy was one of the most ironically enough, I think Troy was one of the most successful Total War games I've ever made because it was free on Epic Games. So many people like bought it, and I think it made them a ton of money because of it. Which is weird to think about. You bought Three Kingdoms, never played it? Oh, I love Three Kingdoms so much. It's actually fun enough how I started streaming. Three Kingdoms is the game that I started streaming way back in the day. 2019 is when I started my Total War streaming. But I think... Hold on, let me type a message in the chat. I started properly streaming in... 79 months ago. So what, like 7 odd years ago or something? I streamed Hearthstone in like 2016, 2017. Because my internet was so bad, I couldn't stream anything else. It sounds really bad, but I knew I was failing my uni. So basically, some Battlesey lore. I'll give you guys some Battlesey lore. Hey, Life Master, good to see you, handsome. I'll give you some Battlesey lore for free, guys. So when I was in university, I played semi-professional League of Legends. So I played League of Legends semi-professionally. I traveled all around the UK to play League of Legends. I was one of the best AD carries in the UK at the time. And I basically was good. I knew I was going to fail my university degree, so I just went absolutely ham playing League and just streaming and stuff. Because I was like, there's nothing I can do to pass now. So yeah, good times. Fun enough, after that I probably could have gone pro, but I decided not to and did university instead, which I regret. But then again, it's brought me here, and because my mum didn't support it. Because back then, 8 years ago, like season 4, season 5, season 3 mainly, esports wasn't that big. Like it's like the wage disparity between nowadays and esports back then was like the difference between minimum wage then and like 6 figures now. Like it's kind of insane how much different it is. It just wasn't anywhere near as big. Also, am I gonna have to decide which settlement I want to lose? Because these rascals are doing this. Are they gonna want peace? Oh, they would want peace. Yeah, I'll do that. These guys can bugger off. So yeah, I played semi-professional League of Legends. I refuse to touch the game now because it's a cesspit of toxicity. My goodness. Like, to be a good League of Legends professional, like, to be a good League of Legends player, you need to have a degree in psychology. Firm truths. It's like a prerequisite when you sign up for League now. You need to have a degree in psychology to make sure that, to try and make it so your team doesn't int. I think that's fine. If you're bothered by toxicity, you're not going to be a good player. No, I would agree with that. But I think it's just one of those things where after a lot of time, it gets to you, though, no? Like, if you're surrounded by toxicity for, like, years, it'll eventually get to you. No one human is good enough unless they have help. You know, no one person is capable of blocking all of that out I certainly wasn't. Oh, the LoL Arena? Yeah, Arena mode's pretty sick. Like, being told to off yourself like every other game for years eventually gets to you. It's not an easy thing to, you know, sustain. So, yeah. That's some Battle of the Law for you boys. But yeah, afterwards, I got a first class degree, so the highest grade I could in my university degree. After going on a placement year. Big problem is leagues is like Tier 1 popularized toxic behavior running down mid lane. Yeah, no, I would say so. I think he definitely normalized being toxic, but I think now he's definitely making amends to that behavior. It was his way of just being different from everybody else. No one else was quite as toxic as he was, and you can't blame him. Like, in a world where streaming is a dream for millions of people, like I think it was like 11 million people streamed this year. I think 11 million people potentially streamed on Twitch this year. It might be more, might be less, I can't remember. But it's a lot of people, right? And just streaming normally and doing your own thing. Like, if I were to start streaming now, and I had no followers, and I went to stream a game like League of Legends, I would never gain followers. Like, who would know you? Like, surely it'd been so... Like, just out of science here, let's do this. Just for science sake. Sorry for being annoying, guys. For the sake of science, I want to show you this. If we go to Twitch right now, it's the reason why if I knew what I knew now when I was younger, I would probably have made just made videos as much as I could, YouTube videos. Like, let me show my screen. So we go League of Legends, and we go to the category now. Like, let's just see how long it takes me. Wait, that's a person? I want the category. There we go. Like, and we're going high to low. Yep. So this is how long it'll take you to find somebody that has low viewership. I'm just going to keep scrolling. Like, it is so impossible to grow in a category where there's just so many people streaming that it's one of those things where you have to be different. And I think Tyler tried to be different by being super, super toxic, and that's what separated him from everybody else. But by doing so, you know, it normalizes people being absolute tossers. But yeah, you get the point. But it's taken a long time to load because there's so many streams. I don't know how many people are streaming though. But basically, you have to do something different, right? You can't just do what everyone else is doing because it just doesn't work. So that's sort of what he tried to do, I guess. But yeah, sorry for the random tangent. Right, this battle. I wasn't paying attention. Could you repeat what you said about all the stuff to things? Thought it was important. Razil's trolling. One of us played League of Legends once. Yeah, fair. That started happening in Season 1 already. In Season 2. Became more common. Season 2 wasn't that much. Season 2, toxicity wasn't that big. Why did I stop playing Counter-Strike? CSGO? Just because I have other stuff to do. Like, you know, when you're streaming and making videos, you have a lot less time. I love playing CSGO. I was pretty much global elite, and I played it like crazy. I played in university. I was on the Newell team for League of Legends and CSGO. So you could tell I never got pussy, and I always stayed inside when I was in uni. Alright, I'm going to deploy over here. Yeah, we'll fight over here. I think I've got to be careful. Because funny enough, Newell was actually how I was scouted as a player, playing in the university league. Right, over here. And I'm just going to see what they're going to do because they've got a couple of really strong abilities, which will hopefully spot. Because I don't think the arrows that shoots out will do enough damage to kill us. Oh, I'm doing a Warhammer 3, a Warhammer 1 Mannfred special right there. Running in and dying to ranged. I play tank and lose support? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's pretty based. I'm just trying to hunt for easy kills here. This is not looking bad. Honestly, dark magic is so much better at killing bigger chunks of enemies than Winds of Death is. It's actually kind of hard unless I do this. The only other idea is if I summon... Oh, I can't summon yet, can I? Because I need to break a guard. I would need to break something first. Because you can't summon anything until you've broken something. Like broken gates down or something. So if I break the gatehouse down, we'll probably be able to do it. Yeah, I'm going to have to break the gatehouse down, folks. When you go into Girl Knights, that magic is awesome. Yeah, dark magic, surprisingly, used to be utter trash. Now it's actually not that bad. I, with a burning passion, hated dark magic, but now I don't mind it. I've got to wait. I can't go into melee just yet. Like, dark magic had such a big glow up in Warhammer 3. But it should be even stronger, not gonna lie. Dark magic is unbelievably powerful. Yeah, dark magic is very strong in lore. Like, very strong. Like, to put it in perspective, it is very, very, very strong. Like, there's certain dark magic in lore that is bonkers. Alright, there we go. Oh, also, I think I've said it already, but I hope everyone has a wonderful 2024, by the way, guys. My very first day of 2024 was me having a migraine, and I literally couldn't do a thing. I just had to sleep. It was fun. Good fun. It was a good way to start 2024. I did a stream. I did a stream yesterday, otherwise. Alright, so I've got to destroy a gatehouse, so I wonder if it's worth sending my Vargeist over this way. I think if I was being a gamer, that would be probably the smart move to destroy the gatehouse over here, and then we can start putting spawns in. Because it was a change they made fairly recently, where you had to destroy, not fairly recent, like maybe a year ago, where you had to destroy gatehouses to spawn things. I feel like I've been in bed with a fever since Saturday. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, Rage Machine. I hope you feel better soon. Hope you feel much better soon, buddy. Being ill is the worst. Okay, yeah, here we go. This is the arrow thing that they've done. Let's heal them up with this. In rank, Shadow is a strong one. No, Shadow's been nerfed too much, honestly. Like 100%, Shadow has been nerfed way too much to be in the contending. Like, they gutted Shadow Magic. I would 100% agree with you if we were talking about the Warhammer 3 release Shadow Magic. How many of you guys remember Warhammer 3 Shadow released magic? My god, that shit was so broken, it was unreal. Like, I think the magic got so bad that it had to be hotfixed because people complained about too much. Like, a single Pendulum of Death was when it was at its strongest in Warhammer 2, pre-nerfs, is when they implemented it into the game. And to put it into perspective, you could one-shot any elite infantry in the game with just a single spell. Any elite infantry you think of, dead. My god. Okay, they've done the arrow again, which is good. I don't mind them doing it on here. They gutted Pit of Shades. Yeah, people really underestimate the damage changes, right? So if we go to, not zoom in. If I bring up Paint again. If I bring up Paint and describe this, people really underestimate how big of a nerf it was. Right, so if we go to Shadow Magic right now, Spells, and Shadow Magic, Pit of Shades, Overcast, is only 8 Winds of Magic damage-wise. So it's actually, statistically, it's worthwhile just not overcasting it now, because the damage... so if we go to Paint, and just breaking it down, like 2 damage per second, over, 13 seconds, you know, that's 26 damage per entity that it's doing. On average, statistically, you'll hit about like 500 units, let's say. 500 or so units. And I'm not going to pretend to be that smart. You know, we're talking about like 13 potential loss. 13,000 damage lost. That's on a high end, right? If you get a lot of units. Like, you can fit like 3 to 4 entities in it. Like, units. It's a lot more damage than people think. But for the health of the game, I think they made the right choice, honestly. Having a spell that can do that much damage is not a good thing. Okay, Mannfred, you need to get out, bud. Let me charge into these Skelly Bros. Never mind, you're going to try and attack the one that's literally there, because that's the banner unit. Oh, he escaped. Freedom! Pitted Stage is still good? No, I agree. Any stationary thing like that is still strong. I do agree, it's still good. It definitely is still good, I do agree with that. Let me chuck... I was just about to say, let me chuck a spawn on here, but... How much is Gaze and Nagash? 7? Let's see how good it is. All I need to do is do enough damage to get them to crumble. It destroyed one of them. That's not terrible. Give me rapid fire fireball for 2 wins of magic would be fun. Honestly, I think... I made this argument to CA quite a few times. Do you know when Greasus got 400 speed? They should 100% make campaigns like that a thing every couple of months. For example, for Thanksgiving. Greasus can smell all the food for Thanksgiving. He now has 400 speed. And then in a very specific campaign. That would be sick. And then you could do other things, like other really weird, wacky things. That's the kind of stuff that makes you come back to the game. I was playing Age of Wonder tons. Not Age of Wonder, excuse me. I was playing loads and loads of Realms of Ruin. And I was like, dude. Everyone was like, dude, Greasus is 400 speed right now. And I'm like, hell yeah, I gotta try that. Let's load up and boot up a campaign. That's the kind of stuff that pulls you back. And surely it's not that much engineering time. Oh, Mannfred, in you go, bud. April Fool's shenanigans. Yeah, exactly. Just something like that, I think would be sick. I think they're missing... It's like, surely it's not that hard to implement either. Obviously, this is me assuming. From the tech debt and the engineering work would be required, I wouldn't know, but... You wouldn't think it'd be too bad. Not when they keep doing accident anyway? Yeah, true, they'll do it accident anyway. Yeah, it's like changing... But then again, you've got to remember about multiplayer and things like that as well, so... You'd assume they would move it into a different campaign if they were going to do it intentionally. Because then, 100%, if they were to say, oh, we've intentionally made this Sonic, some poor bugger that's on the multiplayer ladder, going against Greasus going around and zooming around at 400 speed, you're like, okay, this sucks. Which goes back to the point of them needing to separate the balance out. We'll get there. We'll get there, lads. Right, nice, we destroyed that, so I don't care about them anymore. They don't have any catapults anymore. They're going to 100% crumble from that. Basically, what I want to do is spawn units and then stack them up enough for me to then do damage to them. I just have to keep my eye out on where their ranged units are. Well, this is actually not bad. So yeah, the Wood Elves the best faction if you like archer gameplay. That's actually a really good question, buddy. That's a very, very good question. I would argue yes and no. Wood Elves' speciality is mobile ranged warfare. Wood Elves are very, very powerful at being very mobile and still doing like a lot of damage while being, like I said, mobile. Like they can shoot while moving and overall be a massive nuisance. High Elves, on the other hand, have some of the best ranged units that are stationary, consistently causing pressure. I would argue that High Elves probably would be a little bit better. Sisters of Avalon melt. Statistically, Sisters of Avalon aren't the strongest ranged unit anymore, which is ironic. Statistically, they're not the strongest ranged unit anymore in Warhammer 3 due to the nerfs they received. Kislev Crossbowmen? No, they were nerfed as well. There's one unit from a Warhammer 3 faction that is by far the best. Nope, they were nerfed too much, those Crossbowmen. With Wood Elves is fire on the move. Units get stuck in move state and not firing. Makes Glaive Guards held to macro. Well, Glaive Guards can only shoot from a front. That's why you want to use the Way Watchers. Dragon Guard Crossbow, nailed it. Yep. It's Cathay's Dragon Guard Crossbow. They're the strongest range unit in the game. Because they fire twice. Celestial Dragon crossbows are the strongest range unit in the game. They do 2 volleys per shot, and with the harmony, they absolutely melt anything. And with the Regiment of Renown, they have magical attacks as well. It's skink skirmishers. I mean, cope, but sure. That's who's the strongest in the game at the moment. Wait, am I getting shot at? Right, pull out. Murder the archers quickly. There's no spearman units over here, so we can drain tank them here. Ooh, I don't like the fact that the skeleton archers can shoot us, but we should be able to kill them very fast. We still have no range units over here, so I'm happy with it, but we see something coming over. Yeah, you. Just got to keep very close attention to what they're doing. I'm going to put these guys in guard mode, because them chasing could mean the death of them. And for them, I'm actually going to cast into here, I think. Do I like the cast? Do I like the cast? Do I like the cast? I can cancel it right now. Yeah, I like it. It's good enough. Good enough. So hit and miss, the damage I'm doing, though. You think Globadier should get 250 range? I think we've found a Skaven main, guys, in the chat. I think we found someone that mains Skaven in the chat right now. Did you move and stay? Fire after they finish moving? Oh, really? I haven't seen that personally, but yeah, Wood Elves are interesting. But I would say Cathay or Wood Elves are probably the best bet for ranged factions, honestly. From my personal experience, I would argue they are the best. If you want a purely range-based composition. Kislev is also good, but I feel like Kislev is just torture. Like, their defined range units aren't that good. Because they're all hybrids. And when you've got hybrid units, obviously they are a bit lackluster at being one or the other. You know, their value propositions of both kind of diminishes pretty significantly. Might get another Winds of Death angle here. I'm going to start from here because it looks like I'm going to get more damage. At least it guarantees killing the archers as well, which is the biggest problem here. Oh, it's so much damage. The overcasted variant of it, with intensity, is so much damage. Especially once we get Greater Arcane Conduit, another 10%. Can't you wait? We're almost through the gates as well, which is good. We're going to pull them away. We're doing this because we can start spawning zombies onto... Or Skelly Bros. We could probably do Skelly Bros. Arguably, Skelly Bros would be better. Because you could guarantee that kill. Wait, for only 1 more Winds of Magic, so you get skeletons instead of zombies. So now we can summon on them. Because we need to destroy a gatehouse. Pull you guys back. And then we're just going to summon Skelly Bros. Oh, you're trapped in here with me, boys. Come hither, my pretties. One of the best things about ranged units, mages with summons and stuff. Can they only... can only summon skeletons? Anything with a raised dead can summon Skelly Bros, yeah. What, can other factions summon skeletons? Yeah, Arkan the Black can summon with his item. I know Arkan the Black with his item summons skeletons, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'm not mistaken there, right, guys? You can summon Skelly Bros with Arkan the Black. I'm pretty sure. But from a spell perspective, I don't know. I'm not 100% certain, if I'm honest. I should have given more spell mastery, but that's fine. Sort of double shot here, so I kind of need to take it. Yeah, I think the angle we had there was too good not to take. Oh my god. I'm just going to retreat off the battlefield. I'm not risking losing you. Actually, saying that... Oh, I was just about to say, I could have, instead of doing that, I could have easily healed them back up, but that's fine. Jesus, did I do that little damage to these skeleton archers? Vamp Lords can raise dead upgraded, can they? Yeah, anyone with raised dead can, with upgraded variant, can summon skeletons, yeah. You just need the upgraded variant. So is there any Skelly Bros over here? I think I'm now happy to send my Grave Guard in. Sieges are often... You need to make sure that you're positioning yourself into the point where you're able to take out any threats that you deem for your high tier units, right? Because just sending your really good units in, you're gonna lose a ton of them. So here, what I'm doing is thinning out any archers that I see where possible. I'm also gonna stop using too much Winds of Magic now, because I feel like now the battle has progressed to this point, I am significantly more likely to get a lot more value from my damaging spells, because of the way that the fight's gonna progress now. Because like they're gonna stack up like this and things like that. And when we're actually fighting them, we'll be able to get it. Want to fight him, Gizzit? Yeah, I thought so. Did we get Hungering for... No, we didn't yet. Do you know what? Let me get more Winds of Magic. Let's get him into melee, but not fighting anything too scary. Because if he's fighting something too scary, then he'll just die. I also need to get some more lighting in my room. Like, it's crazy. It's 4:30 and it's dark outside. Like, bruh. Wait, is this activated right now? My weapon? Engaged in melee? Wait, you saying I'm not engaged in melee right now? I would argue that we are. They're literally right here. Is this bugged? It's saying I'm not technically in melee, which is weird. They don't have any magic, right? No. They have no mages with magic. Probably should have checked that before I literally stacked all my units up. That would have been smarter, most likely. Get some mood lights up in here. I could, like... I know PC Space Goon, great streamer, great guy. He lets his chat control the lighting. But I'd have to not have a green screen on. I'm just so used to using a green screen as well. I'm so used to using a green screen. I guess it depends, right? Everyone's different in what they prefer. Like, is a green screen like a must for watching? Because I quite like where I'm positioned right now, right? I'm positioned between my units and my magic. So you can see my magic, and you can see most of my units. I always find this really weird. If I'm up here or something, if I put myself up here, I'm floating. Like, confirmed streamer has no legs. Down here, you kind of like, he probably has legs. He's sitting down, he probably has legs now. But if I get cut off, I just find that odd. Could one-shot these archers over here. 7 Winds of Magics. I need Hungering on him, but I'm rushing Arcane Conduit. Or Greater Arcane Conduit, excuse me. Just need to push through these Yushabis, and the settlement will be falling to us momentarily. I guess since we're in fighting, we're getting reserve every 10 seconds. We've rotated 90%, problem solved. Interesting. That is a bit of a game move. That would be a bit of a game move. Honestly, one of my biggest pet peeves with the game right now is not being able to climb walls without scuffing the... Wait, hold on. There's another catapult? Oops. I did not see that one. Oh, time to go kill it. Gosh, weak. Yo, Kiwi, how are you doing, you handsome bugger? How are you doing, matey? Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Give you a shout out. Happy New Year to you all, friends. Happy New Year to you, buddy. You guys know who Kiwi is? Great guy. Lovely fella. You won't regret giving him a cheeky follow. I just finished the Russian Felix books and Mannfred is in. He was so afraid of Gotrek. Not going to spoil more. Happy New Year. Yeah. I mean, can you blame him, though? And Gearx, Happy New Year, buddy. Who wouldn't be afraid of Gotrek? Let's be realsies now. Like, you'd have to be an idiot not to be afraid of a guy that quite literally, in the end times, almost becomes, transcends into godhood by being so strong, pretty much. Me? Random orcs? I mean, yeah, orcs don't really fear many things, though, do they? They're not the smartest bunch. But yeah, Happy New Year, guys. And Kiwi, thank you again, man. And welcome in, guys. If you don't know who I am, my name is Battlesey. We do an awful lot of Warhammer 3 stuff around here. We're also doing an honor mode Baldur's Gate playthrough at the moment. We're enjoying that. And I also did a stream challenge where if I lost a campaign... No, if I lost a battle in a campaign, I had to shave my head. And I think it's probably self-explanatory. I think the results of that campaign is probably self-explanatory, judging from my Chrome Dome. I got to 50 turns as Karl Franz and Legendary very hard. Big sad. Lances and Orc confirmed? Maybe. I just love that orcs, like, if an orc was teleported to like some kind of arena where they had to fight, they'd be like, Gork and Mork blesses me. When we're going to get more today, Raziel. We're playing it a little bit today. They'd be like, Gork and Mork blesses me by allowing me to fight here. Question is, Gork or Mork, boys, what do you prefer? Do you prefer Gork or Mork? Do you prefer smashing, or are you a cutting bosh? Are you a big thinker here, bosh? Are you doing the big thinkings? Or are you smashing? As if you didn't know, Skarsnik and Grimgor are the incarnations of Gork and Mork in fantasy. Good things about Gork and Mork. I actually quite like how they're used and depicted in Age of Sigmar. Because greenskins are completely different in... Wait, what is this? Wait, why do all my units take a ton of damage? Cedra rules all? Interesting. Arguably, not so much. Oh, I know what it was. It was the... it was this. SMS etc. God damn it. I had to get rid of that copy pasta. You guys use it too much. That's not even my fault. You guys use that copy pasta way too much. Like, I'd be looking at something in the chat. Someone would just type SMS etc. Fine, I'll turn it back on and you guys will see it. Look, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. I'll put it back on for a little bit. Do I still have it in my bot? I do. There you go. I've enabled it. And let's see how quickly it takes until you guys abuse it too much. Let's see. It's enabled again. Let's see how quickly you guys lose privileges again. Because I'm an idiot and didn't put a cooldown on it. See? It covers the entire chat. It literally covers the copy pasta of Cetra covers the entire goddamn chat. That's how many titles Cetra has. It's insane. And funny enough, true facts, by the way, Cetra, since he has so many titles, he sends the person that's going to be reading his titles out the day before. Since they've got to read so much, he's like, my mans can go a little bit earlier to have a little chat about me. It's like, I need you to get in there early, as you've got a lot to call out, my friend. You see, this is why we can't have it. And guys, why is Cetra a really terrible tennis partner? Because he never serves. Right, I'm gonna have to get rid of the copy pasta. See, this is the reason why we can't have nice things. This is the reason why we can't have nice things. I've had to take it off already. This is a pacifist playthrough? Well, I mean, we are murdering a lot of Tomb Kings, so if that's pacifism, sure. Hey, Singular, good to see you, handsome. Hope you're doing well. Can we ban Mr. Streamer Man for making a terrible joke? Or love him because he's making great jokes? Someone done it right and had it a cooldown? What? No. If I had it as a cooldown, every X amount of time, people would use it. Don't even like cap me right now. You know as a fact that if I had like a 20-second, like a 20-minute cooldown, people would wait 20 minutes to use it. People would wait 20 minutes to use it, 100%. It's like with the spin the wheel challenges that I do. Whenever I have spin the wheel challenges, people wait until they can do it. Every time. Bone on bone violence? Kinda. I could live with a 20-minute Cetra spam. Hold on. How easy is it to put a cooldown on it? How can I make a cooldown? Oh, I can put cooldowns. Oh, I can put I can put a 30-minute cooldown, then put an hour user cooldown. There you go. I'll enable it again. Wait, that means someone could do it again. Right, you can have it every. You can have it every hour. Here you go. Now you can have the copper paster every hour, guys. I don't know if it'll allow you to do it now or not. Probably. Bruh. My army composition is such a slugfest getting into fights. My god. I had it available once a day. I don't know how to do that on my bot, unfortunately. Oh, I can make it exclusive to somebody. I can make it like VIP exclusive. Nah, that'd be shilling out for no reason. That'd be 100% shilling out for no reason. Man, it takes bloody forever to kill a lot of Tomb King units with vampire units. It takes so long. Honestly, I could have probably just AFK'd, made a cup of tea, come back, and the fight would have progressed just the same. Oh, collision damage, baby, let's get it. Gotta love me some collision damage, baby. Wow, they are actually legitimately holding the formation. This is actually kind of smart by the AI. They're holding the middle point. Which is annoyingly really smart. But my Mortis Engine is the MVP here. It's the reason why I'm building my composition the way I am. Trying to Graveguard with the Mortis Engine, job done. I mean, anything plus Mortis Engine equal job done, in fairness, let's be honest. Insert anything plus Mortis Engine equal thumbs up. Right, these guys crumbling. 19. Faster enemies, Lord dead, minus 13. Let's get them a little bit further down. Yeah, minus 33 looks good. They'll crumble from that. Let's go kill these antics over here. Watch them recover because of legendary leadership. So this is 28. Let's see if they actually recover from legendary leadership. Wouldn't surprise me. So, faster and stronger enemies nearby. We're not near them anymore. I've just seen this happen so many times. Yeah, look. Inspired by ability, plus 10 randomly. Difficulty modifier. Look at this. On high ground. They're going to where they might have enough leadership to survive. Like, this is the reason why it's so annoying fighting against certain... And they went to the monument as well, and they're getting healed. The AI is too smart for their own good when it comes to survivability. Alright, they've run away from that, never mind. Right, I was going to give them some big credit there, but never mind. They goofed. The miracle they actually died and crumbled away. Feels good, man. Feels very good, man. Skelly Bros. How far away from Skelly Bros? Pretty far. I feel like I need a Necromancer or another caster in my army. I also probably should have brought people up this way. Yeah, let's be a little bit smarter here, folks, shall we? Let's go this way. Wait, does that mean they're going to walk up here? No, it doesn't, actually. I imagine the value of the Mortis Engine healing-wise as well is going to be insane. The healing the Mortis Engine has probably done in this fight has been bonkers. Ooh, I made a mistake where Mannfred would have been shot by these guys, I bet. Yeah, actually, only 128. That doesn't seem to be that bad. That doesn't seem to be all that bad. These guys are pulled through. We've got how many units left? We've got Skelly Bros. They have so many archers. Honestly, in Sieges, AI is very, 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 very good at using archers. Paul? Hey, Mr. Istar. Thanks for the 30 months.
Bald?
Yeah, did you not see the campaign that I did? Did you not see the Karl Franz no loss campaign I did? Nice, we've killed everything. Keep moving! You didn't? Yeah. I see it went well. Yeah, it went very well. It went wonderfully, bud. You can probably guess the result of the no loss campaign. Just by looking at me. I'm a bit disappointed in the summon. CGI is way too passive, it just stalls. Yeah, I actually would agree with that. I think with the way that they've changed it, because of the way this functions, the AI is too incentivized to playing slowly. And honestly, them being as passive as they are, makes it a lot easier to win. It just takes longer to win. But it makes it a lot easier. Just promote Pakazuka, surely we can count him in 2. Monka. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what Pakazuka would do. Good old Mike, he's a good guy. Sieges really do grind on. Yeah, it's one of those things, if you want to take minimal casualties in a siege, they do grind on for sure, 100%. But if you're kind of balls to the wall, trying to go aggressive, it's not that bad, honestly. It honestly isn't that bad. I'm just trying to be as efficient as I can with my units. Maybe casting makes it much easier. Oh yeah, this is why fire magic has become such a favorite. Is because fire magic does everything you need in a siege. Burning Head to clear chaff off of the barricades, and then the flame vortex to kill blobs. Protecting barricades that have been threatened. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing here. I think it's just them trying to defend the middle point. I feel like when it comes to sieges, it'll be near enough impossible to get the AI to behave exactly how you'd expect, because everyone has different expectations. But I mean, it being passive like this is silly. If I'm moving all my units in here, they should instantly react and put all their archers to defend this over here. But then again, it makes it easier to kill them with magic, so it's a hard thing, right? Is everything buffs, debuffs, AP clear chaff, everything expects single target damage? Fireball. Fireball is single target damage. Yeah, you got it. It's not a lot though, but it's still single target damage. Also, this cast right here is going to be pretty glorious. No, I'm too late. I'm too late, bros. Do we cancel it? Nah, we'll send it. Because it'll bounce pretty nicely. Look at that. Reminds me of playing pinball when I was younger on PC. No, don't crash. For the love of Christ, if you crash right now, I'm going to be so sad. I will legitimately cry, game, if you crash. I've been in this siege for so long. It crashed because I had a patch, I think. I'm going to do something. Give me a second, guys. I'm putting the console command mod on. Screw that. I'm not doing that siege again. I'm going to kill the army and they're in order to resolve it. They can jog on. This is the reason why I love the console command mod. It fixes the absolute bull crappery that happens. I want to get the short victory condition. That's what I'm aiming for. I want the short victory condition. And then with the short victory condition, we can find another campaign to play. We'll do another one. People have suggested that we do Old World, which I'm happy with. Happy to do the Old World mod, but I don't know who to play yet. I think Eltharion was suggested because of his start location. Norska? Norska just makes me sad to play, honestly. I'm not going to lie. What mod? The Old World mod has 809 settlements in it. Alright, don't judge me. I am not doing that siege again. Yo. Bloody hell, Vault of Nagash is a lot. Vampirates? I think I might play Eltharion unless people really disagree with it. Unless people really hate the idea, I'll play Nagash. Eltharion. Grimgor? I haven't played Grimgor in ages. Grimgor could be one. I kind of missed that Grimgor can't do the turn 2 start anymore. Alright, big. Okay, now we've got that. We can go Lore of Vampires and then Hungering. Lore of Vampires. It might be in my mod list. Is it ! mods? Yes, Mixus and... No, it's not it. Is it ! mod then? Is it ! mod? It might be ! mod. Is it this list instead? Yeah, it's this one. The Old World mod. The Old World mod. 809 settlements. What an absolute legend. Extremely well made. Arguably one of the best mods we've ever seen. Arguably one of the best mods anyone has ever made. I think you got SFO and stuff like that. That's really good. DLC size mod, yeah, it's kind of what I suggested and said. I was like, when I made the video on it, I was like, this is DLC quality right here. This right here is DLC quality. I think what I'm going to do is hold Burned on this side, just in case Tic-Tac-Toe gets a bit antsy. The Old World mod, yep. Although I'm wasting a lot of money on him. Do I think I can beat... No, there's no way out. There's no way in hell this composition will do well against Tic-Tac-Toe. Unless I just got rid of loads of Skelly Bros and put bats instead. Which I'm going to do. Now, this army is probably ready to take him on. Oh yeah, his defenses are garbage. What's his strength rank? 16? Ooh, that's pretty good. But he'll attack us eventually. He's clearing this area up, so the faster we attack him, the better. Because we've done our job here. We're sustaining our income really nicely now. We've got an entire money province, and we're starting to get money in every other province now. Like, our income is 4,346 at turn 18, which is kind of insane. Bats versus Flyers is will shred him? Oh no, I disagree. The bowlers is what he uses mainly. He uses the range units mainly because his army composition, he recruits turn 1 to 5, typically speaking, and the only thing he can recruit in that time is the range variant of those flyers, and the bats are stronger than the range variants. It versus bowlers melee. True, but it's still, I think the bats will be able to hold them long enough for me to be able to do damage to his ground forces. Plus, I think we can get benefits and bonuses for the bats eventually with this guy, Fell Nest. I mean, it's just a cheap army for us to get in. It's just a cheap army we needed to get in there. I'm going to get rid of another Skelebro and get in Crypt Horrors, because then we can siege it straight away because of Siege Attacker. Hey, Death of Raptors, thanks for 8 months, but I appreciate it.
BTLC blankies, BTLC blankies, BTLC blankies.
Blankies indeed, maybe. I'm going to be getting a salute emote soon. I'm going to try and make myself a salute emote. We're also going to get a... I've got more emotes I can get. I'm not sure what to do. Maybe should I make the animated... Should make this salute emote animated? Because a lot of people have been asking me for a salute emote. I don't know if we should make an animated one or not. Or just a normal one was fine. Salute emote anime would be sweet. Yeah, I'd have to pay someone to do that then. I could do a normal one, but I can't do animated. Black Tower of Archon. We could take control of this because we've technically done all of our victory conditions apart from the settlements now. Some more Nurgle emotes would be cool too. Yeah, I love the Nurglings, man. It's just unfortunate that the wonderful person that made those emotes is no longer around. My old emote artist that was really awesome, she doesn't make emotes anymore. Which is very big sad. Alright, let's get more experience. I should be a little bit more careful with the auto-resolving here. I think it's pretty silly that I'm doing this. Right, guys, what should we name Nummus? Nagash was weak, and then Nummus. Nagash was weak. Nummus. Nagash was weak, and then just Nummus at the end. We can attack this now. Who are you at war with? We can speak to the Leafcutter tribe and get money off the Leafcutters. Because we're going to declare war on them anyway, so we might as well make a little bit of money. Probably get like a good couple thousand. Wait, you can make him a vassal. Should we make him our vassal? He only has one settlement though, so it's not worth it. Okay, sure. Wait, he'll let us demand this money and then still want to be a vassal. Oh, of course, yeah. Because he's desperate to be a vassal. Wait, does he naturally want to become a vassal? Wait, hold on. This is minus 29. 26. Yeah, it's only 10, but why does he become a vassal? Oh, because I'm fighting the only person he's fighting. That makes sense. The value of it is higher. Right, guys, do we try and make Gnarly Tree Hugger? Do we try and protect him? Isn't gold matches worth? That's actually a really good point. Guys, type 1 in the chat if you think we should make these guys our friends. Type uno in the chat if we're going to try and defend the Gnarly Tree Huggers. Do we defend the boys? Yay or nay? 2 if we don't. I'd be curious to see what you guys are thinking. Do you want to have some folks under our wing? 2? Bloody hell, you guys want me to murder them, don't you? They'll probably still die. Yeah, true. They'll probably still die, won't they? Total War, not Total Love. That is true. It is called Total War, not Total Love. Seems like most of you guys not want to do 2. Damn, Lantry's out for blood. Yeah, Loki and Lantry wants playing her. Alright, fine. Embrace the greenskins. Do you know what? Since it's gonna be quite funny, we'll do it. Honestly, this is gonna be turn out terribly. We'll do it anyway. Right, trying to be friend. He's so screwed. Oh man, I didn't realize it was as bad as this, man. He's just dead. He's just dead. Bro, he is so boned. Jesus. I have never seen a man so boned in my life. Dude, getting archers would be so good, though. Take a settlement and gift it to him to save them? Nah, he's not that worth it. I ain't giving him any of my settlements. He can jog on. And yeah, this is the bowlers here. This is the reason why we got the bats. I've seen a man bone. Well, I've not seen a man bone, but we're about to see a goblin being boned. Telling that for free. I'm surprised it's taken tic-tac-toe this long. We played tic-tac-toe recently. Yeah, last stream we played tic-tac-toe, and you can take control of the province of the goblins in like 5 turns or something. We even did it without any ground units, and we still took control of it like turn 7 or something. While attacking Mannfred. Just goes to show the AI can be really passive. Over here is the best place to attack because there's less towers. Less towers equal good. Do I want to be a bit of a gamer with only utilizing my single entity because we have a lot of items and things we can use? Yeah, I think from a value proposition, we probably should do that. And the bats can kind of vibe out the back here. Ooh, but that means they're gonna deploy over here and attack me. Right, fine. Wait, can skeletons not hide? Oh, they can. You're telling me this is not hidden? This is not hidden. Now it is. Just put them over here anyway. Jesus. Please say I'm not mounted. Okay, good. Do these guys get mounts? I think they do. I think they do, anyway. Yeah, the towers are not that strong, thankfully. I'm going to go ahead and assume this guy will be strong enough to take on most things here. My level 7 Lord's going to solo. I would argue he's going to get very close to soloing, yeah. I think he'll do a ton of damage. The whole point of why I'm using the Lord first is to stack things up. I want everything stacked up first. So does Saurus. True. We'll trickle the Saurus down eventually, though. Jesus, 108 leadership. It's just the main thing that you got to do and use your Lords for is just AoEing them down. If I had multiple units here, they wouldn't stack up the way they are. So by stacking them up as much as I can, it'll allow me to kill more of them. Because typically speaking, when you only have one unit that they can attack, they'll just send a ton of units at them. Because there's no difference between having my skeletons being shot at by the towers here. And we've made them split up a little bit. It might be a good idea, honestly, to send them in. Is there a gatehouse over here? No. So let's see if I'm wrong here. Let's see how wrong I was here. 50 melee defense is pretty damn good. There shouldn't be any... Ooh, he is taking quite a lot of damage. I would have expected him to tank a little bit better than this. He doesn't have hunger. I don't need him to have hunger. The casting he does will keep him sustained. Okay, I need to... I overestimate this fella, clearly. I heavily overestimated this guy's survivability. I feel like he's like... I keep thinking he's like a mini Vlad, but he's just... He's not him. He's not him. Because without the healing, I have to commit Winds of Magic into casting healing onto him, which is not ideal. How many wins we have? We have a lot of wins to play with, in fairness, though. Getting rid of their Saurus warriors and stuff like that will make it so free for my Skelly Bros, though. Because you got to remember that skeletons will just get completely battered by anything that isn't... Wait, does the full cast of Flock of Doom go? I was going to say, I didn't think it did. They keep spawning zombies on me, and then we'll keep casting. We're spawning the zombies to just make it so that we're not hit by everything they've got. Good. Because I'm allowing the zombies to take the hits for me at the moment. God, it's going to take 3 centuries for my Skelly Bros to come over, isn't it? I think with the way we're casting right now, we're going to hit attrition points soon. I'm not regenerating enough Winds of Magic to sustain what I'm doing. And if I cast the healing on him, I think it's going to be a mute point. Are you mounted? No, I was going to say, if he was mounted, I could have brought him on the wall. It would have been better. The bats will take out the bowlers, and then it'll allow me to bring the rest of my units in. And then with the repositioning of my troops here, the sources will probably start spreading out. Which is exactly what we need. Crap. This is what I was worried about. These defending. Pull them over here for a second. Gotta pull them over here. It's all about specific timings, man. I have to commit a heal in a second. He's getting absolutely roasted. Right, let's try and pull him out now. If we can get him out now, I'm happy with it. He's done 21k damage onto the Saurus Warriors, and he's thinned the line out. Let's cast it onto you, so it'll follow you. Wait, can you go through, please? There you go. Now we can start casting this to get more Winds of Magics. Now we do 2. Get them on the bowlers, because otherwise my units will just get crushed. There we go. Bit optimistic. No, I've done what I needed to do. That's near enough exactly what I needed this guy to do. Because now I can recharge all his magic. That was near enough what I needed him to do. I just have to make sure that he doesn't take any more damage. Because by thinning out the Saurus Warriors, it's going to allow me to use my Skelly Bros a lot easier now. Hopefully the bats will chase, and we'll just keep on thinning them out. Oh, I shouldn't have cast it on just one unit. That was a mistake. So I think committing one heal. How much is this going to give me? How many reserves is it? It's not enough. It's not enough reserves for me to cast a heal on him now. But all we're going to do now, I'm pretty sure... I mean, the game decided this was a decisive defeat, and I understand why. The tier of units that I'm bringing to the fight is very, very low. I can't justify getting my Crypt Horrors in there just yet. They need to be utilized as like a secondary unit, per se. But you can see here, Saurus Spears getting low, Saurus Warriors over there getting low. A lot of the ammunition is being consumed here. I'm happy with that. This Saurus Warrior is getting low. Because I'm almost certain with the AI cheats at maximum, a Saurus Warrior would probably kill 2 Skelly Bros easily. Just looking at the stat line, they're so much stronger. Probably even 3. Ah, shoot. It's getting shot like crazy. I should have been paying a little bit more attention there. Nice. Try and take advantage of them moving over. I'm probably going to sacrifice the bats now. I don't think I'm going to get much more value in a settlement with them. And they can just sponge damage. Because what I can't allow is my units to be stacked for the bowlers to just crush them. Similar to what's happening over here, so let's move over. Because, what, then like 100 kills? Yeah, they're going to get to about 100 kills if we let them. This is why you need a few bats in the sieges against Tic-Tac-Toe. Hopefully we'll grab the other one into combat as well. But now you'll start seeing that they'll put a lot of threats over here. We're going to try and just blob them up where possible. And we can throw summons down if needed. Okay, good. Hopefully they're gone for good. Because that's cold-blooded, so once that drops off, they'll have even less leadership. And then the Crypt Horrors will come in as a secondary unit. And then hopefully these guys will chase. We will move over with our Lord just to provide encourage. I'm going to cast a Flock of Doom here because it'll grab these guys up here as well. So I think for me now, I'm going to want at least 3 units inside of it. If I get 3 units in the Flock of Doom, I'll consider that a win. And then nice. So double bowler's gone now. So make sure they're off the battlefield. And then here, this is what I was looking for. So if I didn't send my Lord in to begin with to do this, then I do not think they would play the way they are now. They almost think they have a little bit of an advantage, which is what we need them to think. And we can start blobbing them up and getting maximum value from our Flock of Dooms. Because if I did it beforehand, like if I committed to doing this before, I would have lost all of my units, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, the bound fireball's true. I'm just a bit afraid to cast it. The only value that I can see, do you know what, actually? Saying that, I'll climb him up on the walls. I agree with that. I'm going to climb him on the walls because I think fireballs... Oh, actually, no. They'll easily come up to the walls and kill him. I'm just a little bit afraid to use the fireballs in a massive blob here. I just feel like, since he is not the tallest thing here, the Crypt Horrors will tank it, 100%. If that makes sense. I feel like the Crypt Horrors will probably tank the fireball because of the elevation they're at. Is the only worry I have. Look, the bats are struggling to kill the javelins, bruh. And then here we go. Just kind of slow keep trickling them down. So you can see here they have high entity counts, but they're dropping like flies, 4 a pop. We got another 12 Winds of Magics. Once we heal them enough through casting, I think we can probably afford another Forbidden Rod. Although I'm a little bit afraid that his leadership is going to be too low for that. In we get, lads. So Crypt Horrors have done a reasonable amount. And yeah, this is the reason why bats are Gabador. They literally lost in melee. 4 of them lost against a single javelin cohort. That's a feels good right there. But you can normally you don't see the value of Flock of Doom until like they get to this point where they're super low. So look, they'll start dropping like you're not in it. Wait, where's the rest of them? Oh, they're over here. Yeah, they're over there. Right now, let's see how we can play this out. Because I don't think we can do it. I don't think we have enough. Because we need you in the cast, but you're running out of it. Because look at that. Look at them dropping like flies right there. Alright, now I'm going to get him on the walls because I have to. I'm going to climb him on the walls. Hopefully he's still providing encourage. Because now we have no winds of magics. Here's where we would try and get away with it. Because how many Saurus Warriors do you have left? A reasonable amount. I think if I try and fireball... Like, I think the Crypt Horrors are my way to win this. So what I'm going to try and do... I'm going to get these guys up here. What I'm probably going to have to do is pull the Crypt Horrors out and then pull my skeletons in. Because I don't want them taking any more damage. Like, the Skelly Bros should be the ones taking the damage here. And I'm going to put you over here. And I'm going to fireball into here now. So let's see how much damage that does. Honestly, a reasonable amount. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. I'm actually quite happy with that. I'm not going to lie. But this is where I'm afraid that they're going to try and run over to me and fight me. Guys, do I send a Forbidden Rod? Is it worth getting another cast of Flock of Doom? And with the way that these guys are, I think it probably is. Okay, only problem we might have is they might try and go the ladders we just made. I think the only thing that's going to kill them right now... Oh, do we send it? If we get very unlucky, he technically can die from it. If we get unlucky with the RNG hits between 60 and 33, if it's on the higher end, I think he will die. So we'll fireball for now. We'll keep the fireballs up for now. Let's hit him, actually. It's forbidden. True, it is actually forbidden. You're not wrong. The Rod of Forbiddenness. Oh, I think he's struggling to shoot from here. Let's move him over here, then. If there was more stacked up here, I would think him sacrificing himself would be worthwhile, but it's not now. Beautiful amount of kills. Honestly, that fireball is putting in work. Putting in work. Crypt Horrors are doing a fantastic job as well. We're just slowly chipping away. I'm just kind of annoyed that... Honestly, this looks like a little bit like a penis, but... I'm just annoyed that they're not able to get in. I need them all in. If the rest of them were stacked, I would do it. It's a very tough fight that we're doing, though, in fairness. Because I'm going to struggle to kill their lord. Oh, I'm so tempted to Forbidden Rod, but... I don't think I can do it yet. There's so many threats coming through. I'm going to struggle to kill their Saurus Spears, honestly. My Crypt Horrors shouldn't go anywhere near them. Crap, they're moving in. Okay, I gotta pull them out then. Maybe I could have gotten better value with my my Flock of Dooms earlier on. Very realistic chance that that was a possibility. Alright, the Crypt Horrors are out. I think Spearmen are going to struggle to just fight normally here. These guys don't have any buffs in melee, right? I can't buff them in melee, I don't believe. No, I can't. I was going to say I could technically try and chase around, but no. Hey, Fanatic. Honestly, yes, but not intentionally. The answer to that is yes, my friend, but it wasn't intentional. Good hit here. Corpse Cat can heal and buff, though. I don't have any. Corpse Cat gives Vigor Mortis, which is what we would love to have here, but I don't have one. If I can pick one up, I will, though. It's just once we've broken these guys from here, if I get any better blobs, I'm going to use Forbidden Rod here. So I don't think I have enough value with the Fireball just yet. Oh, he's coming up to try and beat me up. Get a Necromancer instead. That would work, but you'd need to level up the Necromancer to the point where they'd get a Corpse Cart. I don't have a Necromancer at high enough level for that. Because you'd need, what is it, like level... What's the level you need, like 6 or something? I know it's quite low. I know it's a pretty damn low requirement. This would be great to be a Born Castine. Yeah, I mean the Born Castine bloodline is a very powerful bloodline. Not sure. Yeah, I'm honestly not 100%. Oh shoot, he's baited us out. Oh my god, he almost baited us like crazy then. Yeah, damn. Away with you, you bugger. Go on, have this one as well. Kill this rascal. This rapscallion. Ooh, if they're bringing up more Saurus Warriors, we're doomed. Because me losing this HP means I can't Forbidden Rod anymore. Yeah, Forbidden Rod's off the table now. Can you climb back down the ladders? You'd think you should be able to climb back down the ladders. Crap, he's trying to sandwich me. He's trying to bloody sandwich me in. Now here's the problem that I have. Oh my god, I think he's boned. Do I just send this Forbidden Rod knowing he's dead? Sure. Give me the Winds of Magic, give me the Winds of Magic. He'll die. He died a hero. He died a goddamn hero. Alright, good enough. We tried. I mean, we really, really, really were pushing it with the quality of unit that we had there. We bloody pushed it to the limits here, I'll tell you that for free. We had no right getting this far in the siege, I tell you. I think with the rest of the ranged units, it's going to be difficult. Honestly, why the hell are they now going into the settlement more now? I told them so many times to run in, and they didn't, and now my guys died. They're like, do you know what, boys? Let's get in there. Now they're listening to me properly. Now they're actually properly listening to what I say. I mean, honestly, replacing them isn't too bad. Give move orders rather than attack orders. The problem with giving move orders is they'll take too much damage doing it. Like, I'd rather them fight like this than move in and take tons of damage. That was a lord and a hero, true, but he'll resurrect, don't worry, boys. I've seen him resurrect, don't worry, boys. RNG's with us. It'd be so cool if I could give these guys a formation where they, like, push. Like you've got in... I know Pharaoh has it. Just like Mannfred did. Hey. That was a one-off. I'm going to throw a couple patches back. Yeah, but you just got to be lucky, Death Rappers, you know? Just RNG be with you and it's fine, right? I honestly thought I'd win this, but... a little too many Saurus Warriors, man. Saurus Warriors are Giga Chads, that's all I gotta say. I think Saurus are probably one of the strongest early game inventory. They absolutely slap. It's annoying that there's so many weak ones and they'll recover quite a lot. We got them down so low, man. Like, some of them have hardly been in melee. I wonder if I can concede defeat if some of the Skelly Bros will survive. Yeah, there's no chance in hell I'm going to kill any more. Ah, bugger. Fine defeat, boys. We gave it a go. It was a decisive defeat when we got into there. Bloody Sauruses are so difficult to kill. Yeah, we got 4.5k gold value on our Lord there. It's just the bats let the side down like crazy. I think the problem that I have with this army is I built it specifically to murder ogres, right? This is an ogre killing kind of composition. This is not a this is not a lizardman killing composition. A couple of grave guards would have turned the tide of this fight, I think. Because none of my spearmen could do damage against them. Oh, man, he dies. The unit that resurrects is a goddamn bat. He's immortal anyway, so it doesn't matter. He's only wounded. Oh, we can bring this guy in. Do you have Flock of Doom? Are you a Flock Enjoyer? No, you're a melee fighter, so you're pretty garbage. Okay, never mind. He is a Flock of Doom, and he's not a Flock of Doom Enjoyer. Although you are a Purple Sun Enjoyer. So it probably is worth going into your spells. I don't mind doing that then. Annoyingly, since I can't siege, they're going to heal tons. Big sad. Ooh, the only issue with me doing that is they might try and attack me again. I'll be Purple Sun. Yeah, honestly, I quite like Death Magic nowadays. Let me get some Crypt Ghouls, because they'll definitely win in melee. From a trading perspective, Crypt Ghouls are actually pretty solid. And we'll take out the Pool of Despair, take this out as well. I think this is one of my biggest issues with the vampires in general. Let's put Kappa here, actually. I think one of my biggest issues with the vampires in general is their fights take a long time because your units are so goddamn slow. Early game, anyway. Once you start getting late game, my goodness, these boys slap. I don't want any of that. I've got Great Weapon Guards available. Yes, I just don't want to spend the money on them just yet. I don't want to spend the upkeep on them just yet. I got News Leroy is dead, another 5%. Because putting the upkeep into them, well, what's the difference? 130 and yeah, 248. These were to defend against this guy attacking me. Let me do this as well. I need better income. When you play Nurgle, you know what slow is. That's honestly true. Nurgle teaches you patience, that's for sure. Nurgle equals Zen mode campaign, because Lord knows it takes ages. Lord knows it takes a long time. Alright. Oh, this is why we have to be careful or resolving like an idiot. We'll get it. We'll get it, boys. Alright. Jesus, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Honestly. Let me just say something. Streaming for all you wholesome hunks. The time flies by like there's no tomorrow, boys. Getting to stream to some wholesome hunks. That's for goddamn sure. All you wholesome hunks, just time flies, boys. Alright. Let me see. Oh, I'm being sieged. Interesting. Garbage towers, but my units are actually pretty good for sieging. Although I only have a few. Let me think about this. So if I were to use... What's coming in? It's a full-ass army coming in. I actually have to be careful here. I'm not going to lie. I actually have to be a little bit careful here. Think about it, Battlesey. It's going to take me ages to come through the gate, so I don't have to worry about that. I think... No, I'll get the non-shielded unit behind cover. Like so. Graveguard will allow me to punch up and fight pretty nicely, because it's only Skelly Bros. Honestly, let's just get the entirety... Wow, that's the entirety of my reinforcements right there. Love that. Because it sucks in sieges, you struggle to get corpse count value. Let's get the corpse cat over here, and let's get my single entities over here, actually. Anything that needs healing, we'll just move over here. Left flank-wise, I'm going to dedicate the weakened grave guards and these boys. I think it's one of those things where as long as I buffer long enough, I don't need to worry too much. Because the fight's basically should be buffering enough time for me to kill them with magic and range and stuff. Alright, whatever's left. Whatever's left, chuck it there. We do have some Vargeists that can chase stuff down as well. So let's see how they approach this. Oh, what's this? Book of Archon? Ooh. Interesting. Let me see how they react by a summon. Because we might be able to get a lot of value from magic, just summoning stuff. The Archer's going to be annoying. Let's see how they're going to play this out. Oh my goodness, Rocket, dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you for the first gifties of 2024, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. And you gave it to Taco, Zealous Sloth, Nukeman, Zionid, and Colossus. Welcome to Battlesey family, boys. Appreciate you, mate. It's very kind of you, bud. It sucks there's no towers here, though. What I'm going to do, I'm going to send the Vargeist over, send you over. Honestly, the smart thing to do is sometimes to wait for them to put ladders up, and then you can get really good casts off. Because most of their units will be on the floor. Tower is over there. Tower location, really don't mind the tower location here, honestly. There's only archers here. 4 hours, there's your reward. Thank you, bud. Do we go out and try and fight them? No, I think we can probably skirmish them on the floor here. As long as Archon's in melee as well, it should be fine. I mean, we get a lot of value by being in combat with the Mortis Engine here. I think the only issue we're going to find is if they try and get aggressive and move towards my middle point, which I'm actually going to counteract that, because thinking about it, that's pretty much the only way they're going to do a lot of damage here. Or be annoying here, should I say, excuse me. Shoot. Reinforcements. I made the mistake of not being ready for the cast of Wind of Death here. But then again, thinking about it, they'll probably funnel this way. So in actual fact, I'm not bothered about that. Because, no, a Wind of Death here would have gone really hard. We might still be able to get it off. Oh my goodness, this would be an orgasmic Winds of Death. Because they're marching slowly, some of them. Right, let's see if I can do a proper cast. Where would it be? Where would it be? Go on, let me have it, let me have it, let me have it, game. Let me have it, let me have it. One time for the one time. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about. Absolutely wiping out those units. Let's get the Vargeist out of combat. Shoot the summoning here. That's okay. Let's just move together. Meeting up. Hey Dex, good to see you, handsome. Let me survey the battlefield and see what they're doing. I need to see how they're repositioning and moving, because it'll allow me to figure out where I need to put my units. I'm gonna go tier 2 here. I don't think any of the lower tiers will be that useful for me. Nice, kind of baiting them out a little bit here. You're kicked up. What did you do, Dex? What did you do? But sorry to hear that, man. That must suck. Play Baldur's Gate. Easy clap. Okay, they've split their units up, which is smart by the AI, actually. That's annoyingly really smart by the AI by splitting the units here. Red argument, no filter. Okay, that makes sense, bud. You gotta be careful. Read the room, lad. Read the room. Okay. Pull the Vargeist server, I think. I think they're going to have a hard time coming into the settlement, especially since we can lay a lot of traps around the area. And yeah, we got a ton of magic coming through too. We don't really have anything. Oh, they're going to come through here. There's probably a bouncing situation here, just to halt the line over this side. Ooh, I'm not happy that we're moving out here, though. I'm not vibing with the idea that we're moving out here, so I have to keep an extremely close eye on the Mortis engine. If I see any kind of damage, like ranged-wise, I'm going to have to reposition. What I'm probably going to do here... This is all the garrison, so I don't mind. What I'm probably going to do is put a Zombuani down. Maybe here. Stack them all up. Magic through them. You're in combat, I'm fine with that. AoEing these all down is okay. They're attacking on the point where I have the least amount of defenses, which is smart. Other players who have been getting destroyed by Divinity Sin too. No, I haven't, lad. Let's get a tier 4. Not there, I think. Tier 4 here is a good idea. Ooh, but then it's defended here. Might not be the best idea. Oh, no, here's where we can deploy the Zombies. So this is the idea of the zombies. Hold the line here. Get them to engage me here. And then have a clear angle of Winds of Death, which is honestly kind of lining up now. Hopefully it's not going to bounce off the gatehouse. But we have plenty more casts because we can reduce the cost by quite a lot. Okay, it's going to bounce off the gatehouse, but it's still fine. Yeah, that's fine with me. Right, I've done more than enough over that area. I've done what they call done my job there. Let's buff who is around this area. Can't really buff anybody with this. Just making sure that we're doing what we can over here. Probably start committing to fight this side. Vargeist might be able to cycle charge here to knock stuff off, which I think is going to be a good idea. We're holding the line nicely here. We're probably going to have to figure out what to do with the units that are coming on this flank, as there's quite a few now. I think that's a Mannfred angle now. I think we have to send Mannfred over with potential zombie spawns and stuff like that. The only worry that I have is I cycle charge with the Vargeist if they get stuck. Is the barricades healing? Do the barricades heal them? Oh, they do. If the barricades heal, I can have... I don't know if it heals flying units, but we can kind of cycle charge. Destroys low armor targets. Yeah, it used to be a high tier infantry killer, but they nerfed it pretty heavily. It very much feels like they are wanting magic to be a lot less potent in the game. Because my god, Winds of... Like, magic in general has been so dominant in the Warhammer Total War Warhammer franchise. Like, there's been nothing remotely close to what a mage can do. But typically speaking, in lore, you'd expect that, because... like, Winds of Magics, and for a mage to cast spells, they have to channel for a very long time and figure out how to... like, they basically need to chill out for a bit to gain enough energy to cast spells. But you'd argue, you know, a single mage is potentially worth that of 10,000 soldiers, you know? Specifically within the way that Warhammer Fantasy functions. I'm going to cast zombies here to try and halt them. But you can see here that a spell here wouldn't be that bad. So let's do that. Because a lot of their entities, or a good amount of them, are still climbing. So this is the reason why you'll see me a lot of the times waiting till they start climbing to guarantee a better hit. Wait, when did they destroy this fort wall? Or was that me? That must have been me. Right, we're healing up now, so I'm just going to wait for a little bit, let the monument heal my units here, and we'll cycle charge them back in. Always got to make sure to try and leverage and utilize the advantages you have. I'm just getting a little bit worried that we're getting a little overwhelmed, so we'll get a tier 3 here. Typically speaking, tier 4s are too inaccurate to use. Get a hero gank squad. Yeah, that would be a good idea, honestly. Very nice. I think we'll just win out on this side anyway. Wow, Mannfred's got 1.1 kick kills already. Wild. Let's just delay them coming towards the middle. In fairness, we do have grave guards there, so I'm not exactly worried. Got a tier 3 over there as well. Yeah, anytime you have a Mortis engine nearby, they'll just win out and just kill everything. Wait, are they capping this off of me? Wait, they're trying to cap my own settlement and lock me out of my own settlement. That's kind of smart. It's like, let me in. It's like, you don't live here. Yes, I bloody do. Let me in my own house. Let me in my own house, you buggers. Hey, Piggy. Honestly, true. Shrimp mode is engaged. Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, with the way they're stacking, we might want to chuck another unit down. Where's the zone? If we chuck a unit here, we might be able to stack them up as well. Setcha, it's an hour cooldown, lad. Hasn't been an hour. I was my shrimping. Honestly, when I'm gaming hard, I go shrimp mode. I blame my console playing when I was a kid. I mean, we've all been there. When we're playing console, shrimp mode into giga tryhard. Like, when you're giga tryharding, that's shrimp mode right there. When you're out for the W. When you're craving that dub, playing console, shrimp mode engaged. As I grew up playing Halo, pretty much. Halo and Call of Duty is what I grew up playing. From a console perspective. From a PC perspective, like Command and Conquer, Age of Empires, that was the kind of stuff I vibed with. And Rome Total War was one of my favourite Total Wars when I was younger. I used to have to travel to my auntie's house. And it took me ages to get there to play it. Hashtag worth, though. As it's where I found the love of Total War. Is there any towers here? No, there's only a tier 1 tower, I'm not bothered about that. Ideally, we'd be able to get... how far am I from casting? Not far. They'll start crumbling pretty heavily. But we need my secondary squad over here. We need these boys to start moving over. Is it still a good cast? Honestly, no, but... Beery. As long as it bounces, it's not going to bounce. It's going to bounce through here, isn't it? I should have bounced it off the wall like that. Herdsman's turning up. True. Okay. Just trying to hold the line with some Zombuanis over here. Corpse Cat is actually relatively quick, so the only real threats that exist in here are on this flank. Let's get a tier 3 settlement. Tier 3 tower, excuse me. Take those out. Let's just grab some more Zombuanis on him, and then we'll just try and utilize the Corpse Cat situation here. Because as long as I don't lose this, and as long as I don't lose this, this will be fine. Is anybody over here still fighting us? Yeah, you guys just clear them up. Clean them on up. It's one of those interesting things where you've always, in sieges, ensure that you balance how you approach the situation. You know, you've got to make sure that you're doing enough damage and your units are in the right places at the right time. Hey, Countess, good to see you, handsome. Crossbow, I love Rome Total War. Rome, Carthage, Germanic tribes mainly. Oh, interesting. Playing as Julii fighting Gaul was a pain in the nuts, I remember as a kid. As you took a settlement from the Gauls, it would take bloody ages for the buggers to stop rebelling. So you'd have like army of town watchmen sitting there, making sure the buggers wouldn't rebel. I mean, you can't really blame them. If Rome came and started knocking on the door, you'd rebel as well. All people riot, I suppose, yeah. That works too. Right. Jesus, that was a devastating charge from the Crypt Horrors there. Does spell mastery help with some summons? No. By just saying it out loud made me think that it would not be the case. Let's recap that to get some more supplies. But yeah, I'm curious to see if you guys prefer me streaming earlier. If you all prefer me streaming earlier, I'd happily start streaming earlier. Because I think it probably would work out better if I'm going to try and be a full-time streamer, I think streaming a little bit early would work best for me. Because, you know, when I first started streaming, I always streamed in the evenings when I have to work. Let's get that spawn here. Might mean I can try and do video stuff in the evening. Which is probably going to be a good idea. Oh, these little rascals over here trying to get spicy with it. Let me introduce you to the bouncing winds of death, my friends. Is that going to be too late? Is that going to be too late? Yes, it will, but it might bounce back into them. It's like, you shall not pass! That was garbage. Okay, I'll be honest. That was bad, and I should feel bad. That was way too early. Don't know what they're doing on that side, but I'll keep it. So a lot of my garrison has now died. Mannfred's not the strongest fighter over here, but chuck you guys over here. I think we're very close to getting to army loss bonus, I think. I feel army loss bonus is not far away. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my bones. There we go. Okay, what we got left? Let's go send these guys to the Doom Squad then. How's the Mortis engine done for us? I wish it told you how much healing it did. Because look, it's saying Mortis engine's in the tier 3 unit, and it's definitely not. Yeah, there you go, Ambulance Bonus is kicking in. Big. I was going to say, because like, it felt like we were very ahead with the quality of units we have. They won't disintegrate until they take a point of damage. So this guy will slowly crumble until he gets backed by a Mortis engine. That's brilliant. Yo, Lion, you handsome bugger. Yo, Lion, I'm playing my long lost twin. Me and Mannfred, you know what I mean? Good to see you, Lion. Hope you're doing wonderful, my friend. Were you playing Crusade Kings? Yeah, I thought so. Good to see you, lad. Welcome in, guys. Much love to everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Lion, did you tell your community to spam egg? You did, didn't you? He 100% told his community to spam eggs before he came into the stream. I'm putting money on it. Because usually he tells his stream to spam a certain amount. Of course I did. Oh, Lion, you legend. Congratulations on the player 4 coming through, matey. Much love to you, buddy. Very much looking forward to our continued Baldur's Gate sessions as well. Hope you're doing well. If you guys don't know who the wonderful Liner Hat is, do go check him out. Absolute lovely guy. Fantastic content creator. And dare I say, a good friend. Just a super awesome dude. Anything strategy he plays, always a good time. Always a good time. Why isn't it growing back? I actually quite like the bald look. I actually am a big fan of it being shaved. We'll go with Aura Supremacy, I think. No, we'll need Hungering. And then Supremacy, I think. We don't need the range. I think, like, I would probably try and grow my hair back. If everyone was like, Battlesey, you look terrible with a bald head. Your head looks weird. But, yeah. Need some shine it. Yeah, your head's quite... You've got quite a, what's the word? A tanned head. I need to do that. Hey, Neurosis, thanks for the prime, buddy. Sorry for all the egg motes. Dude, don't apologize. Don't apologize. And I do play Warhammer 3 multiplayer, but not often. It's hard to get people to play head-to-head versus me. I had to, victims and all that. Because it's one of those things where the only thing I care about is if I'm playing with somebody else, I want to ensure that they're having fun. And if I'm better than them or they're better than me, there's a bit of a disparity there, so it's hard to make it a balanced head-to-head, Alright. But I hope you had a good streamline. Much love to you, bud. And if you guys don't know who I am, we do an awful lot of Warhammer things around here. And we're doing Baldur's Gate as well. I'm doing a honor mode Baldur's Gate, and I'm surprised that I'm still alive and I'm in Act 2 at the moment. How about multiplayer battles? I feel like I might start doing multiplayer battles at the end of the stream. like against people in the chat, because we used to do that all the time, and it was always really good fun. It was always really good fun because we'd basically just do meme armies and see who would win. Just spam a ton of meme armies against each other. Do you know what? The more I use Mannfred, the more I'm quite liking him. He's no Mannfred. He's no Vlad the Chad, but he's still decent. Also, why are these guys aren't... Why are their archers not shooting me? I wonder. Yeah, here's where having Death Magic's Vortex would be so nice. Let's see if I can cast it correctly. Ooh, have I lined her up? I think I might have done, you know? Maybe not on these guys, though. Oh, we might just give these guys a quick trim. Yeah, just a bit off the top of on those guys, it looked like. Just a wee bit off the top. Random armies good. Yeah. Random armies are always good fun. I know that's how Lion usually does it, right? Go to Dash, have a great stream. Yo, Lion, take it easy, man. Thank you again for the raid. It's super kind of you. I appreciate the raid, man. It's very kind of you, buddy. Ooh, let me kill these guys. Because I remember playing in one of Lion's like FFA that he did, and we had like an unspoken agreement where everyone would just try and kill Lion, and it was really funny. Like 3 people just ran at Lion to try and kill him. It was quite funny. How do you rate Mannfred in comparison to the other Vamp factions? I think Mannfred is very, very strong in the respects of that he's a very good caster. I think the problem you'll find is Mannfred lacks melee. Like, he is not anywhere near as good of a melee fighter as what Vlad is. Remember the battle? It was awesome to watch? Nice. Yeah, it was good fun. Like, the weird thing is, none of us discussed it either. Like, we didn't tell each other that we were just going to kill Lion. Everyone just did it. Everyone was like, we know what we must do.
Kill him. Kill him now.
Execute Order Lionheart 10. Execute Order 10, I guess. Right, I'm trying to take as little casualties as possible here. Under Dragon helps. True, but he then becomes too susceptible to being shot at. Right, that's the problem he has. Although I 100% agree, he becomes good at fighting. He just becomes really weak to being shot at. And that's why Vlad has just a massive advantage. Like, if you know the strat with... I think Helm and Gorst overall is the best fighter, but it's obviously just send in zombies and they win. I think... what's he called? Not Helm and Gorst. He has Krell. Who's the guy with Krell? It'll come to me. Come on, it'll come to me. Who has Krell? Who has Krell? Come on, brain. Undead fella. Kemmler, that's the one. Heinrich Kemmler. Thank you. Heinrich Kemmler, he has Krell. If you do the strategy of confederating the Red Duke, turn 4 I think it is, he's then pretty good. It was great in the first Warhammer game, not sure now. Oh, he was unbelievably good in the first, yeah, for sure. Mannfred was like the staple. And I think, as the series have expanded and evolved, from my experience, I feel like people have learnt the lore more with the games progressing, and then now understand that Mannfred is a man-child. Although he is a very strong man-child, he is fallen out of favour in a lore perspective, which is the reason why I believe Vlad is now the stronger fighter, or the stronger lord. Is because people in lore perspective much prefer him. Now, I may be wrong or off base with that presumption, but that's how it feels at the moment. See if I can get a couple trickles of healing in there. Like, Mannfred is by far better. Had a lot of fun with Gorst Zombie Regen. Yeah, it's crazy. I remember when Helm Gorst first came in with his mechanics, and they legitimately made it so that I think his zombies could heal about 1 million. Has Law on his side, the most stable love story till this time. Yeah, and you got to remember that Vlad in general is actually a pretty good vampire. From the perspective of what he did within Warhammer Fantasy, Vlad was actually someone that actively participated towards the Order Tide more than anything. I don't think there was any vampire that participated and helped the humans more than what Vlad did. From my understanding, I don't think there was anybody. Got done dirty for the end times. He was actually a decent character before that. I would agree. I think Mannfred character-wise was awesome until he until it wasn't, right? I was a big fan of everything that Mannfred was until he became a man-child and betrayed everybody because he was jealous of his brother, Vlad, which is understandable. Where'd you read the lore? Books. Honestly, I first started learning lore from watching people like Nerd Rage Fred, and I just ask him stuff and he'd just tell me. And then I started looking and reading books and just trying actively taking a more active perspective because like for this example, let me just show you. Let me just bring up like this is one of the best resources for like random bits of information. Is literally just the Warhammer wiki, the Warhammer Fantasy wiki. Let's search about who do we like. Who do we want to learn about? Let's learn about Karl Franz. Let's have a look about Karl Franz, and you can. This is all of Karl Franz's lore. The wiki has like a ton of available information that you can learn. Like, for example, I know about Deathclaw. Deathclaw was given to Karl Franz by the Wood Elves in Athelloren because he impressed them so much. And I mean, put it into perspective, Karl Franz, a human impressing the elves, that is a very hard feat to achieve. And Karl Franz, funny enough, when he first became of age and his father died, he refused the crown. He refused to become an emperor. True story. He didn't actually want to be the emperor. To begin with, it was Leon the Cur that asked him to be the emperor, because the lady saw there was no other world where the empire survived without him as the leader, and he was like, "Nah, I've seen what it did to my dad. That ain't me, chief." But as we know, he eventually became it. People like to play the tabletop on the 90s. Mate, I would love I would love to play tabletop, but my god, is it expensive. Tabletop is plastic crack, but in a good way. Right, let's get some experience as well. I think, if I'm not mistaken, guys, isn't Lamia Bloodlines insane? Am I trolling? But isn't Lamia that's really good? There's one bloodline that's the best. It's Lamia that's the best? Ah, yeah, because of the debuffy stuff.
Bats and wolves gather.
Until I get peach fuzz. I'm actually, Hyper, I'm going to keep my hair short, honestly. Do we send it again? Wait, he's not attacking. Oh, balls. That means Tic-Tac-Toe is ignoring the vassal. Crap, I don't want that. Wait, can I not put an outpost there? Oh, I can. I can. Looks like we're gonna have a fight in our hands, boys. We attack Tic-Tac-Toe. Do we give up this? Like, let me think about this. It'll take me a lot of turns to get back home. I have a lord that'll struggle to fight against Tic-Tac. I think Tic-Tac-Toe is gonna be the death of me. I could take his capital away, which takes away his recruitment. I think overall, it's probably the smarter thing to do. If I take away Tic-Tac-Toe's recruitment, I'm going to be fine. And Lantry, thanks for the gift to sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, if I take away... If I take away his recruitment, he'll have a lot harder time fighting me. Because then if we take down one of his settlements and kill him once, all of a sudden he no longer can recruit good units. Do I have Siege Attacker? I don't, so we need a Crypt Horror in here. Or a Vargeist. So yeah, Crypt Horrors will give a Siege Attacker. Right, now we can take it out. Although we don't have magic damaging. We don't have damaging magic, but we'll see. Close defeat. Let me think about this. We've got one bowler, which will have only one bat to deal with. I should have probably, if I was smarter, checked what units I had available to me, because you can do it by hovering over the settlement. 2 bats is going to be good enough, I think. Leadership on general. Did we lose the needless to lad rod? Oh, the puppa's back. Hello, baby. Oh, hello, baby. Guys, my puppa's back from daycare, and she's very happy to be home. Come here, papa. Oh, she's just knocked one of my monitors off. That's all right, love. Hey, Bobby. Have a good day. Good girl. Freya, yeah, Freya was running around. Let us get Armor of Fortune on. Let's just make sure we're swagged out a little bit if we can. Otherwise, it's a bit of a risky gamer move. Oh, we do have Forbidden Rod still. Nice. Okay, so we did keep that. Although Forbidden Rod isn't as valuable with this guy, because the magic I have available is pretty garbage. But Raise Dead will certainly help. Right, nice. Oh, I kid you not. My dog ran into the room, went mental, and then farted and left. What a lovely dog, eh? And it stinks. I have to open the window. Hold on. Jesus, I've got to open the window for a little bit. It's raining, but we have to have the window open a little bit. That's what you call a long-lasting impression. Jesus. Love that dog to bits, but my god, she has some brutal farts. That dog can really knock you out with those farts, I tell you that for free. Alright, we'll attack from this side, because it'll be the best approach. Alright, we've got one bowler we're going to have to deal with. I'm going to change my stance, and I'm going to get units on the walls. Alright, that's enough. It's raining too much. Close the window. I'm actually kind of worried that, do you know, with it being raining so much, my roof is starting to leak a little bit, and I'm kind of monker about that. Is the Doomsack an actual thing? Yes, but for Drycha. Drycha or Mother of Stank, you can do it. Because their leadership's cave bats, and it's like 20 to 30 more leadership. And they don't crumble. But you certainly can. I think, is it Isabella that makes bats decent as well? Leaking spot on my roof in one spot drives me nutty. Yeah, because it only happens when it's excessive rain. Like, only when it's insanely tons of rain does it start leaking, but I'm worried about the brickwork. But the last time I spoke to a builder about my roof, they shafted me, price-wise. I got another quote from somebody else, and they gave me like a quote of like a third as much. And I was like, bruh. And they were going to do more as well. But then again, are they going to do a shoddy job? You know, it's hard to know. Because the guy that I went with was recommended from someone I knew. I wonder if, like, by year 2050, everyone just tries to be an influencer, and tradesmen make an absolute ton of money. Honestly, I bet it will be. I think tradesmen as a profession seems to be dying out in perspective to other stuff. And so if you're like a plumber, a builder, a roofer, you can charge a crapload, I bet. Time to become a builder, boys. I mean, technically I am a builder. I build a lot of settlements in Total War. That's enough experience, surely. Ridiculous. I mean, you'd charge it reasonably though, wouldn't you? You'd be you got to be a noble one, because then everyone uses you. Word of mouth, you know. Alright. I've got Spirit Leech, good. People always need plumbing roofers, hopefully we won't always need influencers, that's true. I mean, technically I don't know if I'm considered technically an influencer as well. I don't know if I am technically considered an influencer now, since streaming's my full-time job. It's a weird concept. It's so funny that, like, oftentimes when I'm speaking to Fred, Nerd Rage Fred, and he'll like, I'll tell him that, oh, I picked up XYZ game because of him. He's like, get influenced, and I'm like, I hate you. Right. Brazil, since you haven't done something in the lake, I'd say no. But technically, since me playing Baldur's Gate, you said that you started playing Baldur's Gate more because of me? That'd be get influenced. Right, hopefully we can keep Spirit Leeching their general down. Pretty happy with that. This guy will be pretty decent because he's got Terra. Really decent melee fighter. But his stat line's way worse than most of them. Why is this guy's stat line way worse than most of them? How's Rogue Trader come along? I'm going to wait until the bugs are fixed a little bit more. I mean, I'll go back to Rogue Trader, I think. I'm going to play Rogue Trader more when it's had a couple rounds of bug fixing. Also, lol, they dropped their rocks on the gatehouse, helping me get into the settlement faster. Because there was a few bugs that I didn't know was me. Like there's a few bugs that I didn't realize wasn't me. That kind of hindered my ability to play the game. Oh man, if I had Winds of Death now. So to see me play, oh, I appreciate that, but I'll try my best to play it relatively soon. It's just the moment I'm playing a ton of Baldur's Gate. And I'm obviously enjoying playing Warhammer 3. This game's awesome. Very much looking forward to the changes that they do in Shadows of Change. It's just, the annoying thing about that, though, is they obviously have done the right thing by, you know, adding more content and stuff in. But I much prefer the Dwarves, Empire, and Nurgle. All three of them, I goddamn love. I love all of them. And they're delaying them to put more Shadows of Change content in there. Which is needed. And obviously we want to make sure that they add more value in and put better stuff in. But it's like, please make the factions that I love the most better. Now let's go to Skelly Bros up. I think this guy's probably just going to be a utility bot. Let's chase these bowlers off. How many kills? Only 58. It's pretty huge. Hoping I'm excited too. Have this content too. Yeah, fair play. Appreciate that. Because I'm really excited to finish my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough on Honor mode. And then I'm going to try solo Honor mode. I don't think I'm good enough yet as a solo Honor mode player. But I'll learn. We'll certainly bloody get there. I should honestly put some Zombuanis here. And then make them run over to the skirmishers to stop them hitting my ghouls. Although the debate there would be, it might have been better for me to just wait till I get... wait until I get more reserves to do an AoE heal. Although I don't have it, so never mind. I can AoE heal. Because these guys done a ton of damage to my ghouls, unfortunately. More Slanesh Corn Lords? Yeah, that'd be cool. Although the problem that you got with Corn is you've already got Scarbrand, who's an absolute unit. Who would you guys want to see then? If you could have any DLC in the world, what character would you like to see and why? We're talking any DLC in the world. You can put any Warhammer Fantasy character into the game. Araby? Yeah, Araby would be cool. Because I know obviously you wanted Chaos Dwarves, didn't you, Hyper? I remember you not buying the game until you got Chaos Dwarves. I remember that. But in fairness, Chaos Dwarves was like... People were asking about Chaos Dwarves since like Warhammer, 2. Nipping to the shop now? Okay, no worries, babe.
Nipping to the shop now.
No worries. Give me a real engineer dwarf, please. Oh, dude. We've talked about it before. Malachi McKayson, the only Slayer engineer in Warhammer Fantasy. Well, one of the very few Slayer engineers that have done really cool stuff. 100% agreed. Oh, I do have an overcasted. Well, let's see if these guys hold the line long enough. Nippon DLC, yes. Yeah, Nippon would be cool. I mean, would we want Koresh? In Koresh? Nippon? We could get Dogs of War. It's kind of mental how many good choices we have. There's a lot of good options. A lot of good options for DLC. Dude, the skinks are doing so much damage in those volleys. I think we're going to lose the ghouls here. Not much we can do. Hey, Drip, how good is a game's competitive scene? I would say... Depends on what you're looking for, my friend. What are you looking for from a competitive perspective? Are you looking for tournaments? Looking for... Yeah, I guess, what's your expectations? And I can answer that properly. As someone that has done a lot of multiplayer myself. It would depend on your expectations. And then I can answer that. How much more Winds of Magics? Oh, we have loads. Let's give you a heal on it. Because there are quite a lot of really cool content creators that do multiplayer stuff specifically. Like Torin's a good example. He's a great guy. Does a lot of really cool multiplayer stuff. Hosts a lot of tournaments. I myself have hosted tournaments. I think it's more so... The competitive scene is created by the community more so. I think it would be easy to argue. I think that would probably be an easy argument to make. I think probably people would agree with me as well. I think the competitive scene is more so through the community making tournaments and stuff like that. But yeah, if you're looking for just like casual multiplayer games, you'll find them easily. You want Nagash? Nagash won't come for a while, I bet. There's no way they'll add Nagash for a while. Yo, Drip, thanks for the follow, buddy. Wait, can't target ally? Oh, because I'm under the bloody tower. I'm under the gate, so I can't heal them. There you go. Yeah, I think the multiplayer scene in general is pretty dope. I think there's obviously, as part of most games, there's a little bit of imbalance between certain factions. But they're actively working on those. Although it takes a little bit of time. But I think since CA have started nerfing things through cost instead of the unit cards, I think they've hit the nail on the head with that. By nerfing cost instead of the unit themselves. I prefer that. Jesus, these Saurus... It is insane how these Saurus Spearmen are absolutely crushing a defined unit is anti-infantry AP. Wild to me that they're that good to kill them. Saurus is so strong. I'm worried that we're not going to win this now. Actually, I'm a little bit worried we're not going to win because we don't have enough juice in the tank. I kind of expected my Grave Guys to perform a little bit better than this. Let me get these guys off the wall so I can heal them. Place them off the wall. I need enough of them off the wall and I can heal them. Because you can't heal entities on the wall. Because it wouldn't know where to resurrect the models, is the problem. Had a hard time playing ogres. I die all the time. Ogres, depends on which ogre. So ogre's strength is ogre bull stacks. Ogre bull stacks are one of the strongest tier 1 stacks in the game. For the reason that there's not many factions that contend with the pressure that ogre bull stacks can deal. It's mainly more of a Grimgore, it's more of a Greasus thing. We lost them, it's unfortunate. I should have saved the Winds of Magic for the rest of the Grave Guards, but... I think Ogre Bull stacks is the way to do it early on. Think we'll get free lords like Imric in the future? Oh, 100%. I mean, wasn't Hellebrast and things like that free LC? The hero? And Harry the Hammer, I think, was free LC? I guess you need to have Warriors of Chaos, which is paid. I think so, yes, but I think from a frequency perspective, who knows? As, you know, Creative Assembly is not exactly in the good books for a lot of people. So, for them to, pull it out of the bag, they'll have to, start listening to the community, making the right changes, putting out free LC, putting out good content, making the DLCs that paid for worth it. But yeah, for sure. I mean, it'd be silly not to. Alright, hopefully we'll be able to win here. We're getting close to losing these guys, but hopefully my general being near enough. Because the blue circle's encouragement. So hopefully that's going to be fine. Oh, I thought I'm lost bonus kicked in by these guys routing because they've routed 3 times. The Mad Dowie Runesmith. Who's that? Who's the Mad Dowie Runesmith, Count-Ash? Alaric the Mad? I don't think I've heard of Alaric the Mad. Which is a grudge to say I love the dwarves as much as I do. Well, let me summon these zombies, because zombies are balance of power. Plus it'll stop the rest of my units taking damage. Let me go over here. Let me try and defend on this side. He's the one that made the rune fangs. Oh, that's dope. Did he make any, did he make rune golems and stuff like that? Did he make any rune golems? Going after crazy crafting a crown. What faction is he within? And Galmaraz. Ooh. So he's got affiliation with Cal Franz then. Wait, it depends how old he is. It depends on how old he is. He could have affiliation with Sigma or Cal Franz. Or his dad, or Cal Franz's dad, I suppose. Like it specifically depends. No, Galmaraz is Sigma, so it must be Sigma. So he must be quite an old legendary. It must be quite old then. Must be a fairly old fella. Right, I'm gonna keep spawning Raised Dead because it's balance of power that I need to. I just need a little bit more balance of power. Oh wow, then yeah, definitely. I think it'd be a cool addition to Thrones of Decay. I think it'd be a very cool addition then. Is that Amulos bonus? Thank goodness. My god, that was a brutal fight, lads. Also, that was a mistake. I should have healed these Graveguards. Let's try and recover as many Graveguards as possible here. Because if we throw heals in them, we might be able to recover them. So the person that I'm going to cast it on is probably these guys, because they have more health, and it'll be more likely for me to recover entities. So if we hit a threshold, we'll start recovering models. Yeah, like 2, 3, another 2, a couple more. Yeah, nice. We recovered, what, 13 there? Big. If I move these guys over here, I'm going to move everybody else out of the way. So I'm only resurrecting and healing these guys. Ah, bugger. Yeah, it's not worth losing Crypt Horrors. I have to end the battle. Annoyingly, they'll still decay. Annoyingly, they still decay when the battle's finished. So I have to end the battle here, unfortunately. But this is where we wanted to take out his recruitment. This is a big. And yo, we're here. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys are having an awesome 2024. Valentine Galmaraz before 201. Okay. But yeah, Drip, I think if you're wanting to queue up for queue up for multiplayer, you'd find people. But it's more of like a King of the Hill, a domination type setting.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Let's get this recovered. Can we put a tier 2 building in it? Yes, we can. We'll make this as a defensive station.
They will serve.
What is this noble line? Winter magic reduction cost for that? That's sick. Wait, how much can he heal? -3? And if you go into double here, it's another -1. Wait, are you going to get like... Wait, is his Winds of Nehek, Invocation Nehek, going to be like a 2 cost or something? Is it just me, or is that kind of nutty? Is it just me, or does that sound pretty good? Right now, we've done the right thing here. So, we're trying to befriend these gobbos, because we're stupid. But it's a meme. It's funny. It's a funny meme. Hey, Malice.
You dare.
Good to see you, Mal. Hope you're doing well. Upgraded only, so won't play to regular.
Grave time.
Huh. I am worried that
Soon
Tic-Tac-Toe's compositions he's made is going to be brutal.
we shall rise.
There's a reasonable chance that these guys might declare war on me, but they might like me because I'm murdering their enemy. But they're probably not going to like me because I'm stealing their settlements. Ooh, raised pile there. Oh, nice. We're in range of it. I want to avoid spending too much cash. The Crypt Horrors are pretty damn useful, but I think it's very difficult to get them off in the composition that we're rocking. But we have a Corpse Cat already. An unholy Lodestone might be useful. Is it the Balefire that gives magic attacks? Oops. Is it Balefire that gives magical attacks, lads? It is. And fire resistance and flaming attacks. Yeah, we'll do Balefire then. I think both of those will have a lot of value in the composition.
Get it done.
Playing vanilla or with mods? Vanilla at the moment, buddy. We have console command mod on because a weird bug happened. What's up, guys? Sorry guys, one sec, just talking to the partner. I think she brought me Luke's head as well, Pog. Thank you. Sip Sippy Bugger, thank you, Mitford. Cheers. You should go to the shop down the road. What's this? Feasting on small folk. A vampire within domain is needlessly feasting on the peasantry. They die in horror in their hamlets, leaving their pathetic farms unattended. If mortals become so fatalistic when we risk an uprising, the terror must be balanced. Diggerlands, get out of here, you bugger. No one's terrorizing my humans. No one's terrifying the hummies. Not on my watch. Whereabouts my phone, darling? Sure. Right. Okay. Income from vengeful spirit buildings. What the hell are they? Yeah, sure. I'll have a breakfast burrito, darling. I lied. Where's regression? Really? Beef, that's fine then. Ooh, that's a tough one. Right. Yeah, what is Vengeful Spirit Buildings, guys? Does anybody know? Is anybody aware what Vengeful Spirit Buildings are? Oh, this one! Oh my god. Income 25 and 50. That is like a spit in the face. I was going to say, income 100%. I was like, god damn, that sounds good. 30. Normal. Sorry. Why is that percentage so high? Well, I mean, the percentage is so high because the buildings themselves give such garbage amounts of money. Like, to put it in perspective, the Tier 4 Vengeful Spirit building gives 5 times less than the Tier 1 Regression building. No, even less, because we have... Wait, why are we getting 20% more? Oh, yeah, because of the buildings and stuff, because of the tech we have. So we're getting 300 from the Tier 1. They gave more gold, but they never changed them. That makes sense. Right, I need Mannfred to come back to save the day here. These things. Oh, a little bit of guac as well, actually. Cheers. Right, now we're going to defend against Tic-Tac-Toe because we decided to befriend the Gobbos. I don't know why we've decided to befriend the Gobbos. These cheeky buggers! Oh. Do you know what they've done? These little 5-head rats. Okay, this was actually a pretty smart move by the Greenskins. So they volunteered to become a vassal with me, which forced Tic-Tac-Toe to not to fight him, because when you become a vassal, they have a decision to make if they'll fight them or not. Tic-Tac-Toe decided not to fight them still by me becoming their vassal, but I declared war on Tic-Tac-Toe at the same time to force them to be my vassal, which then forced Tic-Tac-Toe to not be at war with him and just be at war with me. This is some Skarsnik level of Gobbo. That is honestly some Skarsnik level of Gobbo right there. Jesus. These little bastards, that's all I gotta say. Jesus. So now I'm gonna have to deal with Tic-Tac-Toe by myself. No wonder they didn't fight him. I wondered why they weren't gonna kill him. Or they weren't killing him. I was like, how the hell are they not fighting them right now? But Mannfred's army is going to be good enough to take on Tic-Tac-Toe, or hopefully he's going to be good enough. My only problem I have is the bowlers. I don't know how to deal with them. Oh, there's another location for more stuff over here. But I'm going to clean up Tic-Tac-Toe settlements anyway. This should give growth. Every single pasture or building in the game gives growth and or the unique resource. So it's weird it doesn't. It is a bit weird it doesn't. We can't recruit anything else. We'll have to wait and see what they do here. Because I'm worried about the 2 armies they have. Yeah, we're in it. Much love, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Ronan. Happy New Year to you. I think we'll just go with this and walk into the lands, because the replenishment's not going to change too much. Wait, it actually increased. I get more replenishment in their terrain. Don't know how that works, but I'm not going to question it. I have no idea how that works, but I ain't going to question it. Yeah, we know we're going to lose a lot of the other settlements. That's just going to happen. But obviously, Mannfred's on his way back. Yeah, it's just going to be pretty savage the way Tic-Tac-Toes can spread out those two armies. It's quite smart of him. Instead of moving together. Oh, he might be coming back for his capital. But it'll take him another turn to get there. So we'll take this one over here and the force march back into this with our army. Or he just takes on Plain of Tuskers, but I kept that at tier 1 on purpose. I'm pretty sure I did anyway. Yeah, we've kept it at tier 1 on purpose because we knew there's a lot of contention around the area. Also, some really nice units we can recruit here. Honestly, one Balefire would probably go a long way. Or do we do the AoE healing? The Unholy Lodestone is what heals, so we'll probably do the Unlodestone. And then maybe one more Graveguard for good luck. Yeah, I'll just quickly take them out here. We can't afford to lose too many units. Especially with Tic-Tac-Toe on our doorstep. So, Ronnie, do you know if they've fixed... If the community bug fix mod makes the settlement give more money? I wonder. Right, I think... all we have to do now is just make sure that we can shut down Tic-Tac-Toe's main province, which forces him to recruit significantly worse troops. And as part of him recruiting really garbage troops, we'll be able to just slowly beat him up. Because he needs tier... I think tier 1 recruitment, actually. Is it tier 1 or tier 2, the building he starts with, to recruit bowlers? It might actually be tier 1. Which is a little bit of a yankers. So, literally a tier... Unless his main capital is the reason why it does that. All those sieges now because he gets flaming attacks for the bonus versus building modifier? Wait, fire does more damage against bonus buildings? Is that actually true? If so, that's pretty dope. I didn't know that. Bloody hell, they're all the way at the back. These lads are not up for fighting at all, it seems. Most recent update? I did not know that. Mal, do you have the part in the blog that says that? Could you do a cheeky little screenshot? Gonna fight again? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Because I actually legit... I'm not sure about you guys, but I didn't know that. So here's a situation where if I were to go wide formation, they will crush my units. So I have to approach it from an angle. Because Saurus Warriors pound to pound will crush me. What's happening before you would challenge everyone to tell you something you didn't know? Now you're forgetting changes? I just played a ton of other games. I think that's the problem. I gave my heart and soul to Warhammer 3 and then they just did all the crap that they've done, so I just stopped playing it as much. So as part of that, I have fallen behind with knowledge. As, you know, when they were doing... Basically, when they did all that stupid shit, content creators like myself were being blamed for the stuff that they were doing. And I was like, I had nothing to do with it, and it just wasn't worth me streaming the game when I was just being hated on every single stream. It like affected my mental health, I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, instead I'll just stream other things for a bit until people, you know, have a fresh perspective, and obviously that's now a lot better now. Right, now we've got the blobs going. Funny enough, I don't think we'll beat... I actually don't think the two bats will beat the cohort, so I'm not going to try. And then now I'll just spam Spirit Leech. Big. Bloody Nora, these Cryptoras are getting battered. Yeah, they're fighting against Spearmen, that's why. But no, it's true, I used to... Literally anything, I knew it. Legitimately anything and everything regarding Total War I would know. So I need to get back on that again. Image in Discord, much love, thank you. Let's have a look at my Discord. Let's have a look. Just buildings. Units with fire attacks or the wall breaker troop will get increased bonus values for the modifier. That's sick. That's actually really cool. Didn't know that. Thank you. Thank you for posting it, buddy. It's very kind of you. Nice spirit leeching the crap out of this guy. Plus, we're actually quite strong. I'm going to spawn zombies up front to reduce the damage my actual units are taking as well. Like an attack wall, so it isn't displayed without that, but always applies still. Ah, okay. That makes sense for like fire bellies and stuff like that. If we lose now, do we shave? What do we shave next? I ain't doing a campaign like that anytime soon, I'll tell you that for free. For me to do another campaign like that, I would need compensation, that's for damn sure. As my 2024 goals is to make better content. And thank you, Zorni. But not at the cost of my beard at this time, you know? Not at the cost of my beard. Because I look so young without a beard. And all of you guys would probably call me like a baby. Next to the eyebrows, I wouldn't mind putting like a slit in the eyebrows. I wouldn't mind that. Embrace the shaved head though? Yeah, I just quite like it. If people start being mean about my shaved head, I'm just gonna grow my hair again. Alright, let's just get in here. But surprisingly, everyone's been wholesome hunks about it. So the Chrome Dome will remain. I could have hungered and healed them up, but nah, that'd be really... Do I have hair anywhere else? My legs? Oh man. Is there anybody in the chat that is an OG watcher of Battlesey that remembers me playing Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring where I shaved after every death? Shaved my legs after every death. I waxed it, excuse me. I waxed my leg after every death. I don't know, I'm not sure if how many of you will remember Dark Souls 1 me doing that. But my god, it was brutal. I honestly hated myself. I must have done to do that, I tell you. Like, the thing is, right? It's one thing a professional player saying that they'd do that. Like, a literal pro player that's really goddamn good at the game. There's one thing somebody, like, being good at the game saying that. And there's Muggins here that is garbage at Dark Souls, garbage at Elden Ring, saying he'll do that. I legitimately had pretty much an entire waxed leg. My other leg was really hairy. And when I was walking my dog, because it was summertime, everyone would just look to my perfectly waxed leg, look to my other leg that was super hairy, and they'd be like, what's this guy into? What's this weirdo into? So yeah, it was weird. I got a lot of weird looks. So I ain't doing that anytime soon. We ain't gonna do that anytime soon. I'm a professional swimmer. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Yeah, I'm a professional swimmer on my right leg. That's it, yeah. Coolest thing I've done for the dare? For the dollar? Honestly, the Elden Ring stuff, not gonna lie. Jesus, that was... I am not good at Elden Ring. I honestly can't play Elden Ring. Elden Ring is ruined for me because of that stream. And Elden Ring, the worst thing was, it was given to me as well, so I had to play it. I can't play Elden Ring anymore. Tasman notices the tip is running. It's 635 pot. I mean, for 635 bucks, that's pretty solid. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much did it hurt, Ronan? Hazing your nuts. I mean, I respect it. You know what I mean? the fact that you tased your nuts, that's respectable. Did you know how much you were getting? Did you know how much the pot was before you did it? Is the Elden Ring in with us right now? No, thankfully not. Right, let's see what Tic-Tac-Toe does. I think we're now in a position where we can probably defend ourselves better. We're going to get the Gobblewatchers. It's going to be such a weird composition, but I'm going to love it. What is everyone that wants to watch? Put in money. And this is where Ronin's entrepreneurial spirit came from. At first, he tased his nuts, and then the rest was history. Alright, Tic-Tac-Toe is really cleaning up, but we should be able to stop him. We're basically trading settlements right now, so it's alright. I'm getting higher tier settlements from him, though. At least, because the main province is not tiered up at all. Alright, the carrot or the stick. Hero action costs. Honestly, give him a little cheeky whiff of immortality. Let's attack these guys. Let these fellas come in reinforcement. It's actually a medium casualties. Ooh, there's 3 bowlers, but I think Mannfred should be able to deal with them. I need 2 more levels until I get my zombie dragon. I need 2 more levels and I'll get the zombie dragon. I'm not sure if this is a specifically English thing, like a drinking game, but basically you play cards, and in the middle of the drink, like in the middle, there'll be a drink, and if you lose, you've got to put a bit of your drink in, and at the very end, whoever lost the most has to drink the dirty pint, we called it. And my god, that was brutal. If you were the person that lost that, 100% you were going to have a bad night. Nothing else to it. So you'd be drinking like beer, cider, vodka, King's Cup. It might be King's Cup, yeah. You'd be drinking like beer, cider, vodka, cider, wine, all sorts of crap. It was brutal. It was absolutely savage. I'm not sure if King's Cup is a... I don't think we called it King's Cup. I think obviously it's a similar concept, right? What else do we have? Alright, Mannfred's going to time his spells correctly, and we're going to burn a lot of rats. Well, we're going to... Winds of Death a lot of lizards, should I say, excuse me. Ring of Fire? Oh, it might have been Ring of Fire, yeah. I think we called it Ring of Fire. Yeah, Ring of Fire, is it? Stormhammer, I think we called it Ring of Fire. Yeah, that was a sure way to get plastered as well. One of my favourite drinking games that I've ever played was recently with a good bunch of my friends. A couple months, like 4 months or so back. It was basically a wizard. You were a wizard, right? And to gain mana to cast spells, you needed to drink. Every time you drunk, you got mana to cast spells. And this one guy kept making a friend of ours skip his turn by using a certain card. And then on the guy's turn that kept getting skipped, because he couldn't play for like 3 turns, so for like an hour he couldn't play. He legitimately downed like half a bottle of Jack Daniels to get enough mana to like completely one-shot this dude. It was so funny. Kings don't ever stopped at drinks. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you're a wizard, how do you troop? And it was one of the funniest things I've ever witnessed. He was absolutely trolleyed afterwards. I have never seen him so drunk before in my life, and he was absolutely trolleyed, but he was like, worth it. Right. Time to cast the spell. Should be decent, because the second lot will come in as well. No! I didn't mistimed it. Oh, that's a pretty good spell, honestly. That's pretty decent. Let's lock formation. Here now, wide formations work properly because we can use Winds of Death on them. I'm going to try and put up a zombie line, just to try and put enough of them in positions where I can kill them. Also go Vargas as well. Because I'm going to try and get another Winter's Death angle off. Because this is looking juicy. No, I'm fumbling it. We're fumbling the value. Oh, that's pretty solid. That's going to be a lot of damage. And it's a summoned unit, so I don't care if I hit him. Come hither, you buggers. Alright, let's find the biggest blob. Send this lad in. This is kind of the way that vampires dissect the enemies. Also, Vile Uproar, it's good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Satisfying cast. Yeah, it's a shame that they made Winds of Death more of a low-tier entity killer instead of a high-tier killer. Because it used to pretty much wipe out any unit, but they've nerfed it pretty heavily. I'm pretty sure CA are pretty hell-bent on nerfing magic to the mostly to the ground. But the sad thing there is, like, magic is, like, the main selling point. Like, if I'm ever playing a historical game, and I have a ton of units stacked up, I'm like, my god, give me Winds of Death right now, or give me, like, Burning Head to kill all these units. That's all that's thinking in my head. That's all I'm thinking about in my head when I play historical games. But yeah, they are nerfing magic quite a lot. Maybe it's just me. Nice. The terror we're getting from the Mortis engine there is helping a lot. Surprisingly, the bowlers are actually hitting our VAR guys quite hard, but they have low leadership, I suppose. They have low armor, excuse me. Wow, 14 Winds of Magics for Winds of Death. Seems pretty cheesy. Pretty cheesy. I always thought that it was weird that Winds of Death to have 100% AP normal, but like 30% on overcast. Yeah, it is quite odd, but that's just the way they've balanced it. Because 24 damage is not a lot. Pendulum was a good spell. Well, on the release, Pendulum was too broken. I mean, you can probably admit that now. Like, on the release of Warhammer 3, Pendulum was too strong. It made it so magic was Shadow Magic was by far the best school of magic by such a long way that you would want to use nothing else but that magic school. Because, like, I would never use any other school of magic than Shadow if I had the option because of how strong it was. Which is not a lot of... It doesn't give a lot of variety, right? Am I going to get enough Winds of Magics here? We got 4 in the tome. Probably not. Let's summon some units then. Keep him in. Try and keep him blobbed in. We're going to have to fight this again anyway, so might as well kill as many of these buggers as we can. Because the reason we fought this is because we couldn't attack the settlement. We weren't close enough to attack the settlement. But by attacking somebody outside the settlement, it'll drag them into combat. And obviously we want to fight them again, so we want to kill as many as we can. I played Rome Talk War all the time until I found out Warhammer, and then switched because of Magic. Yeah. Magic good. Yeah, did you play the original or 2, Matty? I'm assuming you played the remastered then? Like, the remastered version is pretty decent. But I learned a very cheesy strategy where if you threaten Gaul, you can threaten settlements off them and they'll just give you them. All you gotta do is just keep threatening Gaul as Julii and they'll just keep giving you settlements. I love the accept or we will attack. One of my very favourite things ever to see was when they were asking for peace and they would say accept or we will attack. I loved it so much. It was one of my favourite things ever. It's like, would you like peace? Well, you're going to have to accept it or we'll attack you. But it's like, isn't that counterintuitive to what you're telling me here? Seems counterintuitive there, bud. What enchanted item do we have? We don't have really many. Fireball's not really worth it. Helm of Discord might be worth it, but honestly, Glittering Scales is not a tier 1 or grey item. So good. We're one off the Zombie Dragon. I'm hoping we'll get the Zombie Dragon before we fight Tic-Tac-Toe, but we'll see. Honestly, with the way that I'm seeing this, it's probably more efficient to go into Spirit Leech now. Spirit Leech will ensure that we can kill Tic-Tac-Toe before he becomes a problem. It's honestly one of the best things about Death Magic. You can pretty much kill any lord that's going to be causing you problems. Any lord that's annoying, boom. Guess what? That's a right. Spirit Leech. Constantly. The way to do it. A billion spell resistance? Yeah, but only dwarves really have spell resistance. Consistently, should I say, anyway. There aren't a lot of factions that have spell resistance, unless you start killing factions like Zinch or Karos and stuff like that, and you can start on you can get quite a lot from defeats. But typically speaking, it's quite a rare thing to have. And yeah, Lantry, thank you again for the gift to somebody. Let me cast it like here, so we'll hit these guys as well. 93 damage, 97 damage is quite insane, honestly. But obviously it has low AP, so... let's swap over. Let's get some Spirit Leeches on the go. Hey Goldie, thanks for the hydro, homie. Since I wasn't well yesterday, my partner bought me a Powerade, so let's get that in. Nice. No one wants to look like Mannfred? That's fair. Alright. Send everybody else here. Honestly, it's going to be funny, but I'm just going to go Spirit Leech this guy. Anything but water? I have water most of the time, but problem is when I have too much water on my desk, I need to pee so much. And when I'm streaming, I have to go AFK loads, and obviously, you know, when you go AFK, people just find another streamer. Is there a grudge against water? No, I love drinking water. I drink a ton of water. But yeah, like I said, if I drink too much water in a stream, I'll just pee every like hour or two. And what you got to keep in mind, Goldie, 100% of people that drink water die. So, do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? 100% of people that have ever drunk water have died. So, coincidence? Wake up, people. I'm joking. Right, what are we going into, boys? Double Spirit Leech, I think. Make it cheaper. How much HP we got now? 7.8k. Seems quite low still, though. Is that just me, or is that kind of low? Why am I go... Honestly, the longer I stream for, the more gremlin I go. I can't help it. Oh, we can get gobos. How am I able to get gobos here? Oh, we've got some good units here, though. Oh, I can recruit gobos! Let's get it, boys! We have ranged! The vampires can get range! Well, I probably should have gone over here, honestly. That was a mistake. Going for this element instead, but hey-ho, we learn. You live and you learn. Crap, I'm not encamped, so can't recruit him anymore. Yeah, be Beat. Let's get some criticals. So we've killed one of the main armies. How many tic-tac-toe settlements? We've got 5, so let me just have a look. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, so that's fine. Once we scale a little bit more... Annoyingly, the tier 1 building is the most cost-effective. And then you go into tier 3, and then it becomes pretty decent. But we should be able to scale and get all our settlements back. Just depends if these guys start getting a bit cocky and start coming over towards me. And there is an army being built there, so we're probably going to lose Pool of Despair. The Black Tower will probably defend, because it actually has a really reasonably sized garrison in it to begin with. So yeah, Grave Guards are actually getting pretty strong already because of Kevin buffing them up with training. We'll take this off his hands and then move over this way. I really regret going this way, honestly. Bit of a noobish mistake by me. Who's over here? characters is 4, so that means there's only heroes around. So I'm going to... In one more turn, we'll get the Sladin, and we'll send an army over. We'll only need a small army, just need a couple Skelly Bros. With the Vampire Counts, and they were so excited to have range units. Yeah, I imagine. My goodness, having range units as Vampire Counts, excuse me, is a pretty tasty prospect. Right now, the idea here is that I should probably try and fight this to kill as many of these range boys as I can with towers. Although, it'll be such a pain in the nuts. Because I ain't gonna... The odds of me killing him is so low. But him going to Suddenburg is good because it means I have an easier access to fight him. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm losing battles, but I won't lose the war here, you know? I'm sacrificing territory to gain his recruitment territory. We need a challenge that makes you not shave head anymore if you lose it now. Ooh, can we win this? Will it be as painful as the tasers in the nuts? Probably not. I'll try and defend it. You can give goblins Ryan's tree. True, we could. You drink whatever British are alive. It's always a funny meme when I say that. I was gonna name my title something memey again, like, oh, I haven't streamed in a year, guys. Back after a year, or like I did yesterday or the day before. Haven't showered since last year, but now there's too many days past for that to be as effective and funny. Right, so the catapults are here. Thankfully, they're actually deploying against, apart from here, where the towers are. If I was trying to be a really, really big gamer brain move, we could probably try and run this way, but it's too risky. I think the smartest thing for me to do is just put zombies on the wall. Because there's not a chance in hell they're going to kill anything. But they'll certainly hold them back. Skelly Bros here, Skelly Bros here. These two here, I'm going to group them because we're going to have to kill the archers on that flank. And then we're going to have to rely on towers to do the damage here. So, there's a lot of range units here, but Skelly Bros and Zombies probably take them on. Obviously, the range is not ideal, but the range this is displaying is actually the Stalk Vision, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain that's not 200 range. That's 80-ish. Probably about 100. Yeah, about 80-ish. Alright, so let me have a look what I've already deployed. So if I now group these guys, just so I know what's left. Oh, apart from these, excuse me. So here's what I've got left. Let me try and flank around with these ghouls here. I think that's probably the smartest play I've got. Because what we can do is we can retreat and move back towards my settlement. And yeah. Against the catapults, it probably might make the most sense, actually. I think we need the bats. I think I'm going to separate these guys out. I think the bats go for the catapults. And then these guys go for the archers here. Because once I kill the archers, I will actually win. Or win out, probably, in melee. Let's just shoot the catapults. Because once they start standing still, that's when we can go for it. We just need to get these guys around the outside, Let's make sure we're shooting the archers as well. These are all Skelly Spearmen. Yep, so Skelly Spearmen will lose in melee. Ah, shoot, I didn't move these guys. I guess it depends on the way the battle... It'll depend on the way the battle goes. Let's move these guys out now. Because the melee line will move forward, which will allow us to flank around. You go flank around as well. Annoyingly, their archers are moving in similar positioning. Fair enough, we shot our own unit there. Catapults, honestly, since we have a double-pronged attack with two towers, I think the catapults will struggle to destroy the walls before we get in, or before we kill them, because they'll start crumbling soon. Sad Vlad Papa Noise? I haven't played him in so long, Born, that's why. But someone made a good comment in that Mannfred was pretty dope before all, the end times. I have to pull back here. I can't fight those and go for the chariots. In a situation where I'm vastly outnumbered, I can only go for plays that give me dramatic amounts of value. Kick a blind campaign now? Nice. That's awesome shots. Gonna start a new campaign, Countess? Ooh, interesting question. Who have you not played in a while? Who have you not played in a while, my man? Nice, so shut down their archers here. The bats can come back because the catapults should die before they get in. And they're relying on the catapults to get in here. My understanding is that we should probably reinforce with the 3 Skelly Bros that are just vibing here. Reinforce here. What tower locations do we have here? Because we're going to probably need another tower here. Titu. We just got Skelly Bros up here, so when they climb up, even the Tomb Guards will take a little bit of damage now. So good, we've taken the catapult down. They're climbing the walls, and they're going to be facing against zombies, so they're going to be there for like 1000 years trying to fight them. Crypt Ghouls should be able to catch them with poison. Nothing on this flank, so we have to just commit everything on this area. Let's shoot the Skelly Bro archers now. This flank we actually have no one that can actually do damage. I think the skeletons potentially might be best leveraged around here. To create a little blockade. I'm just looking for anyone that I can that's going to be easy enough to attack. So let's get these Zombuanis on this side. God, these skeleton boys are 31 speed to my 38 speed. I'm really struggling. Pull the dogs around. Not yet with the chariots. That's the only problem. I mean, it's a valid shout, Marcus, but I'm just worried that the chariots will just kill them. So I kind of have to wait. Do you mean go all the way around there? I think the fatigue they'd take would make them pretty useless. So I'd rather have them in a situation where they can do something here. Because there's no way in hell that they would win against the chariots because they have anti-infantry. I don't think they'd win that. Oh, Nakai. Yeah, Nakai's a good shout. Nakai's a very fun. Lisbon, maybe. Got all the DLCs now. So, if you haven't played an Ox-Yodel campaign, I would recommend an Ox-Yodel campaign. As Ox-Yodel is actually such a fun campaign, if you haven't done it already. And then the next up, I would say Gorok or Krotgar are both very fun. I thought they dismounted for climbing already. No, it's these chariots. Chariots can't dismount. These lads on the side. By having the dogs over there, they kind of have to have reserved positioning, so that's why I'm keeping them there for free. But the Crypt Ghouls, they'll trade well against the archers, I think. I would assume they would. Thanks for the tips. No, you're more than welcome, buddy. More than welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Right, now let's go over here and kill these guys. Because the Crypt Ghouls are my... I regret doing this. This is a mistake. Gotta go try and get out of their vision now. Unless we use that to debate... Only with the dogs. You're right, if we had the dogs in this scenario, I could then entrap these guys. But it's going to be harder than it looks. Because now we've lost control of the tower. Where's another tower location? Is it a reasonably good tower location? Yeah, here's actually not that bad. I'm going to go tier 3 because I don't trust tier 4, excuse me. I'm actually going to go the other way now. I think they're actually trying to hunt the dogs now, so I'm going to go the other way. So what I'll probably try and do is start getting some barricades up now. And then Skelly Bros holding here. We should be able to trade up nicely here. Hey, Cram, much love to you, buddy. It did indeed.
Wow, you did the haircut.
I did indeed. I'm a man of my word. I am a man of my word, my friend. So for context, I shaved my head because I lost a campaign battle. That was the entire premise of the stream. It sounds silly when I say it out loud. Right. I think I'm going to struggle now. The chariots move over there. The dogs are good for cleaning up, but none of these guys are routing or routable. So we lost the bros that are there. They have no forms of magic, so if I can get like a bit of a bolstered formation here with my Skelebros, and then react if they start using any unit that can start attacking me. We'll move on to this other flank. I got some Zombarnies, probably a good idea to delay these guys. Bit disappointed with how long the Crypt Ghouls are taking to kill stuff, though, not gonna lie. It probably makes more sense to hold the line over here, actually, now I think about it. In hindsight, it makes more sense to just defend this point, as I can get another tower there as well. I just need to make sure that I'm getting as many towers as I can. The bats are going to have a hard time killing their archers, but I just need to make sure that I'm using the towers where possible, like here. Just to try and get maximum value from them. I am very surprised these Skelebros are actually performing the way they are. Right, let's get these guys a wider formation so we can actually get the charge bonus use. Because if they're just in a narrow formation, they'll hardly do damage. Having a look around, I'm thinking, yeah, let's go for the Skelebros. I need a tier 3 here. Tier 3 here, obviously the terrain is not ideal, if I'm being honest. The location of everything is pretty unfortunate. But we'll make do. I'm not going to send the zombies over here. Do you know what? I will. I should send the zombies over there. We're just using the zombies to delay them as much as possible, just so we can start building things. We might be able to find maneuverabilities like this over here. Send the dogs in the back end of here. But I've got to be very goddamn careful. Charging down elevation will make them do a pretty sizable chunk of damage, but I have to be very quick to turn them out. But oh crap, much love to you, buddy. Much love. Annoyingly, we're just giving up the location. Oh, we should not have done that. I was going to say, we should not just give up a tier 3 tower over here. My god. The power creep that we get from this is pretty insane. Okay, it's charging to here. They're crumbling already, so I suspect that we shouldn't take much damage doing it, but these guys are off. They're on a vacay, it seems. These lads are on a vacation. Most of them didn't charge at all. Okay, that cost me some health. That's unfortunate, actually. That cost me quite a bit of HP. Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, it cost me 3 of the buggers. Unfortunate. Okay, pull back in. Okay, they've routed. Good. Let's get the zombies moving over. Good. Yeah, because tier 3 will actually do damage. They'll shoot barricades. Yeah, good point. Honestly, good shout regarding that. Is there anywhere I can hold the line there? What's the range of the barricades? What's the AoE of it? 32 meters. Ah, it's not enough. 32 meters is nowhere near enough. If it's a little bit longer, that would be worth. I'm going to leave those Skelebros over there and let the tower deal with them. Get the healing monument to hold a choke. It's just... the only place I can hold choke is here. Like, here would be a good place to hold a choke point, but they're not coming this way. And I think this is the right play, because this is just absorbing arrows from their archers. This is awful, I hate it. Doctor Strange 2. Oh, really, Ronan? Fair play. That's not good. I know with Disney stuff specifically, thanks for letting me know, I know with Disney that they've lost like 800 million this year or something. Which is mental. Alright, let's go this way. One thing I hope for cinematography is that let them waste their mission 100%, yeah. One thing I'm hoping for cinematography is that people will stop just trying to make safe bets of movies and just make things that are actually really enjoyable to watch. Where's his first animation is public domain this year? Oh, really? That's interesting. Can I build this into something else? Oh, I can. Do I sacrifice the doggos to keep it fair? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, this is a good tower location. It's going to only allow in... No. Please build. Please build. Please, 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 please. No, you bastard. This fella came in. It's not gonna let in quite a few of them now. Alright, dog sandwich. We're having to deploy here just because of these guys. I'm gonna make the line as thickly provisions as I can. Let's hover over them with the bats because we can get a lot of value here. What castle is this? This is one of the minor Tomb King settlements. Right, here's where tier 3 is going to let me down a little bit, I think. Bruh, they're going to let everything in. Yeah. Nice. So what I did specifically there was hover all the bats above them and then go for the attack because there's no collision. Felt bats have no collision, which allows you to just swarm things easier by hovering over them. Went out over the top of CGI. I feel like CGI has gotten worse over the years. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why, I just feel like CGI has gotten worse. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just me, but I honestly feel like CGI has gotten worse over the years. Achieving out on it, yeah. Feels that way. Man, looks like I might be able to win this, but I've done a bloody good job. First CGI looks bad. Agreed. With the Lord of the Rings films, it's all down from there. I mean, Lord of the Rings is just peak cinematography. I'll fight anyone that disagrees. Lord of the Rings is by far one of my favourite movies of all time. By a long margin. But the good material has had a spot. Ah, I see, fair. Crushing his archers. I'm hoping this little sandwich choke point, this tier 4 tower, is going to do some damage, but I won't be able to kill the lords. I'm not going to have enough juice to kill the lords, unfortunately. This is a bloody close effort, I tell you that for free. I'm very happy with how I played it. Very happy how I played this one. That's for damn sure. Something I'm going to do nowadays, just do everything in CGI and pros pod while before. So like some of it done in real life, probably fix like that. Yeah. I feel like it's like one of the most costly things of a movie, right? So potentially if you're doing it post, you have to cheap out on it because you don't have the budget anymore. But I am no expert with anything CGI, so I'm not sure. I'm not going to pretend that I know anything about it, as I do not. No, the tier 4 tower wasn't worth it. We should have just done tier 3. It's so inaccurate. Bro, whoever is in that tower needs to be fired ASAP. Yeah, whoever's in that tower is getting fired after this battle. All I gotta say. That's pretty much all I can do now. We did our best, lads. We did our best. I can't kill the hero. The Lord is impossible to kill. Unless... Depends on the balance of power it gives me. If it gives me enough balance of power, I can keep kiting for years. Never mind. Good effort, though. Kill a lot of them. Killed a lot of the buggers, and Tomb Kings take ages to recruit, so... It was worthwhile doing. Yeah, look at that. 308 remaining. Get wrecked, nerds. Comes okay. Brazil, what did I just read? What did I just... Can I have the 10 seconds back, or the 5 seconds back that it took reading that? Alright, let's see what we need to do. Wait, what are you guys doing? Wait, these guys are at war with these dudes. And he's walking across my corrupted land to get there. I respect it. Is it possible that 0 people are streaming Total War Pharaoh? Yeah. I mean, I feel like from a streaming perspective, you're probably better off just streaming Warhammer 3. Like, if you guys were being honest, would you watch someone play Pharaoh? Out of all the Total Wars, type a 1 in the chat if you'd watch Total War Pharaoh. 2 if you wouldn't. 1 in the chat if you'd watch Pharaoh, 2 if you wouldn't. Because I feel like the problem it has is Pharaoh is just not that interesting to play anymore. 2, yeah, you guys want it, Jabroni, whatever, yeah. But you're a Total War geek. Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to be a diehard Total War guy. I mean, Pharaoh, if I'm honest, is a good game. It just gets boring very quickly in comparison to the likes of Warhammer 3. Right? I think if you compare and contrast, it's insane. And isn't there only like... Well, I mean, you can do this. Like, hold on, let's do this as a gauge of interest. Steam charts, Pharaoh. So we Googled the Steam charts. Where's my display capture? Here it is. Its peak players is 716. And Dingring, thanks for following me. It has 664 people. That's not even the right game. Mate, that game will probably have more than Pharaoh itself, won't it? It has way more... This random Pharaoh game has more people playing it. I know, maybe not. 750 about an hour ago, allegedly. 5,000 peak. To say me? Yeah, 100%. I think they have their own unique blends on the factions, but if we're honest, I think Pharaoh is basically a Troy DLC. It's like the reimagining of a classic city builder. Yeah. I remember, I think Lionheart played that Pharaoh game when it came out. It was good to watch. Second generation, I'm still going strong with a news resolution. Nice, Cram. If it's being an absolute legend, you're smashing it as always. Latest and upcoming DLC will be fixed. What, for Warhammer 3 or Pharaoh? I swear to God, if that little rat is running away... Okay, good. You are kidding me. Oh my days. Do I have... I don't have Resistor. Oh my days.
I grow impatient. The true von Carstein.
Do I have anything that can give him movement range? I don't think you do you? Vibe would have made that journey? True. Stupid manlet. He's always letting the side down, isn't he, boys? He's always letting the side down. I will laugh if they take this settlement, although I really don't want them to. I could get another settlement, another army going here. Yeah, we'll recruit the army over here. We don't want to get too many good units, because I think him and himself will be fine. Let's get a siege unit. Boom. We've got a full-ass army ready to go. Leaf Cutters need more land? Nah, they can bugger off. They'll be a greedy vampire. Alright, in law, do you think Mannfred would give the Leaf Cutter tribes... Do you think Gnarly Treehugger would be allowed a lot of land? Do you think we'd really give them that much land? Not a chance in hell. We would use and abuse them until they have no use to us anymore. Right, I'll yoink all these settlements back, because I think this army should be sufficient. As long as we have the siege attacker. And we just need a... Is it a Hollow so that can heal? Yeah. Yeah, so this gives them some units that can actually kill things. We'll attack it next turn. Would give Natalie Tree Hugger the orange tree. I mean, it would make sense. Right. It's so odd that they'd come and attack me here. Wait, how does he make the horn ones 165? Normally they're like a bazillion money. Who would need the spell resistance? I don't think anyone would need the spell resistance to give it Mannfred. Does he have normal attacks? Magical? Yes, he does. You have normal magical attacks. Honestly, the Crypt Horrors would... I guys should go hard with them. Because the beautiful thing about magical attacks is there's literally no downsides. There is 0 downsides to magical attacks currently. Because it used to be that magic resistance reduced magical attack damage, but they changed that. Since all of the Warhammer 3 factions that are evil had magical attacks and everything. On release, it made sense. I quite like the change. No, it doesn't. See, Scrickle out. Great minds think alike. I knew you were going to ask that, so preemptively, I answered it for you. I think it would mute the point of having magical attacks then. I think the magical attacks would then start becoming a lot less useful. Because the value of magical attacks is that it has no real counter. Alright, let's try and beat these guys up. Since we have a lot more HP, we can get away with this. I'm just going to Spirit Leech tic-tac-toe from a mile away. Hee hee. I mean, the sad reality is that we literally just have to sit here and take the damage that these bowlers are doing to me. I mean, I literally can't stop them. What can I do? There's an aura that disables magical attacks for enemies. There is, yep. Oh my god, my Vargeist just... Holy ballsack! These skink skirmishers just crushed them! Bloody skinks, man. Flee! These goddamn skink skirmishers, man. Coming out of nowhere, skirmishing and things. Because Mannfred has such low armor. Jesus, this is the problem about being such a squishy fighter. Anytime you're a really, really squishy fighter, you just get shot to death so easily. Because like, I'm probably gonna lose some really high tier units here because there's nothing I can do to stop them. Confirmed, Auto Resolve is better than me. Sad. Confirmed, AR is better than me. Oh, does anybody know? If I cast a spell, and then the spell mastery... I lose the spell mastery... That is a garbage cast. The spell mastery goes away. Do I still maintain the additional damage with spell mastery? Usually it works like that, but I'm not sure. Because like with the recruitment and stuff like that, it buffers it. Wait, Tic-Tac-Toe is kicking my butt. Probably because I'm getting shot to absolute smithereens. This is wild that we're losing as badly as this. Watching this is just making me miss Vlad ever so much. The more I witness this, the more I miss Vlad. I'll be honest. Wait, why is Tic-Tac-Toe going for you? Interesting game of move, I'll take it. Final from Confederate Validati. Annoying that it'll take me a long time to Confederate in there. Figure out if Nagash is weak or not. We need some more time to figure that out. We haven't quite figured out if Nagash is weak yet. Nice. Wow, that he's general flatlined. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm surprised. Alright. You, Kevin. Is Confederation mechanic just removed from multiplayer if you play the same faction like Chaos, Dwarves, and Kislev? What do you mean? Like, removed in what regard? You can still confederate stuff in multiplayer stuff. It's just obviously, it's a lot harder depending on who you are. For example, if you're trying to confederate a dwarf faction as a dwarf, and your friend is a evil faction, it's going to make it a lot harder to make people like you. Like each other? No, you can't confederate each other. I wouldn't say it's that obvious, Claybones, because I mean, it depends if certain games are weird and wonderful like that. Every game is weird and wonderful in their own certain ways. But it's stuff that it doesn't tell you, right? I think there's certain things about certain campaigns that it doesn't tell you a lot of information. Ooh, this is a good win to death here. We're going to lose the crypt goals, but as long as I keep my Graveguard, that's all I care about. That is a fat spell and a half. Holy crap. That was what they call the juiciest spell I've done in a long time. Ooh, these horn ones aren't actually doing that well. Alright, spread them out as much as we can. As long as these guys survive, we'll be just as good as the Alt Resolve. Feels good, man. Certain fights, it's actually quite hard to do. Nice. Very happy with that. Is Mannfred able to handle this? I think Mannfred's ability to cast things at a very, very high spell mastery is pretty sick. Like, Mannfred is a better caster than Vlad is, but most of the time, Winds of Death will do enough damage for it not to matter anyway. Good. Oh. Not a bad fight, not a bad fight. We'll take those. Nagash's massive buffs, debuffs versus Skaven. Makes sense. Skaven the end times were who took out Nagash. Bloody pesky Skavens, I tell you. Pesky Skaven. Right. Thank God we're starting to batter him back now. Because I knew the fact that as long as I took out his recruitment, he'll run around with garbage armies, so I don't need to worry too much. Taking out his really strong armies is what is the catalyst. Well, taking out his recruitment is the catalyst to killing most factions. Like, I'd rather lose settlements of my own, especially as the vampires, because you don't necessarily need recruitment buildings. I'd rather lose a couple settlements, hinder my economy for a little bit, just to ensure that I can win the long con. I'm also looking for Restless Dead now. The lack of movement has gotten to me now. That's fine. Right, we'll start taking our settlements back. Sieges are a bit of a pain in the ass, so I'll just AR that. And then let's send this lad over here. And we now have this dude. Nicely enough, they're not in the capital. So I'm going to have to fight this one, otherwise I'll just lose too many. Yeah, I was going to say. I didn't think they'd give me exactly the best of Auto Resolve here. But boys, I'm just going to quickly beat it out of the bee. Your boy is going to stretch his wee legs out. And I'm going to just pop to the bathroom, get some water. You already know. And I will be... I won't be too long. So, much love to each one of you fine, beautiful folks. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom. Shan't be long. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ad just to get rid of pre-rolls. Appreciate y'all. I'll put some music on as well. Be. Man. Also, much love to each one of you wholesome hunks. I seriously do appreciate. I've just checked, we have 167 people on Twitch right now. You guys are amazing. I am forever humbled by your guys' appearance. Appreciate y'all. Oh, you guys are awesome. Alright. How many people were in the settlement? Can't recall. Seemingly... We'll send the chaff in, send the Lord in. For the holiday season burnout. Honestly, I think when we get vacations, we should get another vacation to get over the vacation. That's what I think. If you ever have PTO for a long period of time, you'd have a secondary slot of PTO to get over that PTO. Oh, that's a good burrito. But Pony, hope you're feeling alright, man. Happy 2024 and happy holidays to you, bud. Don't mind me, guys. Meet my breakfast burrito. It's delish. Honestly, name one food that's better than the burrito, guys. I'll wait. Name any food you think's better than a burrito. Thanks, man. Oh, much love, Sinister. Good to see you, buddy. Pizza? Better than a burrito? Thai food? Thai food is a very, very broad spectrum. Steak? You have a steak burrito, though. Burrito's also very broad. Not as much. There's being generic and saying the entirety of Thai food or a burrito. I think they're very different in comparison, my man. And you know that, because you're saying hee in chat. Beef, pork, chicken, breakfast. I love breakfast burritos. Is there a Thai burrito? Thai, pho is Thai, isn't it? I honestly could eat pho for the rest of my life. Just pho. Cast it in here. But it's Vietnamese? Oh, you're right. It is. You were right. When you're right, you're right. There's a couple of actions we've got to be careful of. I'm happy to send everybody in though. I got ghoul soup better than it. Okay. Are you guys being really well behaved today as well? Usually when I eat on stream, you guys get annoyed at me. And then order food yourself. Like if I ever eat a takeaway, you guys always order takeaways and get annoyed at me. It's always quite funny. Honestly, I'm trying to eat healthier. I would say a burrito is not too unhealthy. Mate, Domino's is so expensive. Unless you pick Domino's up, it's so expensive for what it is. Me and a friend at uni, we would both put £20 on a roulette table, and whoever won would pay for it. And if we both lost... No, we did red and black. I would go red, he'd go black, usually, on roulette table. And then whoever hit would buy the Domino's, which makes no sense at all. Because if we just bought it, it would be the exact same, like, put our money together, it'd be cheaper. That's what we did. How's hot dog trucks? I'm not sure, I haven't had it in ages. I haven't had it in ages. From the zeros, what, the greens? Well, yeah, but statistically it's not likely. Just a random bit of Bob we did. We had Domino's every week. Love Domino's. What, did he get me to buy Domino's? Yep, pretty much. I'd sit in his room and we'd eat Domino's and play League together. Ah, the times before responsibilities. Right, once we take down the tower, or once we're in the gatehouse, I'm going to spawn a Zombuani to stop their archers shooting me. Nah, when you're playing with a homie, when you're playing League with a friend, it's different. Like, if people are talking smack, it's way different when you're playing with a homie. Vanilla... Modern Warfare 3? Wait, do you mean Warhammer? Oh yeah, I prefer vanilla, usually. But for replayability perspectives, I quite like using mods. For example, Old World is a great example. SFO is a great example. Radius is a good example. A lot of really good mods out there to get refreshment in there. I'm not opposed to mods, but I feel like non-modded is more familiar to more players, right? Because more people play non-modded than they do modded, right? So from a streaming perspective, it makes sense not to stream mods too much. But as like a, you know, a break up to the norm, good idea every now and again. Rangers on the walls? Wait, is there a mod that does that? Because I'm pretty sure CA at one point said that getting rattling gunners on walls is going to be a really difficult thing to do. Because they had to overhaul how they interact with ladders. Bunch of mods come up. If you do... Oh, is it SMSMAC mod? That's the right one. Is it that one? Yeah, that's the right one. 809 goddamn settlements in that mod. That is DLC worthy right there, bud. Grab those mods, give it a go, and love it. I would recommend everybody do at least one run through of Old World. I mean, base game, good question, probably like 500 or so. It's in the 500s, isn't it? So it's either 400s or 500s. I'm pretty sure. Because they've added in Eltharion as well, in the Badlands. Which is dope. The Slugfest? Yeah. The map is really large. And the one issue that I have with it is they update it a lot, which means your save breaks quite a lot. For friends, yeah, agreed. Makes sense. Weapon seems to be able to use ladders. Depends on the weapon team. Like your Zales, they've got 2 people holding the same equipment, right? You got 2 people holding the same equipment, but Jazales makes sense because they can. I am kind of in agreement with the rattling gunners. A rattling gunner would very much struggle to climb a wall by himself. Update the mechanics to just move everyone around. Do I have a Reddit link that I opened earlier? Hold on. Is it this one? It's basically a subsection of the map, which is what Old World is. But this is the map. So the donut doesn't exist. But this is the Old World specific map. You can see the Darklands to the east, but it focuses more on the Northern Chaos Wastes, Empire, the Badlands, Albion, Bretonia, and the South Badlands. So that's 805 settlements for you boys. It just focuses on a very small subsection of the map. Did they update it? Yeah, they did it all the time. They constantly update it. I think they updated it recently. Maybe a couple days ago? They added another 200 settlements or something. Which is bonkers, honestly. The reason why I made the mod, made the video, is DLC quality, because it is. I think Chaos Robbie is one of the... Oh yeah, Bad Miracles, thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Chaos Robbie is one of the best modders we've had in a while. He is someone that clearly very much cares about the game, and is doing very cool stuff. Now, what would be cool to see? Venrus and Chaos Robbie working together. Now that'd be a recipe I'd like to see. Chaos Robbie makes the map different, and you have SFO working alongside of it. So obviously SFO doesn't change the map. You can play them together. Oof, that's pretty sick. Danny, the modding scene's awesome. The modding scene is goddamn awesome. But I think statistically, most people don't play with mods. I think from a statistical perspective, it's like... probably 80-20. I don't think there's many people in comparison to vanilla. I'm really trying to break through here. It's going to take a wee while. So let's get my general over. And just start burning, fireballing. Let's go on the walls and fireball up into these archers. Now, we're cooking. That's what I'm talking about. Which I'm hoping streaming an hour. Yeah, we'll be. Nice. We're slowly making our way through. One more cheeky little fireball will be all she wrote for these guys. The only problem is when I move to the right, I'm not protected by my shield, but when I go to the left, I am. But hopefully I'm avoiding the damage to begin with anyway. It's a bit of a slugfest in the melee situation, but I should continue to keep winning. So why is it a bit of a shame? I have no access into death magic. As the only weakness I have currently is that I can't kill single NCs very easily in its composition. Yeah, Vixen's in the grass. It's good to see. Interesting that the line of sight dictated I should go there. Right, ideally, we'd be able to kill this, get Amulos bonus before this guy does all of his insane damage of Curse, but it is what it is. I wanted to avoid Curse hitting all my units, but it looks like I have to allow it. Let's buff my melee attack as well. He'll proc the Curse in one more hit, I believe, which means he'll do a ton of AoE damage to my army. But they haven't taken enough damage apart from the zombies, and zombies are really easy to replace. Plus they're using their ammunition here, so a balance power has been expended. I certainly hope I'm able to kill him. Yeah, here we go. Here's the Curse, you can tell. So I'm assuming the zombies will probably start crumbling. Depends on how much damage this does. Okay, did way less than I thought. Never mind. That did next to nothing in comparison to what I was expecting. Yeah, a bit of a grind fest. Very akin to how they played in Warhammer 1 and 2. Good. Very happy about that. Very happy about that indeed. I love when my dog is right next to me, begging for the burrito that meeting. She is very much a food-driven dog. She's a British Cocker Spaniel. She's a working British Cocker Spaniel. And she is obsessed with food. But the problem is, I have jalapenos in my burrito, so I can't give her it. Can't give her any. Usually she can look at me with a puppy dog eyes and I'll give her food, but I'm trying to be better at it. It's interesting, this is a lot better. The thing I dislike about Warhammer 3 is if someone playing it, if I see someone playing it, I have to play it, even if I'm playing something else. Well, it's just a testament to the game being good, right? That's a testament to the game being good. Nice, we've got Winds of Death now, so it's basically GG now. Near enough GG, as we're going to be really strong. We've also got the really good units as well from... what do we call it? We could start going into Graveguards, I think we should. 8 melee defense and attack is a lot, especially since our composition is comprised mainly of them. Now I think we just clean up. Now is a clean-up duty. We've taken away all of his recruitment, so now I'm not worried about that at all. We could get some Gobbo archers over here for the Bants. Why not? 102 upkeep? Jesus, it's the most expensive goblins I've ever seen in my life. Bloody Nora. Are these goblins made of gold or something? 100 a pop. Sheesh. Where's Gnarly off? No, he's not up anywhere. I should probably get some Graveguards in, honestly. The good negotiators ever bloody deadly. I feel like I'm being scammed out here. Let's have a look at my settlements. Yep, very happy with that. They're absolutely hustling me, I think. I'm being hustled. And the funny thing is, we saved them from the cusp of death, though, in fairness. I legitimately saved them from the cusp of death. And this is how they repay me. This is how they repay me. Peace. You ain't gonna get it. They ain't getting peace. Jog on. I love how, like, they're asking for peace. They're offering 600 as if that would make a difference. Right, lads. I'm off to go play the Baldur's Gate. For all the YouTube folks, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Hope everyone on the YouTubes has a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. We're going to be on the Twitch. We're going to be playing Baldur's Gate. So if you want to, by all means, jump to the Twitch, by all means. So thank you for watching on the YouTube side. Appreciate y'all.